Alright, good morning everyone. Just wait a second and we'll be all ready. And isn't it nice that that we're finally have a Mystery Saturday back? Let me see if I can do anything here. Okay. So this one, this one. There we go. Title screen. This one. Oh, that's really loud. Holy shit! It's at 4. That's so loud. Holy god! Wait. I'm at 2. Okay, I hope there's no loud sound effects. 2 is pretty loud already. Alright. So then, yeah. It's Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm not sure. Is it Cuthbert? It has an H on it. Yeah, I have no idea how that works. Yeah. Tyrion Cuthbert, attorney of the Arcane. I'm actually scared of this because, what is it? Like, well, we have magic now. We have magic. And depending on how this, explains magic, we have a bit of a problem. Depending. You know. Let's see here. Crowdfunders, credits, settings. Okay. Alright. Everything seems normal. I might put that to large depending. Okay. Okay. New game. Oh wait, let me just check if I did everything first. Yep, new game. What the heck? Oh. Did they already show me all the cases already? Alright, sweet. Okay. So let's see. We have 5 cases in total, huh? No, normal Ace Attorney length. Again, it's gonna depend on how complex these cases are gonna be. Oh no. Alright, let's see. The cold-hearted aristocrat. Yeah, of course start the game from episode 1. Alright. The fields of battle are suffering despair. Alright, okay. On them are a clash of souls by the conflicts, by the corrupt powers that rule over them. Okay. Arcane art none. Okay. So everyone has an arcane art specialty, I guess. Yeah, I'll just do this to show you. Yeah, everyone has an arcane art specialty. All right, so already they're giving they're giving some structure to this, so that's nice. That's nice already. So you're driving the McCoy Tavern where you heard a disturbance. The thing is that what is it? Like there's always that one thing, right? Like how can you tell if it's if it was arcane art or by normal means that a murder was produced? Because if you keep thinking from a magical, if you keep thinking from like, oh, only a mage can do this, the normal stab might be like it might be mistaken as arcane murder just from the murder weapon being hidden alone. So I guess we're gonna have to do our due diligence unless there's no normal murders in this. And again, that would be a curveball. Gotta think about that. I was worried something was amiss, so I walked into the building to see what the commotion was. That's a nice blinky animation. Then I saw the defendant. She was lit by a blue glow of the dining room lights. Okay, blue glow of the dining room lights. Okay. So, noting the color, she was stabbing victim with her. She was stabbing the victim with her magical sword. Okay, okay, okay. So I'm gonna guess the sword is ethereal, or it could be enchanted. Then again, they haven't. They only said magical sword. They haven't said anything about this yet. Okay, 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 okay. Objection! What? Mr. Rudolph, you testified that you saw my client murdering the victim. And you supposedly saw her casting magic while doing so. Oh, wow, we have no arcane arts either. Also, holy shit, this guy's 20 years old! Occupation, defense attorney. Yes, I can't forget such a grisly sight. So why are we starting? Okay, we're starting from the case already. Interesting, interesting. Well, all right. That's one way to start. That's one way to start attorney. I was gonna say Ace Attorney. This is not Ace Attorney. The moment was burned into my memory. Well, it's funny you say that. How so? Because your entire testimony is a complete lie. All right, sure. All right, I don't think you should have saved this. Come on, this is the start of the game. What would I like? 5 minutes into the game? Come on, come on. You have to save this for when I actually do the mystery solving. What? Objection. Are you accusing the witness of perjury? Surely you know the accusation can be made lightly, Mr. Cuthbert. My accusation is far from baseless, Steelwind. Think about the scene, the crime scene at the time of the murder. The witness could have seen anything, much less a homicide. What is happening? Wait. I'm sure I've clicked episode 1. Holy shit, what? Oats! Okay, it's a tutorial, I guess. What the fuck? Okay, okay. I see now. Okay, I'm confused on why they started it this way, but alright. Sure thing, sure thing. But on this battlefield, there's still a few people who carry ideals of justice within their hearts. But you have to wonder, sometimes, are these ideals truly just? Or are they simply lies fed to us by our elders? Okay, okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay, so that's what they mean by magical sword. Alright. Crime. Here's the crime scene. Alright, I'm looking into this. Okay. Flintheart, you fool! Why couldn't you just listen to me? Rudolph, I require your assistance. Okay. So we already know the murder, but we don't know. So the mystery is gonna be how he did the murder, I guess. By the skilled lord, what did you killed him? Alert the town guard. Tell them what you saw. That you saw his daughter fleeing the scene. I'm sure her neighbors heard them arguing with each other. They'll immediately suspect her. At once, sir. Okay. Interesting. The cold-hearted aristocrat. Okay, we already know the murderer. So there's gonna be one of this. Nothing new for an Ace Attorney game, actually. Alright. Cold-hearted aristocrat. Earlier that day. You feel yourself slowly succumbing to the unbearable pain. You don't think you'll be able to survive this much longer. Are you sure you're okay, Cuthbert? You look like you're about to pass out. Okay, sure. Don't worry about me, Miss Tamora. I'm fine. You've been riding this carriage for days. You are definitely not fine. Ah, okay, they're still using carriages and stuff like that. With each bump of a road, you feel yourself becoming more and more nauseous. Like, I thought there was gonna be like a modern magic. Then again, I guess that was just based on suits. It's taking every ounce of willpower just to hold down your lunch. I'm perfectly fine. If you say so. You feel the carriage drive over a large bump in the road. You can feel it, hear your stomach retching in protest. The stew you ate for lunch doesn't not taste nearly as good as the second time. On second thought. That's better. You take a deep breath of fresh air. The first breath you've taken that hasn't threatened to come back out. Sorry about this. I didn't expect the roads in this town to be this uneven. I suppose they don't get a lot of traffic here. You've been on the road with your mentor for days. Alright, is your mentor gonna die? place your bets, I guess. Together, you've been searching for a man named Flintheart McCoy. Supposedly the voice of the he's been a voice of dissidents against King Olivier for the last few decades. You have no idea what kind of business Miss Tamora would have with it. But you know better than ask questions about her affairs. Hello, travelers. Welcome to Courthaven. Local merchant steps out of the nearby shops. He has a wide smile on his face and he approaches your carriage with the enthusiasm of a starving vulture. Oh dear. Would a pair of dignified individuals such as yourselves care for a refreshing drink? Oh. Okay, so I can't. Okay, I can't pick other things yet. Well, I don't need a drink, but it's more. Oh wait, no! Those are not buttons. You're not supposed. Okay. It's their mood, I guess, right? I think. Okay. Well, I haven't had that explained to me yet, so that'll be fine. Mr. glances at you. Your stomach rumbles in agreement. Of course, I had just a thing for an upset stomach. Okay. Eye of Horus, okay. The merchant's expression doesn't betray a hint of what he's truly thinking. You wonder if his small smile could get any bigger. At any rate, he might dislocate his jaw. Okay. There we go. That explains it. So, Eye of Horus. We have an artifact that can see emotions. Which, you know, I'm not sure if that would be allowed in a court, but alright. Hello there, Hickory Dillingham, with your 50 bread summon hunger loaf. How about one? There we go. Alright, so I'm not sure if this would be allowed normally, but, That's interesting that we can see emotions. That's gonna... I guess it's gonna affect our, things later down the road. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. How about 2 flasks of apple juice for 50 silver pieces? Jeez, that's robbery. At 50 SV, you might find the price daunting, but it's organic, fresh-made apple juice. But I bet they can't even tell the difference. So we can read... No, I don't think we can read minds, right? If we could, I mean, out of the corner of your eye, you spot an empty bottle of store-bought apple juice. It's resting at a table inside the merchant's shop. Alright, store-bought apple juice. Here we go. Wait, how do you do, Hickory Dillingham? Tyrion will make mental notes of notable clues he sees in the world. These notes are instrumental to solving mysteries. And progressing through the game, you can check these notes at At any time by opening the toolbar, the leftmost screen. Okay. Trust me, it's worth the extra gold. Yeah, that's nice of you to say once again, Hickory Dillingham. Normally, the price wouldn't matter that much to you, but you don't appreciate being treated like an easy mark. Argument! Okay, there we go. Oh, you have an animation for that? Sure, alright. You start an argument. You start an argument with another character. During an argument, your opponent will make claims you need to respond to. Responding correctly will lower your opponent's confidence. Responding incorrectly will lower your opponent's confidence. Once you run out of confidence, you lose the argument. And then that means you lose your... Hey, it would be funny to get a game over from this. It's like, oh my god. You only spent 50 silver pieces for apple juice? Disgusting. Don't deserve to be an attorney. Go to jail. I think you need to elaborate. You said that this apple juice is organic, but where is it made? It's produced by the hardworking people of this town, of course. I only trade organic products. In a small town like ours, we only deal with locally sourced products. Ooh, okay. For making claims, you'll need to present a piece of evidence to refute that claim. Alright, you can't lose this. Present. Apple. Present evidence. Store-bought apple juice. You say that, but I can see an empty bottle of store-bought apple juice inside your shop. Why would you have something like that if you deal with organic products? How did that get there? Oh, obviously I love the taste of store-bought. Microplastics and all that, you know. Make no mistake. I only have this because I want to see how my products compare to that of the city. Tasted terrible. And let me tell you, that mass-produced slop doesn't even compare to my product. Oh my god, alright. What an obvious lie. This juice is worth far more than what I'm offering. Honestly, I'm offering a very good deal. Oh, okay. Oh shit, alright. So, let's see. Thoughts contradict something in your notes. Choose this option if your opponent's thought contradicts their claim. Empathy. Contradictory claim. Okay, wow. That is way more involved. That is pretty scary for me. Okay. So... usually only sell this stuff for 5 SP a flask. Oh, wait a minute. I just read their thoughts? Ah, okay. So, there... Okay, it's not that bad then. I thought I would have to look through the dialogue for this, but okay. So, this one, specifically, I just need to see their thoughts. So it's obvious that those flasks are only worth 5 SP. Oh, well, how did you... Well, it's clear you're a very shrewd man. Right. Argument 1. Behold. Obliterated. Go to the Shadow Realm. Out of the corner of your eye, you saw a child watching from afar. Her eyes were fixed on the flasks of apple juice. How about 20 SP for 3 flasks? Oh, of course, sir. Man, this guy was trying to do a fucking markup on that Jesus. Alright. The Kingdom of Wyverngard, established several centuries ago by the 7 High Archmages. The kingdom is currently ruled over by King Olivier de Wyverngard and the mages of his nobility. Nobility will tell you that our marvelous kingdom is a land of prosperity and happiness. A land where people share wealth and secure. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, is that a real word? I am going to search that up, cause sucker. Okay, okay, there we go. Yes, it is a real word. I've not seen that before. Sucker provided by the kingdom's matter. Okay, I'm not sure that's from. Like, I thought that was gonna be like secure. Like it's gonna be nope. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Thank you. I haven't had anything like this in years. The child's passing thoughts tell you exactly how much sucky the kingdom is for sharing. I didn't know you have such an eye for rule and economics. Well, I suppose I just have good intuition for this sort of thing. Or did you use another kind of eye? Don't get me wrong, the so-called Eye of Horus is an amazing gift. You should take the opportunity to hone it. But try to be more subtle next time. If I can see through you, others will be able to as well. Okay, so we do our mind reading way too much, that's gonna be a problem. Right. Anyways, I did ask around while you were haggling. Supposedly the McCoy Tavern should be north of here. If my tip is correct, this should be the place. Wait, this is the McCoy Tavern? The state of it's in, calling it a tavern is pretty generous. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Then again, if you think that thought in the mind reader's presence, you would be kind of screwed as well. Like, oh wow, I'm gonna use a mind reader for evil purposes. And it's like, no, they can read your mind. They can read your mind too, buddy. Like, by the end of it, it's not really gonna be it's not really gonna be to anyone's benefit hiring a mind reader. But now that you think about it, maybe that's the entire point. The tavern has been shut down for years. Nowadays, Flintheart just uses it to host his rallies. Although I do wonder how they've been keeping themselves afloat for this long. Hey, you lot! The McCoy Tavern's closed! Gruff man approaches the cavern as you step out of it. He's eyeing you and Miss Timora, a clear look of contempt in his face. I take it you're Flintheart McCoy? I am? What of it? Occupation unemployed, Flintheart McCoy. Okay. Sorry for not writing ahead of time. But I'm Ruby Timora, and I wanted to speak with you. Ruby Timora. Wait, Ruby Timora? And the animosity initially kind of immediately vanishes. He lets out a laugh as if he were meeting an old friend. Why did you say so? Come on in. You didn't expect someone like him to know about Miss Timora. But you suppose it makes sense. They both fight against the same enemy. Albeit in different ways. This is for fashion. I mean, yeah, like it's not like he's running the he's not like he's running the tavern anymore, Hickory. Sorry about the mess. We haven't exactly been. Well, anyways, what brings you here? I take it you didn't journey all this way to see my wrecked tavern. I'm here on behalf of a client. We have a proposition that you might be interested in. Is there anywhere where we could talk more privately? Okay. Sure, the kitchen's empty. Wonderful. Tyrion, stay here while I speak with McCoy. What? Don't you need any help? There's no need for that. Like hell there's no need for that. If you try to make a deal with Flintheart, you can easily read his thoughts to help her. It's called client trust, Tyrion. Come on. Yeah. Don't read people's minds so easily, buddy. No client's gonna trust you. It was like she read your mind, Tyrion. You desperately want to object, but she shoots a stern look that causes you to freeze up. You look goes slowly away from her. Oh, who's this guy? You spent some time waiting at the tavern's dining area. It's already been hours since Miss Timura and Flintheart went to talk in the kitchen. You hear faint murmurs from behind the door, and you've been resisting the urge to eavesdrop. But even from here, you can tell that their conversation is slowly becoming more and more frustrated. It looks like they're there for a while. Well, it's a good thing they always bring a chess set around. You bring out the solid chessboard that you've been carrying since you were a child. I mean, are you gonna play with yourself? There's no other opponents. Chess can be played with one person. You always take advantage of that. I mean, I don't know. It's not as fun, I guess. Soaking cards, but geez. Checkmate. You win against yourself. This time as black. Mars, I've played 10 games already and I've won 7 out of 10 times. Well, that's fucking impressive considering white has the advantage. Then again, Tyrion might just be bad at playing white. Yeah, he must be like he must have like really bad stars as white if he can play if he can win 7 out of 10 times as black. Hello. But statistically, while white is more likely to win. Unbeknownst to you, you're thinking out loud. Well, so why am I performing so much better when playing black? You're bad at playing first. That's nothing. You have more going second strategies, Tyrion. Hello? I still don't notice her. Are you verbalizing your thoughts just as fast as you're thinking them? Am I becoming more overconfident as white because it has a first move advantage? Or perhaps the very advantage is affecting my choices and making me play in the suboptimal pattern. If a personal quirk is making me play illogically, then I need to correct it. Hey! What? How long have I been standing there? How long have you been standing there? It's about time you noticed me. I've been trying to get your attention for a while now. Alright. Oh, sorry. Do you know where my dad is? Your dad? Flintheart McCoy, I'm his daughter Celeste. Arcane Art Transmutation. Interesting, okay. Celeste McCoy, Occupation Mercenary, jeez! Alright, sure thing. Oh my god, that's a bit scary. Wow, a mercenary. Oh, Flintheart is speaking mentor, right? Wait, were you about to say mother? Flintheart is speaking with my mentor. Wait. Well, okay, well, I'm not sure why they have different last names then, but okay. Yes, Flintheart is speaking with my mentor. Mentor, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I want to show him something. You know when they'll be done? I don't know. They've been speaking in the kitchen for a while now. You hear Flintheart and Miss Timura's voices getting louder and frustrated, but Celeste doesn't seem to have noticed. Her eyes seem to be more focused on your chessboard. Is it chess, right? Are you playing against someone? Oh, I'm playing against myself, actually. Oh, that's... You feel a judgmental stare. Oh, well done, well done. Playing alone helps me develop new strategies. Yeah, that... I mean, that is sometimes what you do with card games as well. I mean, we're talking about the lawyer and her as mentor, Hickory, not, I don't think Celeste is related to anyone currently. Well, okay. Plenty of professionals do it. Hey, I'm not the type to shame a man for playing with himself. Jesus Christ! Alright, sure thing, buddy. Yeah, I'm not the type to shame a man for playing with him. Alright, sure. That's what we're going with. Good on you, Celeste. Relax, I'm just joking. Anyways, if you're still waiting for your mentor, do you play a game? Do you want to play a game? Oh, you know how to play? Sure, I read about this before. She read about it? This table is so dusty. Celeste takes a seat on the other side of the table. She tries to set up her side of the board, but fumbles with the pieces. She stares at one of them, confused. How do I arrange these things again? Part of you regrets accepting her challenge, but it would be impolite to back out now. Here, I'll arrange them for you. Thanks. Checkmate. You defeat her in 2 moves. Wait, is that a fool's mate? No! Celeste, did you fall for a fool's checkmate? That's so fucked! Oh no, Tyrion, don't do that to someone! Wait, what? Already? How'd you do that? You decided against telling the name of the... Oh, okay. Alright, good. Game recognizes that. Yeah, it's called a fool's mate. Almost no one falls for it. No, I guess you could get a beginner with it. Since all they have to do is do the same move as you. Rematch me, I want a do-over. Sure, why not? Sounds as if you have anything better to do. Celeste's brow furrows as she tries to decide her next move. She hasn't realized the game is already finished. Here! She moves her knight into position to attack your queen. It should have been stopped. It should have stopped your assault on her king, but checkmate. A scholar's mate this time. What? Come on, how do you keep doing that? Okay. You look at the closed. You look at the closed door to the kitchen. My God, getting someone with a fool's checkmate. Jeez. Okay. Well, that's about it. Flinard and Miss Timora. The discussion is becoming louder. Doesn't sound like they'll be done anytime soon. Again, I'll definitely beat you this time. For someone who had never played before, she's quickly improving with each game. It's impressive. She's observing her strategies and adapting to her play style. With the way she's playing now, she could defeat a nationally ranked noble. Checkmate! But even so, you've been playing this game for a lot longer than she has. Okay. Well, how are you always one step ahead of me? It's like you're reading my mind. Oh, as if you didn't even need to. Just one more game. I'll get. Oh, are you sure you're not using the Eye of Horus, Tyrion? Hello, Cuthbert. Miss Timora emerges from the kitchen with Flinard. And both are mentally exhausted. Looks like negotiations didn't go well. Hi, Dad. Oh, hello, sweetie. Flinard looks irritated, but as soon as he sees Celeste, he quickly hides behind his smile. You wonder what the discussion was about. Was this some kind of game? Miss Timora glances on the piece of the board. Don't feel too bad losing to him. He's nationally ranked. Oh, you're a professional. Is that why you're wearing a suit? Oh, yeah, also different colored eyes from. No, chess is just a hobby. I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Show your badge! Speaking of which, we should probably be on our way. Sorry for refusing you after you came all this way. Yeah, Flinard and Celeste have different eye colors. I respect what you're doing, but I don't want anything to do with your mage friends. Alright, sadness. So this is a detection meter. We're not matching emotions here. Got it. You wonder what he meant by that. Was Miss Timora, you trying to introduce him to one of our clients? Anyways, it's getting late. If you leave now, you won't get back to the city until morning. She's right. This region's littered with bandits and brigands. You wouldn't want to run into them this late. I guess you have a point. We have plenty of empty rooms that you could stay until morning. It's the least I can do after you came all this way. Well, it's not too much trouble. We might as well stay here until tomorrow. The tavern's shut down, but we still have some sheets and blankets. I'll go get them ready. Celeste and Flint, I'd leave the dining room to get your rooms ready. You left the dining room with Miss Timora. So, I take it negotiations didn't go well? No, I didn't expect it to be so stubborn. Also, I have no idea what that man has against mages. Well, there is one way to find out. Why are you being so secretive? If your business with Flint related to our clients, I can help. It wasn't important. Your presence was not necessary. That's such an obvious lie, but you can't read a single thought. Wait a minute! People can resist mind control. I think. She had been years from hiding her thoughts with the eye of Horus. Celeste enthusiastically came back downstairs. But he seems to notice the tension between you and Miss Timora. Sorry to interrupt, but your rooms are ready now. Right. Thank you. An awkward silence in the air hangs as you and Miss Timora head upstairs. You reach the hallway and you see two rooms that Celeste prepared before you. Miss Timora has thoughts before entering the room. We were playing chess with Miss Flintlight's daughter earlier. Was she any good? Not at first, but she got a lot better as we kept playing. I'm sorry for leaving you there for so long. I didn't expect this discussion to last that long. Alright, interesting. Okay, I'm interested. What was the discussion about? Okay. Well, that's a thing. I see. Well, I suppose you are at that age. No, it's not like that. It's just outside turns. I never really get to play against another player, and you only ever want to play shogi against me. Your shogi is clearly superior. It's complete anarchy, is what it is. You just fall. Okay, wait a minute. Can I see the log? I'm just gonna do this just in case. There we go. You just fall to pieces there. You just fall to pieces back to life like some kind of necromancer. It adds death. Dropping adds the measure of play that isn't present in chess. You sternly look at each other. Your position's already made. After a few moments of silence, you burst out laughing. Sorry if it looks like I don't trust you. I know you're just trying to help. But there's some things about my work that I can't tell you about. But one day I'll tell you everything. Right, I'm sorry for prying. I just want to show that I'm ready to be an attorney. You are. I know you are. The rare praise from your answer catches you off guard. Anyways, get some rest. You should mentally prepare yourself for the journey tomorrow. Right. Completely forget about the carriage ride back. You can already feel your stomach churning in protest. Okay. You lay in the bed that the McCoys prepared for you. And as you close your eyes, you slowly drift into a deep slumber. As this happens, you feel something invasive. Your mind drifts away and you feel like you're being pulled elsewhere. You find yourself in a surreal, unsettling landscape. You're fairly certain that you're dreaming, right? But some instinct in the back of your mind tells you that something is fundamentally wrong about this. Oh, who's this? Oh, shit! You see a woman in the far distance. She's staring directly at you. The silhouette! It's hiding! It's not even hiding that much, to be honest, but, I guess her hair's covering it more. Like, you can clearly see the eyes still. What presence? She's murmuring something, but you can quite make it out. Is she trying to say something to you? Finally found. Finally found you, Heavensborn! You jolted wide awake. Oh no! Woman jump scare. Shit! Oh god. You're jolted wide awake. Yeah, you can exactly. Oh yeah! Oh no! You're under. You can exactly remember what that woman said to you. Heavensborn, though. All right, I can see that was Heavensborn, right? Finally found you, Heavensborn. Heavensborn. All right, something to do later. Got something to think about later, I guess. But her words, they said, it's piercing chill down your spine. Your breath is heavy, and your heart is beating at 100 miles per hour. Calm down. It was just a dream. At least that's what you try to tell yourself. Please, just let me explain. I don't want to hear it. You hear the voice of Celeste Milner of Flintheart ring out from downstairs. It must be extremely late, but what could possibly be arguing about at this hour? I want you out of my house! Out! Dead silence lingers in the air before you hear someone rush out of the tavern. Whoever left slams the door behind them. What's that all about? It's none of your business. You only met those two today. It'd probably be best not get involved in their affairs. And, as you tell yourself, a brief image of Celeste's smile appears in your mind. Damn it. You're slowly making your way out of the room. The hallway is nearly pitch black. You can barely see a few inches ahead of you. You have to watch your step to avoid tripping. Oh shit! You run into Flintheart, who is slowly walking up the stairs. Even this close, it's hard to see his expression in the darkness. Sorry, I just heard. Right, I forgot you two were. His words trail off. Is everything okay? Alright, two emotions. So it's sadness and both of them are I'm not sure how to interpret those two. Cause I'm not sure what this one is. Sorry, I'm just going to. Luckily, shimmy past Flintheart, head down the stairs. Doesn't move out of your way. It's clear his mind is elsewhere. Worried? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I could interpret it as that. You arrive at the dining room, but you don't see Celeste anywhere. Honestly, though, it's hard to tell how dark the room is. Celeste, are you still here? You don't receive an answer. You remember hearing someone slam the front door earlier. Your eyes are drawn to the tavern entrance. Celeste? No answer. Celeste, where are you? Merchant you spoke with before steps out from his shop holding a lantern. He appears irritated from all the noise you've been making. Oh, you're that kid from before. Do you have any idea what time it is? This isn't a city. You can't make a bunch of noise like this. Right, sorry. It's just we're looking for Celeste. Who? Celeste McCoy. She's Flintheart's daughter. The merchant's expression becomes a little colder. Do you know them? What do you want with that bastard? That damn mage. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Everyone's... Oh, no. Okay. It seems no one likes mages around these parts. What? Those two probably woke up half the street with all their yelling. I don't need you keeping us up, too. If I hear any more noise, I'm gonna call the town guard. Before you can get a word in, the merchant walks back to his home in a huff. You look around, you still don't see any signs of Celeste. You decide to continue searching. Can't believe I said those things to her. She'll never forgive me for this. I see your temper is as short as ever, Flintheart. You! Oh, see, how do you live in this darkness? Look so. What are you doing here? And how dare you bring that witchcraft into my home? You've been busy lately. Your little rallies have gained quite a lot of support. Too much support for my family's liking. And what, you came all this way to convince me to stop? You have my word. If you stop spreading dissidence, no harm will come to you or your family. Your word's as good as dirt to lick off the King Oliver's boots. As if I should ever trust a word of a murderer like you. Flintheart, please. As someone who you once called a friend, I'm only asking for you that I'm going to ask you one time. Friend? Friend? I'd be dead in the ground before I call the likes of you a friend. Get out of my house. I don't have time for your nonsense. Unfortunately, I don't think you have much time for anything. Gah! Damn it. Damn it! Flintheart, you fool! Why couldn't you just listen to me? Okay, it's kind of obvious now that what the murder method was. I guess the oh my god, I guess they're alright. How did I do this then? I guess it's the first case, so I can be at ease a bit, but jeez. Alright. Well, this will be easy. Rudolph, I require your assistance. Yes, sir. By scale Lord, what did you do? You killed him! Alert the town guard. Tell them you saw his daughter fleeing the scene. I'm sure the neighbors heard of them arguing with each other. They'll immediately suspect her. At once, sir. You've been searching Celeste for a while. How long have you been outside? 2 hours? 3? How long has it been? It's clearly taking a toll on you. Where is she? What are we gonna do now? You hear a faint voice. Could it be? Oh. As you peer behind the old tree, you finally find her. She looks just as tired as you are, probably even more so. Her eyes puffy and red, but she's doing her best to hide it with a smile. I've been looking all over for you. Oh, sorry. I'm guessing we woke you up? Yeah. Is everything okay? It's nothing, it's just an argument. But the way she reacted is clearly not common. You suppose it's none of your business. You decide not to pry further. Have you been looking for me all this time? I have. Thank you. But I'm okay now. You should head back. What about you? I think I'm gonna stay out a little longer. You know what's wrong? You know that you should mind your own business, but I'm sure whatever happened between you. Oh my god. Well, okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't happen a lot, but sometimes Miss Tamora, I get the fights too. What happens? We were always able to talk through it. All right. Well, sorry. I know it's none of my business, but not really. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're right. Let's go back. Oh fuck! What? You're at the McCoy Tavern, but it's now surrounded by several carriages and knights and clad plate armor. Is that the Inquisition? Oh, fuck it! What? The Arcane Inquisition. They're an order of knights that investigate crimes committed using magic. The thing is that he's stabbing the sword. How do you know it's magic? Okay. As you say the word crimes, you and Celeste share a glance that come to the same realization. Both of you rush at a tavern, but Celeste outpaces you by a large margin. She's a mercenary. What? No. Okay, no. Oh shit. She reaches the tavern for you, and anyone can stop her. She takes a look inside the inn. Whatever she saw makes her cry out in anguish. She drops out of the ground in tears. There she is! Oh fuck, who's this kid? Oh my fucking god, his facial structure is just like mine. Celeste McCoy, by authority of the Wyvern Guard Crown, I'm placing you under arrest! But seeing Celeste, one of the knights steps forward and grabs her. Surprisingly, she's able to break free from his grip and tries to push further into the tavern. Biscuit with a beard. I mean, he's not purple, so you know. She screams against them, desperately trying to break free. Even between three knights, it's taking out all their strength to subdue her. What are you doing to her? What's going on here? Tyrion! Miss Timora approaches you. You breathe a small sigh of relief when you see that she's okay. Miss Timora! Bah! I should have known he was one of yours! You're so cool at Biscuit! Ah, thank you. I mean, I know that baseball. Oh, thank you. When you're feeling bread to summon Hungry Level 1! Alright, let's do this. Just stay out of her way! Miss Timora, what's going on? Why is the Inquisition here? I'm surprised myself, but from what I understand, Flynn McCoy has been murdered. Murdered? Okay, sure. Yes. Yeah, sure. So, simple case here. Oh, sorry about that. You follow the Inquisition back to the city where Celeste is being detained. Sure thing, Thunderbird. We're 50 best on Hunglo, level 1! Alright. Like, time to solve some murders. Behold my hard-boiled detective skills. And supposed nature of the crime, her case should be pushed to trial immediately. But many elements of the situation still don't make sense. The Inquisition only investigates crimes committed using magic. Half-boiled. Hey, yeah, you know what? You're right, Thunderbird. I'm too nice for that. I don't really have a Gaia library here, so this will have to do. So why is Celeste their prime suspect? Could she be a mage? It's ridiculous. She has the right to speak to an attorney. Anyways, you find yourself met with another hurdle. A very frustrating one. Yeah, we can't let you see her until she's been processed. Your trial's in an hour. How has she not processed yet? I don't know what to tell you, kid. I wish I could help. You don't see. You don't need to use the eye to know that's a complete lie. So you're really planning to defend her? You know that if she could even afford a lawyer, I just can't stand to do nothing. You saw them, didn't you? There's no way she would murder her father like that. I know that look. I was saving this for a special occasion, but yeah, we have the badge. Gotta show it to everyone. Let's go. Woo, woo. Badge. This is an attorney's runestone. I'm going to defend it. Let's go. If you're gonna defend it, you're gonna need one. Alright. You begin to tear up. You've always wanted this ever since you were a child. It's basically a badge of honor for attorneys. Don't cry, Cuthbert. Sorry. Enemies, keep one thing in mind. If you try to defend it, the Inquisition is going to fight you fairly. Our court system only creates the illusion of justice. Just like normal courts. They hate people like us. They'll do everything in their power to sabotage you. Alright, here we go! Damn it, you knew they'd try to get her away, but you didn't expect them to do it this blatantly. What's all this noise? You're the one night from the tavern. That's Commander Orim. What to you, kid? Okay, occupation 9. What's your magic? Arcane art none. Wow, no arcane arts. Also, they're really not hiding like their influence here. Oh man, I feel Timorans should be sniffing around this case. I'd expect to see her to send a kid like you to do her dirty work. Commander, he says he wants to talk to the mage, and she's got a right to an attorney, doesn't she? Yeah, well, she hasn't been processed. God, that White looks confused for a moment. What kind of bullshit are you trying to pull? Let him through, you idiot. Yes, sir. The knight leads. All right. So, okay. I see now. Orem White's actually pretty upstanding. Oh man, is this gonna be a gumshoe situation? Okay, so let's see. The light leads you to the halls of the dungeon. There's something built in the capital that looks extremely old and decrepit. Jeez. You're telling me there's not one happy prisoner? I mean, there might be one. Like maybe one of them's about to be released, and then like your happiness, the happiness, the signal comes through. I guess that kind of shows what I guess that kind of shows here. You pick negative emotions of the dead prisoners nearby. It's a heavy, almost crushing feeling. You've always had to avoid crowded places because of how sensitive you are to people's thoughts. Never felt as much concentrated despair before. Oh, it's you! Yeah! One happy prisoner. Sassa's lying down the cold floor in one of the dungeon cells. But she immediately gets up as soon as she sees you. What are you doing here? Miss Timor told me about what happened to your father. I'm so sorry. I just don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why would someone do this? And why are they blaming me for it? I'm not sure about the details. But it's clear that there were elements of magic involved in what's happened. Okay, so that's the thing, right? How do you find out if it's magical in nature or not? Like, for all we know, he could have just been stabbed by a normal sword, right? Like, I kind of wonder if, yeah, no, okay, because I kind of wonder if that's gonna be a red herring later. Like, oh, this crime could have been committed normally, without the use of magic, right? Like, proving it's magic might be a tough bill. I guess it depends though. Since they arrested you based on that evidence, I can only conclude one thing. Celeste, you're a mage, aren't you? There's no sense in hiding it anymore. Why? Oh no! It's the white. It's the white square glitch. Ah, I see what's happening here. The blinking animations brighten the rest of the screen. No, Celeste, you're making your own artificial light. Okay. Guess I am. Yeah, the blinking animations brighten the rest of the effect. That's pretty funny. Do you have noble blood? Her blinkers are on. Damn it! I wish I thought of that joke. No. Do you have no? Of course not. Why would you say that? Sorry, but the ability to use magic is hereditary. Most mages tend to have some kind of noble blood. As I don't like thinking about that. I'm the daughter of Jolene and Flintheart McCoy. And that's all I need to know about myself. Probably be best not to push the matter further. Anyways, you're probably arrested because you're you're a mage. What? A crime was committed using magic, and you're the only mage around at that time. That's seriously the only reason? I know how to cast one spell. The Arcane Inquisition doesn't need to care about the truth. They only care about closing their cases. Celeste, your case is being pushed to trial. You're going to be brought before a judge within the hour. What? No one told me anything! Damn it, they weren't even planning on telling her? If you'll have me, I'd like to be your defense counsel for the trial. Right, I forgot that you're an attorney. Would you really do that for me? After everything I've seen them do, I can't just stand and do nothing. But they're part of the kingdom. Do we have a chance? Okay, it's gonna be consistent. It's gonna be a consistent thing. That's just hilarious. Cause I've been like trying to experiment with Ren'Py as well. I know when you fade the screen like this, yeah, it needs to be like all. You need to like make sure all of your pictures are of the same color, stuff like that. But that's funny. Celeste, man, King Orgon, I won't let them do anything to you. What? Sorry, it's just something I have a habit of saying. Don't apologize. I really appreciate you doing this. It's clear this entire situation is bittersweet for her. And because of the Inquisition delays, you haven't had any time to investigate the crime scene. You're confident before, but you begin to doubt whether or not you can really do this. Okay. No, you had to do this. This is the exact reason why you became a lawyer. Alright, what happens? You'll acquit the Celeste. Oh wow, I think this is the first time we see ourselves. Let's go! Gentlemen of the court, let's do this! A courtroom, I'm in a real courtroom! Actually, here the courtroom is taking a lot of wind out of your sails. You've never been here as an attorney before. Will you act as Miss Tabora's assistant? The woman at the prosecutor's bench is staring at you. Miss Tamora mentioned her before you went to see Celeste. What's her name again? You think it was Arya Steelwind? Okay. You can feel the coldness of her glare burrowing into you. Why is she staring you down? Is she trying to intimidate you? Because it's working. Oh no, Tyrion. Court is now in session for the trial of Celeste McCoy. The prosecutor... Okay, evocation. Alright, she can cast Fireball. Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Doesn't necessarily sound very ready. Regardless, let's begin with the proceedings. Prosecutor Steelwind, please list the charges. The defendant is Celeste McCoy, mercenary for hire, and the registered mage. Wait, did you just say mercenary? Oh, okay, well, we're not supposed to know that yet. Yeah, I had to take up a job after my family's tavern was shut down. Oh, right. That's not exactly the first occupation you choose. Alright, yeah. Okay, so it's like it's surprising to see someone is a mercenary. At 19 years old, too. Jeez. She's charged with second-degree murder and negligent misuse of the arcane arts. Jeez, Arya Steelwind's 2 years younger than Tyrion? What the heck? Oh my god. So, there was magic involved. Yes, the crime occurred at the McCoy Tavern, a local inn that shut down years ago. The local reported hearing a loud commotion coming from within the building. Hours later, a carriage driver was nearby and checked the disturbance. And then he found the victim. The defendant's sword still impaled in his dead body. Okay. The acquisition has provided an autopsy report and a record of the sword. Autopsy report. Flint McCoy has been added to your notes. Celeste sword. Okay. Alleged murder weapon. No magical properties. Okay, so how do you know it's a magic crime then if it's a normal sword? What is the defendant's relationship with the victim? I see that they share the same last name. The defendant is the victim's daughter, no, not by blood. She was adopted into the family when she was an infant. Her birth parents are currently unknown. I see. What an unfortunate turn of events. To begin, the prosecution would like to call Commander Orem Wright to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Name's Orem White. I'm a commander of the Arcane Inquisition. Orem, could you please testify about the details of the Inquisition's investigation? Yeah. Witness testimony. Got called late at night. Someone discovered a dead body inside the McCoy Tavern. When we arrived at the scene, we found Flint on McCoy dead on the floor. The defendant's sword was still inside of him. We have several witnesses who heard the victim and the defendant have a loud argument before the body was discovered. The argument must have turned ugly because the defendant killed the victim using her magic sword. That has no magic. Wait, what the fuck? It has no magic in it. Magic sword? Wait a fucking second here. Okay, it's text log. Where's my evidence? That has no magical Are you just gonna ignore that it has no magical properties? Is that really incriminating? One of her possessions is the murder weapon? Whew. Okay. Mr. Cuthbert, you begin the cross-examination. You open your mouth to respond, but nothing comes out. You think of anything to say, everything is blank. Mr. Cuthbert? Hey, what are you doing? This is the part where you say something, right? I'm sorry, don't... Your anxiety's just getting worse and your breaths are becoming more and more desperate. Are you hyperventilating? Cuthbert! What a disappointment. I was hoping to fight against the infamous Ruby tomorrow today. But it's clear you can't even hold a candle to her. Your Honor, it's clear the defense has nothing to say about the prosecution's overwhelming evidence. Yet this case is wide open and shut. No, wait! This isn't supposed to happen. Cross-examination, buddy! Press him! I'm sorry, Tyrion. I could have quit Frey. She was found guilty. What? But that means... Are they gonna execute her? No, not again. Are you gonna seriously let that... Are you seriously gonna let that happen again? Tyrion! Celeste grabs your shoulder and shakes you out of your panic. You need to calm down. Her gaze is focused despite the gravity of the situation, but she looks stern, not angry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to... Stop, just listen to me. You know what to do, right? Just do the same way you... Just do the same way you play chess, Tyrion. Fool's mate! What? I don't know, you're just so calm and focused when you're playing before. No matter how close I get to beating you, you always know how to stay calm and win. So just shout that feeling and look at the pieces. Alright, we're so screwed. Here we go. Doesn't make any sense, and yet... You take a moment to focus and let everything disappear from the world. Every statement that he made, every word that came out of his mouth is a lie! Each of those is possible weakness that you can attack. Every bleak moment can be turned around. You don't need to consider every angle. My apologies for the delay, Your Honor. The defense is ready to begin cross-examining the witness. Very well. There we go. Thank God. Words. Damn it, we can still mind read. Carefully examine every statement he made and find something that contradicts the evidence in your notes. I mean, shit, once you do that, present the contradicting evidence and prove that this testimony is false. The sword is normal, sir. There's no magical properties. Alright. So, let's see. Carefully examine each statement they made. Find the statement that contradicts a clue, spell, or profile in your notes. Once you identify the false statement, click the present button. Okay? Alright, here we go. It's normal. Then again, I want to do this with as few defender swords in him. Okay. Okay. Pretty snappy. Let's go. Let's press this one first. That's conjecture. Were there plenty of people around who could have committed the crime? The tower has been closed for years. The fact that the victim, the Ruby Tamora, were the only ones there before the body was discovered. Plus, the murder weapon definitely belonged to her. But it's a given that Miss Tamora didn't do this. It'll be hard to prove that someone else was at the crime scene. But you can't help but feel there's something off about what he just said. You should have panicked so much before. His testimony is straightforward, but that will actually make it easier. Assuming that McCoy is innocent. There has to be a flaw in his logic. You need to compare every statement to each piece of evidence in your notes. Once you find a contradiction, okay. So, is a sword not being magic gonna be a thing here? Because magic sword, that has to be it, right? But it has no magical properties. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think that's good. That's gonna be it. Cause the thing is that, yeah, present evidence. Objection! Oh my god! Commander Watt, you testified that the victim was killed using the defender's magical sword. Am I correct? Yeah, it's pretty obvious when you look at the crime scene. I think it actually had to disagree with you on that. The defender's sword could have possibly been the murder weapon. What are you talking about, kid? The sword was inside his body. Of course that's what killed him. That may be the case, but take a look at the autopsy report. It states that a fatal wound had traces of magic. So how can a non-magical sword leave traces of magic on the body? What? Okay. Alright. That's something to learn now. That's how you tell the difference. That's how you tell the difference between a magical crime and a non-magical crime. There's magic leaves traces. Then again, how much traces does it leave too? But I guess I'll trust the logic that it leaves traces. Yeah, there's magic residue. So alright. So because that's a difficult thing to write about a magical mystery, right? Is that a normal crime and a magical crime can be mistaken for one another. But yeah, now there's magical residue. So okay, that actually solves a bit of the problem here. To leave a trace like that, the wound would have to have created with something magical. My client's sword may look fancy and expensive, but it is entirely mundane. That doesn't make a lick of sense. If the sword didn't kill them, then why was it in the body? Yes, I find that quite strange as well. Well, there's only one reasonable explanation, Your Honor. The wound was created magically, and someone shoved the sword into the wound afterwards. The hell are you talking about? The defendant is a damn mage. She could have easily killed the victim using magic. That may be, Commander. But why would she try to kill? Why would she kill the victim using magic and then stab her with her sword? I mean, just a big doubly sure, right? I mean, maybe she's crazy like that. Like, you know, maybe she's just crazy, you know? Like, oh wow, I want to make sure my dad is double dead. She would just be incriminating herself. No, if anything, this series of events proves one thing. Someone used magic to kill the victim, and then pushed my client's sword to the wound to frame her. Objection. Oh, shoot. Objection. Don't get ahead of yourself. What? Behold, I'm Francisco Von Karma. Alright, here we go. Your Honor, the defense is trying to spin the facts in his favor. He claims a third party committed a crime and used a sword to frame the defendant. But you wouldn't the simple explanation be this? The magic was being channeled through the sword at the time of death. Oh, okay. That's what left the magic trace on the body. I mean... but wait, why? It's like, alright, yeah. That's also making sure he's double dead. Okay. Okay. I see. Also, yes, it is a frame job baseball. We actually know the killer of this case already, just because it's the first case. The commander, please tell the defense how the murder was committed using magic. What? Alright, alright. I think I see where you're going with this. With this testimony. Sure, the sword itself isn't magical, but the magic is still channeled. I can still be channeled through it. The defendant over there, her spell compendium has this called Mage Blade. Alright, alright. Alright. Okay! I see now. I see. Alright. So, this is like D&D rules where you can write in your book, I guess. So, someone knows if you're arrested for a magical crime, someone knows your list of spells. The thing is that could be an easy frame run. Then again, I'm not sure in this world how easy it is to... What is it? How easy it is to fake your spell book. Right? Because that is a possibility. She must have used it on her sword before stabbing the victim. That spell is the reason why there's traces of transmutation magic on the wound. Okay. So a spell contains a spell called Mage Blade. Okay. It's magical advice. Okay, no. There we go. It's okay. It keeps track of it. You don't write it down. So there we are. There we are. So now we know the spells someone is proficient in. You don't have an infinite amount of spells. You don't have an infinite amount of spells to what is it? To you have to remember in order to solve a case. Luckily, Celeste's compendium only contains one spell. That means she can only cast one spell. Celeste, do you have a spell compendium with you? No, I left it in the tavern after. Well, you know. If you can't look at the description for the Mage Blade, you'll have to approach this a different way. Commander's testimony has a lot vaguer this time. You can press a statement, you might be able to find new information that you can use against him. Okay. Alright, so, Mage Blade. Transmutation magic. Okay, so, okay, know what's Mage Blade? Mage Blade. It's a transmutation that sharpens my sword, okay? I usually use it when I cut through the enemy's plate armor. You didn't realize that she led to such a lethal... You didn't realize that she led such a lethal lifestyle. But anyways, would it be excessive for the defendant to use a spell like that on the victim? He wasn't wearing any kind of armor at the time of death. The victim and the defendant were in a tense argument. Perhaps she used a spell in a fit of rage. It was a crime of passion, after all. That theory is a little far-fetched, but you still need hard evidence if you want to disprove it. Can you imagine? It's like, alright, I'm gonna do a 6-second incantation. I'm so angry at you. And then I'll do the sword stabbing. If you use the spell like that, wouldn't that have created traces of magic on the ground? How so? Well, let's say you follow the prosecution's theory. I mean, the victim fell to the ground with the sword still inside it. At this point, Mage Blade would still be active, right? It would definitely leave magical traces on the ground after making physical contact with it. We're already ahead of you. We had our people scan the crime scene. We found traces of transmutation magic under the body, just like you said. Oh, if you still don't believe me, I have a picture of the crime scene on the right here. Oh, why is the picture not brought to my attention? Yeah, okay, I already know how this happened already. Yeah, cause alright, so if it wasn't him controlling the sword, that means that he was controlling the liquid. He's controlling the liquid inside the bottle, and then pierced him. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's a thing. All right, we already know it. Because, like, he might have been controlling the sword, too. But, like, yeah, no. He's probably going to be the liquid inside the bottle. Because they made a point of it shattering in the cutscene. There was no need. This entire case is open and shut. Crime scene picture. You've seen pictures of the dead before, but this is different. That of the body is someone you knew. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Looks like there are magical traces in the ground. Yeah. Well, this shape is a little weird, isn't it? Yep, alright. Yeah, it's liquid. Was that just now? Oh! And you found this out too, Miss Prosecutor. Okay. Whew, a stab from the front. Well then. Let's see what we have here then. Stab from behind. Likely story? Update autopsy report. I'm sorry, Commander White, but it seems that you presented a glaring contradiction. Oh yeah, and what's that? You said the client was stabbed in the front. Well, and updated he was stabbed in the front. Am I correct? Yeah, you can see plain that picture. So where's your contradiction? I swear I've seen this face before. In like Ace Attorney games. That there's a thing, Commander. Your picture clearly shows that the victim was stabbed in the front. But the autopsy report says that he died from the stab from behind. What? Orem, you were supposed to release everything that you had. Why wasn't this photo given to me? There was no need. There's no way it could have just been anyone other than that damn mage. Man, that's nice. Doesn't matter how corrupt the justice system was. They wouldn't be able to cover up such a blatant incompetence. You gave them right where you you have them right where you want them. Order in the court! Mr. Cuthbert, what is the meaning of this? I'll tell you what the meaning behind this is, Your Honor. As the autopsy report states, the victim died from a stab wound originating from his back. But this photo clearly shows that the sword entered from his front. This can only mean one thing. The sword was inserted into the wound after the fatal wound had already been created. That's crazy! Do you honestly expect us to believe that? Then please enlighten me, Commander White. How else would a sword be facing this opposite way? It's simple! They stabbed with the handle! They put the sword from behind the handle first, and then it made the wound like that. You see, when you see the spell Mage Blade, it sharpens the sword, correct? That means it sharpens all of the sword, meaning that the handle could go straight right through him. So stupid. You know, when the prosecution actually said that, you know, we would be screwed. You know, all of the sword. We would actually be screwed. The prosecution said that. Actually, you know that grip, right? The sword grip where you hold the blade and then you hit the point with the handle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, yeah, he got stabbed. He got stabbed with that grip. You see, she's a mercenary with no advanced sword techniques. Okay. I didn't think so. What really happened is clear. The real murderer stuck the sword through the victim's wound to implicate my client. But they made a careless mistake and struck the sword the opposite side. It appears I underestimate you, Mr. Cuthbert. But you still got ahead of yourself. Really, Miss Steelwind? I believe that Mr. Cuthbert has adequately cast doubt on your case. Oh, did he now? Then let me ask you one question, Mr. Cuthbert. If Clyde did kill Miss Flynn out of McCoy, then who did? I mean, shit! Well, we already proved it was a fucking framing. But okay. How should I know? If I'm not mistaken, it's the commander's job to figure that out. Oh, I'm not aware of the commander's incompetence. One fact still stands. There's magic detected on the wound and the sword. Would you like for me to tell you how many mages live in that small town? You don't like you don't like where she's going with this. Just one. There's only one registered mage in that entire town. Oh my god! So we have to prove. Yeah, we have to prove on that. Oh my god. Okay, okay. And that mage is your client. What? The defendant was also established to have been within the victim hours before his death. She was the last known person with him, and she was the only mage there. In addition to that, I have several witnesses who heard them arguing. How she murdered the victim is simply an unanswered question. I see, that certainly does change matters. I can say that the prosecution's evidence is irrefutable. But there's still evidence that casts guilt upon the defendant. Damn it, you almost had them. There are far too many unanswered questions for me to pass a verdict. We will give the law enforcement time to clear these unknowns. I suggest that they conduct the investigation more thoroughly this time. Oh, shoot, okay. They'll resume the trial tomorrow morning. Court is adjourned. Pooh. Hello, Miss Cuthbert. As you walk into the courtroom with Celeste, you are greeted by Miss Tamora. Miss Tamora, you're here! You recall how you froze up during the first cross-examination. You feel a little ashamed that your mentor saw all that. But at the end of the day, you were able to pull it together. And once you did that, you performed adequately. And on that note, I want to give you this. Yeah, Celeste Spell Companion. Mage Blade, okay. Duration what? Holy fucking, is this D&D? This is D&D along with the 5-foot cube wording. Jeez. That's pretty hilarious. The spell doesn't exist though. Let's see. Transmutation. Yellow glow. Object must be no larger than a 5-foot cube. Okay, okay, so that's gonna be it. That's gonna be how the spells work then. Concentration, yes. Okay. Alright. We're doing the D&D style magic here. My spell compendium. I swiped it from the dining area before the Inquisition arrived. I thought it'd be best for you to have it. So there's your spell compendium. It only has one spell. Mage Blade. This means that the prosecution has to prove that Celeste used that specific spell. I restrict how they approach this case, which gives you an edge over them. But that prosecutor is something else. You mean Prosecutor Steelwind? You still remember her ripping glare. Wow, yeah, I mean, shit. This is the first case, and we're already going balls deep into this. Usually the first case is like maybe an hour long. It gives you chills just thinking about it. You won't even know about it, but this was also her first trial. Really? I thought that her inexperience would make for a good first opponent. That girl, she's a natural in the courtroom. Makes me wonder why Steelwind would choose to become an attorney in the first place. What do you mean? Steelwinds are a powerful noble house. Of the noble families, they're one of the few who answer directly to the king. Most of the members of their house take high-ranking positions in the kingdom's military. It's a bit strange that she chose to become a prosecutor despite that. Steelwind. I feel I've heard of it somewhere before. Any case, it's best that you focus on the trial. You have about a day before the court resumes. Right now that I have the time, I have to ask you some questions, Celeste. Namely, about an argument you had with your father. Oh, you see the bailiff staring daggers at Celeste. It looks like they're trying to take her back. They're waiting to take her back to her cell. Whatever questions you have, you have for her, we'll have to wait. I should probably go. Okay. Bring up her argument with Flint may have struck a nerve. I'll also use this opportunity to investigate the crime scene. I wouldn't be surprised if the Inquisition missed something. You must be utterly embarrassed. You utterly embarrassed them today. Don't expect them to take for them to make the same mistake twice. Right, there's still a lot of things we don't know about. As much as I hate to admit it, your skills of deduction are far surpass mine. If anyone can figure out what really happened that night, it's you. Holy shit, 2 save spots at the first case. Save. Very nice. You arrive at the McCoy Tavern. Luckily for you, the Inquisition set up a teleportation circle for you to use. With that circle, you could magically teleport between the capital and the crime scene instantaneously. It's definitely a miles better than having to travel by carriage. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Commander White knows as you enter the tavern. Looks like he's working with a team of knights to investigate the crime scene. I'm the defense attorney in this case. I was much right to investigate the crime scene as you do. Alright, so what is it gonna be? Is only the prosecution able to investigate? Yeah, whatever. Just remember, I got my eye on you, kid. Okay. So first, let's talk to questions. I was wondering if I could ask you some questions about the case. As I've had help the likes of you. Saw you who your boss is, and I know that what you're up to. Also, my blinking animation crap. All the blinking animations are on this time. Everyone's blinkers on. That witch you probably said you're here to con me. What? I'm looking for some information. Likely story. He was cooperative when when he let you see Celeste. Why is he being stubborn now? Is he angry that you embarrassed him in court today? Any case, well, you won't get anywhere at this rate. If you want his help, you need to persuade him through an argument. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, profile gauge, so I can talk. So what does the Arcane Inquisition do exactly? You trying to pick a fight with me? No, I'm just genuinely curious. I'm sure you already know, but us Inquisitors investigate crimes that involve magic. Do crimes like this happen often? Nah, maybe once in a blue moon. Makes sense, most mages are nobility after all. Even if they're untouchable, they don't make a habit of getting into trouble with the law. You must have an easy job then. Yeah, you got that right. The only reason we exist to clean up the nobility's messes. Oh shit. Doesn't seem happy about that. Okay, so this is it. Commander White, you seem to speak negatively about my client's magic. You have a personal grudge against mages? You're damn right I do. Why, I didn't even try to deny it. If you had any sense, you would too. All mages have to do is wave their hand and say some magic nonsense. Then you could suddenly have a dead body on the ground. You don't get me started on mage blight. Some noble uses their magic too much, they end up snapping and going on a rampage. I don't know if this is going too far. But why join the Inquisition if you hate mages so much? Consider the fact that Or my job is to sweep the nobility's crimes under the rug? Sorry, I didn't mean to insinuate. Nope, you have the right of it. Anytime a noble is involved in a crime, or to look the other way. You don't seem happy about that. Why do you stay in this line of work? Because every once in a while, I'm allowed to put a criminal behind bars. We can't go after nobles, but any other mage's fair game. Or at least there were before your boss showed up. Your boss? Does he have something against Miss Tamora? Alright. So now we need one more. And that'd be presenting evidence, I guess? I mean... Or is it... Okay, there we go. We have one more question. Ruby Tamora. Yes, did something happen between you and Miss Tamora? Ah, Miss Tamora. What are you, her lackey or something? No, actually, she's my guardian. I didn't know she had a... Look, kid, I don't know what the deal is between you two. Hello there, Brace. No, that's not the case, Brace. Yeah, you can't do that. But how do you do? But no good will ever come from associating with her. It's about the rumors, isn't it? Throughout the years. There are several insidious rumors surrounding Miss Tamora. She's been accused of forgery, blackmail, and all manner of illegal activities. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Clearly misinformation spread by the nobility to discredit her. She's always been fine with it, but you can't help but get angry on her behalf. It's more than just rumors, I've seen it for myself. Gurisoma, what the heck? Oh my god, alright. The woman is evil, kid. She defends the mages who don't have protection from the nobility. Ah, sure, we're your 50 best on Honkulo, 501. But hello to you too, Gurisoma. How do you do? She's not evil, she's a hero. Yeah, whatever. Orin White's psychological profile is complete. Alright, time to argue. Okay. Help. Argument. Commander White seems unusually hostile towards you. And you have a feeling it's not just because you embarrassed him in court today. You clear of this misunderstanding? Alright, sure. Let's go. Start an argument with Orem White. Actually, do I have enough evidence? Fuck it. Let's try anyway. Pshoo! It's not that bad. I was just surprised. Alright, I'm just gonna come out and say it. Do you have a problem with me, Commander White? You should know exactly what my problem is with you. I saw who you work for. Did I spell it out for you? Ruby Tamora is a crooked lawyer. Okay. Or does your boss tell you something? Okay, not tell what she gets up to. Not always hard evidence, okay? Sometimes we need the elocute. Convince your opponent that their claim is wrong when prompted of elocution. Choose from which. Okay. Huh! Alright. Okay, no, it tells you statements. So it's not just these things. Gotcha. Commander White is stubborn, stuck in his ways. He seems to have a grudge against Ruby Tamora and will react negatively if you try to defend her. He'll respect you if you defend yourself against personal attacks. Okay. So, it's more defending myself. Alright, so... Shoo. Okay, sure. So, based on that, what am I doing? The flex sounds the best for the psychological profile. Regardless of what Mr. Moran's done, I'm the one heading the case. Whatever problems you have with her, they have nothing to do with me. That still doesn't change the fact that you work for her. Alright, here we go! I've seen that woman do all kinds of shady shit in the cases I've worked. Forgery, bribery, blackmail, you name it. Just another crook. I bet you're the same, a successor of the devil of the defense attorneys. Yeah, it kind of seems like this is straightforward. Defend! I'm not Ruby Timura. Doesn't matter if the rumors are true or not. Regardless of what you've seen her do, I'm going to run an honest case. Look, kid, I'd like nothing more than to believe you. But after everything I've seen her do, I know better. I have no reason to trust you. Yeah, Biscuit. Yeah, exactly, Brace. True. Anyone taught by that woman can't be more than a crook. Okay. Okay, can't be more than a crook. And I have no reason to trust you. So... Okay, no. No. No, wait. That could be it. I like rationalize more than the deflect in this situation. Her way of teaching was her way of teaching me was ruthless. I'll give you that. But the only way she taught me was how to practice law. Have you seen me engage in any crook-like behavior? Facts. Behold, I have all the facts, buddy. You just want some info, right? Yeah, that's all I'm asking for. Alright, I'll answer your questions. Just don't make me regret this. Alright. So, let's see. First murder weapon. It's not magic. Also, hello there, Uber Dragon. We're your 50 breads of Manhongo for the 1. I've assembled all 5 monsters. How do you do, Uber Dragon? Murder weapon. This probably goes without saying. I don't believe that sword is the murder weapon. Right. I guess you have a proof that someone else put the sword there. Did the Inquisition find anything suspicious on the scene? Yeah, another weapon. It's definitely gonna be liquid control. From behind, view. It's definitely gonna be liquid control based on all this. Look, there's even splotches. Like, there's even yellow droplets there. And all over the wine glass, I guess. But I'm not sure if that's the yellow filter doing that. But yeah, okay. Definitely liquid control. If you're asking me if I never played... That'd be too confused, wouldn't it? But let's say the girl is really being framed. There was another murder weapon. The killer probably walked out with it. You think it could have been hidden somewhere in the tavern? Doubt it. After the trial, Steelwind turned the place upside down, scanned it with their magic. Someone did have a murder weapon here. They hid it well. I wonder what a beam. Like, what happens if you use like a fucking Like, what happens if you use like a freaking magical beam, and it just pierced someone? Would that be like I guess it would be a lot of magic traces, right? And there'd be other things with it. But there'd be several people with a beam like that, I guess. Then again, we don't know that much about the magic of this world. Not yet, anyway. Or they hid in plain sight. Orm's mistake. Can't believe you made such an obvious mistake during your investigation. Oh, shut up with that. I've already got an earful from Steelwind about that mess. Just gotta dock my pay. Well, you don't have to worry about me mucking things up. Steelwind's basically taking over the entire investigation. Wait, does she have authority to do that? Normally she wouldn't, but I know better than to go against orders from a noble. Right, there's definitely a strange power dynamic between them. But honestly, that girl sweats the details too much. She even had my men draw up a scaled map of the crime scene. Wait, really? Do you have a copy? Sure, knock yourself out. Alright. Crime scene map. Let's see what we got here. Gee. This is D&D. Oh my god, it's D&D. Yeah, it's 5-foot squares. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, okay. So, here we go. Yeah. Right. This map is for a campaign later. Don't lose it. Alright, Steelwind. I heard this was a prosecutor This was Prosecutor Steelwind's first trial. She must have taken it. She must be pretty talented if that's true. Pain my ass is what she is. That damn noble comes in here and tell me how to do my job. Honestly, I have no idea what she's even doing in this line of work. I heard that she's from a renowned noble house. She must be a powerful mage. Oh, sorry. That's not all Orin White. Curse you, name tag. You know, I Tyrion just sound like this from now on. Powerful is an understatement. Steelwinds who came before her turned the entire town to a glass crater. But there's no way that's true, right? Alright, so that's it. So let's move. Oh, sorry about that. Examine. Who's this? It's a payment man suit with some text on it. Adam Evely. Evely? Evely. I'm not down to pronounce that. Politician of the pedantic. I heard of this guy. I'm behind what you're examining. Heard this guy. Some kind of politician from one of the nations west here. He's pretty much a shoo-in to win, no matter. Well, that's how you spell shoo-in. Uncle Sam, it looks like it. Doing whatever election they have going here. Election was Flint studying democracies for his little revolution. It's a painting mage, and there's some text on it. Somala Daglian? Fuck man, screw up these names. So, okay, Samala Daglian. A legendary practitioner of the Arcane Hearts. Oh man, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, Guri. I know what you're talking about. A legendary practitioner of the Arcane Arts. He mysteriously disappeared one day. It's rumored that he was developing a formula for a new transmutation spell. However, he was reckless in casting the spell, and Daglian quickly lost control of its magic. Ah, okay. His body was never found. Many speculate that he didn't actually die during the accident, but it was true. Where did he end up? Sounds like a cautionary tale of using magic. That might explain why Flintheart seems to keep in his tavern. My god, this being D&D is really funny. Alright. The Inquisition lit some candles, but there's a magical lamp right here. I wonder why they're not being used instead. Yeah, it's blown into next week, I guess. Okay. There's a broken bottle on the floor. It's shattered, show close to the chalk outline of the body. The label is words lotus juice on it. I never heard of that brand before. Must be foreign. Wait, lotus juice? Like the like the band? Actually, was that lotus juice? Yeah, it is. It is the band. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, shattered bug about lotus juice. Okay. There's a chalk outline of the person on the ground of the tavern. This is probably where Flintheart died. The outline matches the picture that the Inquisition took. Nothing seems out of place here. Man, it's too bad Taurus is busy. Could have geeked out about D&D. There's a modern looking lamp mounted in the wall. It's a lamp powered by artificery. Didn't expect to find something this sophisticated in a town like this. artificer is just another form of magic. They make inventions, you see. That's the... Actually, artificer draws from the surrounding ley lines too. I didn't ask for a science lesson, kid. Anyways, look where an artificer got these folks. These arcane power cells broke, and they haven't had any power for weeks. Yep, nothing can beat an old oil flame. I mean, shit. Like, yeah, it's been out of repair for months now, buddy. Oil and flame. Okay, what have I not done this before? Yep. Seems I examined everything. Have I? I think you found everything you have, but you can't here. But what does it all mean? There's no murder weapon to be found, and there's no obvious evidence of another person in the scene. Hey, you okay? Got quiet all of a sudden. Alright, let's just focus. Close your eyes and let everything disappear from the world. Hey, you listening? So, there's no clear evidence pointing to another killer. There is, however, evidence pointing to how Finhard moved before his death. What? What kid? Oh my god! This is fucking hilarious! He's in his own world! Behold! My chess world! There's no bloody trail leading to or from the body. What does this imply about the location of Flinthard's death? Oh, fuck! Okay. Okay. So, how Flinthard died. So, let's see what the words we have here. Okay, let me see the logs. No blood trail. Okay. Meaning... Ah, no. No blood trail. Flinthard didn't move. Didn't move, right? During, before, or after. Yeah, they moved during the murder. This was instantaneous. Yeah, there was no blood where Flinthard's body was. Oh shit! I said the killer. There we go, Flinthard. I was looking at the bottom. My bad. Flinthard died when he was attacked. He didn't move from his position at all. I guess you're right. Yeah, hello there, no Sharko. This time with magic. Guess you're right. There's also an autopsy report, which was that he died from a stab from behind. He was probably caught off guard and was too incapacitated to move from anywhere else. Sorry, I can't English well. That means that the attack happened at the exact position he fell over. Okay. There's also a shattered bottle of lotus juice. My favorite band. The bottle shattered. I doubt it means anything, but the bottle shattered right next to the body. Okay. Oh, who's on Mantis Flea Flicker? Well, let's see. Place. Okay, the bottle. Right? Flinthard dropped the bottle when he was attacked. From that, you can infer that he was holding it from the moment before he was attacked. What's so strange about one bottle, though? It may seem like an insignificant detail, but that detail could help infer other elements of what happened during the murder. Right. And also, the fact that the artificery lights were out. Were those candles there here when you arrived at the crime scene, Aura? No, we had to light some. We had to light some so we could see the crime scene properly. He thought it was weird too. The girl and her father must have had their argument in pitch black darkness. Alright. So they didn't light any candles to make up for the broken lights. Okay. So that means... Yeah, they had no lighting during the murder. There we go! Alright, the crime scene had no light during the murder. Also, you didn't shine it, no Sharko. Ah, okay. I see now, Flea Flicker. Also, welcome you two. Hope you're doing well. The McCoy had finished. Okay. The argument that Celeste and having Flintheart must have been spontaneous. They were planning on having a conversation in this room. In the darkness, Flintheart wouldn't have had a lot of visibility. If you stopped from behind, you probably didn't see it coming. He was clearly surprised. I was probably in too much shock to run away. Okay. He was holding it during the attack. Maybe he was pouring a drink for himself, or maybe it was for a visitor. Either way, they said it must have been unseen by Flintheart. Kid, or the sailor attacked it from his blind spot while his back was turned. Why would his back be turned, though? Was he distracted or something? Kid! What? What's that all about? Sorry, sometimes I get lost in my own thoughts. Yeah, well, cut it out. You're freaking me out. Right. Anyways, you think you found everything you can... About time someone called this out. Like, it's too much of these mystery games where the protagonist is like, alright, I'm about to go into my mental palace. And then like, no one interacts. Also, hello there, BB-Mon. And it's like, ah, yes. Alright, here we go. Here we go. You should move somewhere else. Okay. First up, McCoy Tavern upstairs. If people keep seeing you here, they're gonna start asking questions. Leave the investigation to me. All you have to do is stay quiet until the trial is over. I'm not sure why. This looks like a fucking... It looks like a freaking... It's always a VTuber design, right? Then again, it might just be the multicolored hair. But I wouldn't be surprised if like someone like debuted with this design. Oh no, there's an Ace Attorney fan game, BB-Mon. It's a fan Ace Attorney game with magic. Woo! Leave the investigation to me. All I have to do is stay quiet until the trial is over. While heading upstairs, you spot the prosecutor having a conversation with someone. They seem to have a kind of... They seem to be in some kind of argument. Enough. I'll do as I see fit. It's a front-facing angle. Ah, I see now. Enough. You may be a Steelwind, but this is my land. So sorry. Oh, you're the defense attorney from the trial. I am. I'm sorry, but who? Ah, how rude of me. My name is Lord Garrick Pierce, the ruling noble of this land. Alright, Garrick Pierce, nobleman. Alright, who's evil? We already... Just kidding, we already saw him do the murder. Because it's the first trial. As a ruling noble, I suppose I should thank you for playing your role in the current trial. As misguided as it may be. Oh my fucking god, alright. I suppose you also think that my client is guilty. It does not matter what I think. This entire scandal has done nothing but rile up the common folk. The T-face! Magic is a gift for the nobility and the nobility alone. It is a symbol of the aristocracy and their divine right to rule. And now that bastard child has stated the symbol in the public eye. All of that has nothing to do with her. She's just an innocent woman who got wrapped up in all this. Even if she is innocent, the charges have been laid and made public. Someone must take the fall, lest the public accuse the justice system of their corruption. Real biscuit character. What do you mean by that? What does that mean, BB1? What does that mean? So you're saying that, well, she should be guilty even if she's innocent? What do you suppose will happen if she's acquitted? All the public will see the mage going free despite a myriad of evidence. That alone would be enough to cause a public outrage. Tensions between the aristocracy and the common folk are high enough as is. What is an insignificant girl when compared to the stability of our great kingdom? I don't even have a noble voice, baby man. What are you talking about? I sound nothing like a noble. That's enough. Stop antagonizing him, Piers. Oh, you're fucking serious? Sharko, you can't be serious. I can refute what he said, but I don't agree with it. I can't remember. What? The system should be based on truth and justice, no public opinion. Oh, wow. Okay, Arya Steelman's actually legit. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Then why are you working against my client? Do you honestly think that she's the kind of person that would kill her father? Doesn't matter what kind of person she appears to be. The evidence clearly points to her as the only possible killer. But you should fight according to your own ideals, because I fight for mine. Oh my god, she already had. She's starting out, and she's like, wow, she's not corrupt at all. That's surprising. All right, let's see here. I don't voice all the noble characters. Several doors lead to the guest rooms. Aside from the rooms you and Miss Tamora use, they don't look like they've been open for quite some time. Okay, so lamps. There's some candles in the hallway. They look like they used to be part of the old architecture. Okay, nothing here so far. Door at the end of the hallway. Looks like they used some recently. You try to open the door, but it seems locked. Perhaps someone might have a key to open it. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Locked door. Alright, so that means we have to move to the barracks? Maybe she still has the key on her? You return to the cell that Celeste is being kept in. The ambient despair that fills his mind is like a horrendous stench. You do your best to ignore emotions that your prisoners, of the other prisoners, but you haven't had much practice blocking out this many people. As you arrive, you see Celeste huddled down in the corner. As when she sees you, her dour mood seems to lift, if only for a moment. This is definitely a VTuber, by the way. This is definitely a VTuber. My God, I know I've seen this before. This is what I've seen before. What the fuck do you mean it's no, because it's like it's the design elements. It's even the bow. This VTuber me. I mean, you do have the same hair color in a Sharko. Okay. You got the same hair color. I mean, that seems to fit the bill already. There's no need to address me so formally. Just call me Tyrion. Yeah, see, Hickory sees what I mean. Okay. I came to ask some questions about the case. Right. Behold, you can't get me with the hair color comment, because I have no hair! Checkmate! Checkmate! The trial. Okay. So I can't get a key. Sorry for freezing up like that. I almost lost the trial. No, there's no need to apologize. You did great. But it's only thanks to her. If she had called me dad, who knows what would have happened. Nah. Nah, I don't need hair on Oshako. Why does everyone want to put hair on me? I wonder about that. Like, come on. You just have to accept my old bald self here. I don't need a wig. Well, it's only thanks to her. Who knows what would have happened? Bald is infinite. It's a blank canvas. See, for an artist like No Sharko, being bald is a blank canvas. You can put anything on it. But I still don't understand though. Why were traces of magic why were traces of magic on my dad's body? Right, those traces of magic were on the sword and the body. Magical traces are particles of magical residue that are left behind when a mage casts a spell. Okay. Yeah. They only linger around for 48 hours, and that give you a rough timeline of when the spell is cast. Ooh, shit. Oh my god, so there's probably more crimes. It's only 48 hours, which means there's probably a ton of crimes and murders that have happened. Like, way before that, and like, no one can do that. Yeah, they actually said magical residue. Jeez. Did you cast Mage Blade on your sword that day? I did. I usually cast it when I train in the morning. That explains why there were traces in the sword, at least. Did the trace of the sword leave the magical trace on my dad's body? No, the magical traces can't be moved around physically. Okay. Oh, I see now. So if it actually was a beam, it was actually a beam without a murder weapon. That would mean that the magical traces, the magical residue would just be a straight line in the air. Then I see, and I'm not sure if they can be traced back to the mage. No, Sharko. I think they're more like gunpowder in this case. Otherwise, they would have said something like a magical signature. For a spell to leave a trace, it has to be active when physical contact is made. Really? Then what does that mean then? Whatever killed your father had a transmutation spell active on it at the time. The magical trace on your sword is just an unlucky coincidence. Can't believe this. Okay. Alright. I see. Don't want to get it back to you. I mean, they use books here, apparently, Hickory. They use spell books. So yeah, this is D&D's. This is D&D Wizards, I guess. Yeah, there you go. This is D&D Wizards. There's multiple ways to cast spells in D&D though. Even as a free map here. I just love how they use the map for this. it's even like I should probably go down for this. There's even 5-foot squares, and it's like, damn it. But yeah, 5-foot squares. So it's 5 foot by 5 foot here. This is a pretty convenient way of showing a crime scene, but still, that's just funny. Alright. Seems locked with some kind of magical mechanism. Back. Talk? Flintheart McCoy. Can you tell me more about your father? I know this must be difficult after everything that's happened. No, it's okay. I can't help you. If it helps you, I'll try my best to answer your questions. Were you too close? We were. I'm sure you know this by now, but I was adopted by him and my mom. But even though I didn't have their blood, they treated me as if I did. He loved me with all his heart until... Until what? Does this have something to do with the argument they had? Alright, the argument. I'm sorry to say this, but I could hear the argument from my room at night. Could you tell me about what happened? For as long as I can remember, my dad hated mages. I'm not sure why, but if you mentioned magic around him, he'd fly into a rage. So I hid my magic from my family. Okay, sure. Alright, I'll take a sippy. Need a sippy? Yeah, of course I need one. Good. Man, I love pouring the pitcher directly to my mouth. But yeah, but why even learn magic in the first place? If you really wanted to, you have gone your whole life without using it. Ever since your tavern closed, my family's been in a lot of debt. I decided to become a mercenary and use magic to enhance my ability to fight. Most mages are in the nobility, so people will pay a lot for a sellsword who could use magic. So that's why she's a mercenary. 19-year-old mercenary though, jeez. Pristine vocal cord. But now I know, learning magic was the biggest mistake I've ever made. On that night, my dad found my spell compendium. When he confronted me about it, I finally came clean to him. That's when he flew into another one of his rages. He shot me, he told me that I betrayed him and his family. I'm so sorry, I can't imagine how he must have felt. I deserved every bit of it. I knew how much he hated magic, but I learned how to use it anyways. He showed me so much love, and I just threw it all away. Don't say that, I'm sure he still loved you. I could see in his eyes, he hated me. I still love this glitch where it's like they didn't color the blinking animation. Remember when using Renpy or any other thing to check all your images, to make sure they're suitably faded out in this effect. Otherwise, everyone's blinking animations like this. And you feel a sharp pain in your chest as you see that thought. Locked door. There we go. So there's a locked room in the tavern at the very end of the hallway upstairs. The Inquisition probably searched it already. But I wanted to investigate it to make sure. Locked room at the end of the hallway. I think that's my room. Do you know how I could get in there? It's the only room in the tavern that I haven't investigated. Whoa! By investigate, he doesn't mean, you know. He doesn't mean that. He's not gonna look at your privates. It's okay. You feel a suspicious gaze from Celeste. Just open the door, shake my head. What's that look for? I'm your lawyer. I'm not gonna do anything weird. Sorry, you're right. Here, you can use the key to get inside. Alright, you better Tyrion, don't do anything weird. Tyrion, don't do anything weird challenge. Here we go. Just gotta save first. Good. Move. Alright. Use the key to enter Celeste's room. Okay. However... yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna do anything here. Okay. As long as you don't open any closets, it's fine, right? You notice that someone is already inside. I've already told you, Knights, everything that I know. What's more to you? Oh, aren't you Celeste's attorney? I am. Who are you? Oh, how rude of me. I'm Jolene McCoy, I'm Celeste's mother. Wow, we haven't seen this character yet. This whole time. Unemployed. Alright. I, I was in the trial this morning. She's definitely a mom. I mean, she doesn't have the mom hairstyle. What do you mean, Sharko? Yeah, there's no mom hairstyle to be seen here. As the trial this morning, I can't thank you enough for everything you've done for my daughter. So this is Celeste's mother. She might be able to tell you more about Flintheart. Yeah, I can see that. I have lines. I have lines by my eyes too, though, no Sharko. About that, do you mind if I ask some questions for my investigation? Of course, I'll do anything I can to help. No. Confirm. What do you mean confirm the mom? Alright, let's talk. Flintheart, can you tell me about your husband? Why your husband hated mages so much? I understand most people dislike the nobility and associate magic with them. But on that night, it feels like he was furious at Celeste. Specifically because she was a mage. Oh, you must have talked to Celeste. I was there when the argument happened, but I can only imagine what he said to her. You know what happened to him? Why does he hate magic so much? Celeste doesn't know about this, but years ago, Flint had a sister named Effie. Okay. When we were all children, we were friends with a boy named Garrick Pierce. Okay. He was the son of a ruling noble at the time. Garrick Pierce, isn't that a nobleman he was speaking with Steelwind earlier? Effie me? Effie? Alright, so they were friends before. We were also inseparable at the time. He'd always sneak in town to play with us against his family's wishes. They probably weren't happy about that. He was quite rebellious back then, but he's a completely different person now. Also the blinking. It hasn't stopped. But everything changed when Garrick began learning how to use magic. One day, we were playing together. He wanted to show off his spells that he'd learned. He was told not to use his magic without the instructor there, but he was just too excited. He began casting spells, but something went horribly wrong. He lost control of his magic and fatally— Whoa, my god! Whoa! Holy shit! He was already murdering as a child! Alright. Well, shit. We tried to bring her back. Yeah, we got Effie. Tried to bring her back in time, but by that time it was too late. She was already gone. Sorry, that must have been traumatizing for all of you. Next day, the Arcane Inquisition came to investigate what happened. House Pierce used their connections to cover up what happened. They even threatened Flintheart's family to keep it quiet. After that, the official story was that Effie had been mauled by a wolf. Jeez! That's not surprising. The nobility seldom take responsibility for their actions, even for a mistake like that. What's wrong, BB-Mon? Something changed Flintheart after that. We got speaking against nobility. Eventually started hosting rallies in his tavern. Each night, more and more people began listening to his words and joining in the cause. The number of people that he'd gotten under his banner was terrifying. They even talk of outright revolution against the kingdom. That might explain why they would go out of their way to kill him. Okay. I knew how much danger he was putting himself in. But no matter how much I tried, I couldn't convince him to stop. His attitude began to change until we adopted a Celeste. Okay, that's Celeste McCoy then. Can you tell me more about Celeste? How did she become part of your family? I'll have it many years ago, back when the McCoy Tavern was still open. Closing one night, we found a baby with white hair abandoned in the dining area. We waited for weeks for her parents to come by, but nothing, no one came looking for her. And that babe was Celeste? Yes, Flintheart and I always wanted a child. I thought Celeste must have been a gift from the Scaled Lord. But one day I saw Celeste practicing her magic. I think that's when I realized that someone from the nobility must have abandoned her at her inn. I didn't care though, I loved her all the same, and I'm sure Flintheart did too. Wait, you knew she was a mage all this time? Wait, what? Yeah, I did have her. You haven't known her very long, but she's a terrible liar. Oh no! There's investigation scenes, BB-Mon. Leon must have noticed too, but I think that he didn't go on to believe it. Okay, sure. Talk. Spoke with Celeste earlier. She thinks that her father hated her because she was a mage. There's no way she would feel that way. He loved her more than anything in the world. No matter what he said to her that night, nothing would ever change that. Okay. Celeste was the world to him. When we adopted her, it was his first time in decades that I'd see him genuinely happy. They must have been really close. More than anything. Want to hear a story? Celeste had just returned from her travels. She would start talking about this foreign drink she loved. Oh, lotus juice. I think it was called lotus juice or something strange like that. Well, Flintheart did everything he could to have it shipped here. He called it a bunch of favors with some of his revolutionary friends. But in the end, he was only able to get a single bottle of it. It's really that rare? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if there were only one bottle of lotus juice in the region. Wait a minute, lotus juice? Is this the bottle Flintheart bought? It is. Oh no, he was going to surprise her with it. I found the broken pieces next to Flintheart's. Well, I found them in the dining area. That's strange. He'd been keeping it in our room, so we... Wait, what? Who? He was holding onto it. Really? When was the last time you saw it? So she wasn't in the house that night. But he brought it out for some reason. Okay. It was right before their big argument. So it wasn't just laying around the bar. He decided to retrieve it after the argument. Okay. Alright, you think you've investigated everything you can for now? But there's still one last thing you need to do. You need to ready yourself. One last conversation with Celeste. Alright. First of all, examine the painting. Oh, it's an axolotl. It's a painting of a woman with some sort of aquatic animal. Oh, I love that painting. Celeste brought it back from her travels. Supposedly that woman is named Madeline Kipling. What I've heard, she runs a wildlife sanctuary for endangered species. I think that animal... that's an axolotl! Celeste told me that she really likes them. That's interesting. You weren't aware these kinds of creatures even existed. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. Move to... barracks. Alright, time for the case. Oh, you're back. Did you forget something? Actually, there's one last thing I want to talk to you about. Oh? Earlier you said something that I just can't let go. You said that your father died hating you. But after everything I heard about him, I don't think that's true. Your father loved you, Celeste, even in his final moments. You need evidence. She keeps believing that he hated her. That thought will eat away at her for the rest of her life. You need evidence, Tyrion. He's lying to make me feel better. But it looks like it won't be that simple. You'll need to win the argument against her if you wanted to see the truth. Oh my god, here we go! Argument! Now! Celeste closure. Celeste believes that her father died hating her. But after seeing them together and learning about them, you know that can't possibly be true. You need to convince her of that. Sure. Phew! Argument! I know you're just trying to make me feel better, and I really do appreciate it. But everyone knows that my father hated mages. He always hated magic. There's no reason behind it. Oh my god! Okay, wait, testimony! Pew! I don't know if it's my place to say this, but there's a reason why your father hated magic so much. What? When Finhard was a child, he had a younger sister. She was tragically killed by a mage decades ago. That's when he had such an immense hatred for magic. I never knew. But that doesn't change anything. That's all the more reason for him to have hated me. It was selfish of me to learn oh shit! I knew how much he hated magic, but I still learned to use it anyways. Magic killed someone that he loved. No wonder he was furious. Am I right? Okay. No wonder he was furious. Okay. Let's see. I think this is it. Compendium, another compendium. But you didn't learn magic to benefit yourself, did you? You learned to save your family after the tavern was shut down. Oh, okay, there we go. You're a good person, Celeste. You did everything you could to help your family. I'm sure your father recognized that. Just shut up, what? Shut up, just stop it. Whatever composure she had before is slowly breaking down. You weren't there, you didn't hear what he said to me. Oh shit. Nope, lotus juice! I could see in his eyes, there was no way he could forgive me. Boom! Evidence! Take a look at this picture, Celeste. What, a shattered bottle? Wait, is that a bottle of lotus juice? Do you know where he found this? On the floor that your family's in. But that can't be true. I tried to find it, but there's only one. There's no one that sells it in Wyverngard. Your father knew how much you love this drink. He called it quite a few favors so he could have it imported for you. What? He did that? Your father didn't hate you, Celeste. He loved you more than anything. That doesn't change anything. If he did that all for me, it was before he knew about my secret. Yeah, I'm not sure how you're gonna prove that that he was approaching the bottle. But all right, I'm sure he never would have done that if he knew the truth. That's not true at all. What the hell would you know about him? You barely even knew him. How could you possibly know how he felt about me? Alright. I'm not sure if we have any more evidence for this, but okay. Do you think don't you think I want to believe that he still loved me before he died? But I know the truth. There's no way he would forgive me for what I did. It's not just that. He bought that drink for you. It's also where the bottle was when it shattered. What do you mean? Your mother said the bottle was stowed away in her room before your argument. My father shattered the bottle in the lobby where his body was. I ran into him before and I went to look for you. He was going upstairs to his room. That could only mean one thing. He went to retrieve the belt after the argument ended. What? Why would he leave? Why would he have it? It's because he was going to give it to you, Celeste. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, that pretty much lines up with everything, I guess. He's gonna give you a gift to apologize for what he said to you. He's going to apologize? Alright. Your father loved you, Celeste. And as tragic as it is, he was going to try to apologize before he was murdered. I don't like this. My daughter working as a mercenary of all things. Come on, Dad. You know I can handle myself. Maybe just got... Shh! 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 I don't doubt it, but you still shouldn't risk your neck for our sakes. You're closing in, Dad. We won't be able to survive unless I do this. Just be careful, okay? I don't know what I'd do if anything happened to you. No matter what anyone says, you're our daughter. I will love you until the day we die. Dad, how can I ever think that? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, Dad. Celeste had barely been keeping it together throughout the whole argument, but her realization is finally causing her to break down. She begins crying loudly as she quickly embraces you in this cold, dark place she probably hadn't felt warmth of any kind for days. There we go. I can English. You're caught off guard and feel a little embarrassment, but you comfort her while she vents her emotions. There's other prisoners here. Okay. You skip that. Are you feeling better? Yeah, I think I'm okay now. I've been thinking such horrible things this entire time. She looks at you and gives you a warm smile. Probably the first time you've seen her genuinely smile once this whole ordeal started. Thank you. But is everything really going to be okay? I'll make sure of it. I'll get justice for you and your father. It doesn't matter who stands in my way. Even if the man is king, either a man, king, or god, you're completely different now. What happened to that nervous wreck from before? Please forget about that. Anyways, take some time to rest. The trial is going to resume soon. With that, you've done everything you can for now. You learned a lot about what happened the night of the murder. You just hope it's enough. But even with your investigation, you still don't know what the prosecution has planned. Alright! Time to do this! Has Pierce told you all the details, Mr. Rudolph? Will you remember them? Yes, I pride myself in eidetic memory? I think that's the word? Fuck. Just so there's no misunderstandings, I do not approve of this. You said yourself, Lady Steelwind. There's no possible way I could have done the deed. It has to be that bastard child. We don't know what sort of tricks Ruby Taroma might pull tomorrow. Just see this as a way of securing a just verdict. Alright, shit. Here we go. Corruption! I'm just gonna save here. Alright, it's time. Hello, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh, hi, Miss Tamora. You're a lot less jumpy than you were yesterday. Glad to see you're finally getting used to things. So what did you find in your investigation? Okay, you tell Miss Tamora about everything you've learned over your investigation. There aren't a lot of clues that point to what actually happened. Yeah, I know a lot of the deals in the crime scene, but nothing about the crime itself. This means I have to rely solely on pointing out contradictions in the witness testimonies. Being reactive to the prosecution's moves is a valid strategy. Honestly, I think it's a miracle that you got the commander to cooperate with you at all. Oh my god. Yeah, right. I almost forgot. Commander White appears to have really out for Miss Timora. Actually, I wanted to ask about that. Did something happen between you and Commander White? Miss McCoy, please proceed to the courtroom with your counsel. Let's go, Tyrion. The trial's about to start. You should go. The judge is waiting. Right. Another secret is left buried between you two. Use the Eye of Horus. Alright, let's do this. Court is now resumed. The trial of Celeste McCoy. Let us review the proceedings from yesterday. Yesterday, the events presented some shocking oversights made during the investigation. Yes, I personally saw to it that the investigation was conducted properly this time. I see. I suppose that puts my mind at ease. At yesterday's trial, we found an inconsistency between the crime scene photo and the autopsy report. Because of this, the defense tried to push the following narrative. The third party must have interfered with the crime scene to frame the defendant. However, the prosecution has discovered another explanation. Because of that, the individual who discovered the body would like to testify as what we saw that night. The eyewitness account will clear up whatever actually happened. Interesting. It was my understanding that the individual in question wanted to remain anonymous. Suppose this witness was within the gallery of the trial yesterday. After yesterday's proceedings, he felt that he couldn't stay silent any longer. So that's her plan. So why would a witness change his mind like that? Did Steelwood persuade him? Or is there something else happening? Very well. Let us hear from this witness. Witness, please state your name, and occupation to the court. My name is Rise Reginald Rudolph. I'm already moving on? I'm a chauffeur of the equine variety. Occupation servant. I'm terribly sorry, but I'm unfamiliar with that profession. He's a chauffeur. He drives a carriage. He means that he's a carriage driver. Oh, I see. I didn't know what equine meant. Equine means horse, right? I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Okay, good. But in any case, it is my understanding that you found the body. Am I correct, Mr. Rudolph? Mr. Rudolph appears to be writing something in the notebook. He writes with incredible speed. His pen only touches the paper for a second before he fills an entire page. Mr. Rudolph, forgive me. I was merely taking notes on the people in this room. Taking notes, the witness has certain compulsion to keep a record of every event that he witnesses. I see. Oh my god, that's definitely gonna bite him in the ass. I mean, he saw the murder. And I assume we will receive an accurate testimony how you found your body. Okay, I see now. Actually, I witnessed much more than that. I saw the crime as it was being committed. And I wrote down everything that I saw. What? That is quite the claim. If that's true, why did you choose to remain silent until now? We had initially concluded that the evidence alone was decisive enough. Therefore, there was no need for this testimony. However, those circumstances clearly changed during yesterday's trial. There's no question that the prosecution would leverage eyewitness testimony from the start. Something else is happening here. Very well. Mr. Rudolph, please testify to the court with what you saw that night. Alright. Sure thing. Okay. Standard stuff. "1:28 a.m. Okay. Do we have clocks, or are we still using sundials? We probably have clocks, right? So, 1:28 a.m. Okay. Worried that something was amiss, I walked to the establishment to see what kind of commotion was about. Okay. Very well. I mean, they might. It's a magic sundial, though, Sharko. Ooh. There's a defendant. Okay, contradiction already. She removed her sword from Leonard's chest and slowly turned to face her. She stabbed him again in the front. Soon realized the witness her heinous crime. She let the body fall to the ground and fled the scene. Incredible. If everything occurred as the witness described, I see no room for debate. Of course, the evidence has always been irrefutable. I remember seeing him when he left the... Yep, there's already contradiction. I already see it. But it's pretty dark. Celeste, did you see that man at night? No, this is my first time meeting him. I didn't see him. I ran out of the tavern that night. Source, dude, trust me. So he has to be lying. Does that mean he's the one that killed my dad? She tries her best to hide, but you can sense her restlessness. It's hard to say right now, but it's definitely a possibility. The defense right now begin their cross-examination. Be gone, butt! Okay, I already know this. Lit by the blue glow? Fuck her! I'm gonna fuck off with that! Blue glow my ass! All the lights were broken! Objection! Oh, I don't need the... No, I already saw the contradiction there. Sorry, Shaka. Maybe I should have pressed them. Alright. Mr. Rudolph, you testified that you saw Clyde murdering the victim. And you supposedly saw her casting magic while doing so? Yes, I could never forget such a grisly sight. The moment was burned into my memory. I see. Well, it's funny you say that. How so? Because your entire testimony was a complete lie! What? Are you accusing my witness of perjury? Surely you know that the accusation can't be made lightly, Mr. Cuthbert. My accusation is far from baseless, Prosecutor Steelwind. Take a look at this report. The dining room lights are artificery devices that are powered by an arcane power cell. However, that same arcane power cell was broken during the time of the murder. The dining room had lights had no energy, and the room would be pitch black. The witness couldn't have seen anything, much less a homicide. Wait! I can explain! There's no need, witness. You could have easily seen another source of light. Perhaps one of the McCoys lit a candle before the blackout. Blue light, fucker! Get her ass! Yeah, she can't prosecute for shit! The witness clearly described during the blue light. A candle or lantern wouldn't emit a color like that! The witness was clearly mistaken. The witness records everything he sees in his notebook. He even remembers the exact times that each event occurred. So why would he be incorrect at such an obvious detail? No, what the witness saw clearly was some form of magic. And due to lack of power, it couldn't have been artificery. It must have been an arcane spell. Oh, that's it? Well, what is it, witness? I must have made an incorrect assumption. Please allow me to revise my testimony. What do you think of this, Prosecutor Steelwind? If the witness wants to revise his testimony, I see no harm in obliging him. And you, Mr. Cuthbert? If he thinks he saw something different, then it's only fair to hear him out. He'll tear through each of his lies, no matter what he does. Okay. Right now, it was revealed that Flameheart was killed using magic. Okay, wait. Okay. It must have been Flameheart's daughter challenging a magic spell. The spell was called Mage Blade, am I correct? That's in the blue gold and so... Fuck her, lies! Lies, all of them! Magic, you say? Everyone knows that Mage Blade... Can I fucking see the spell? Nope. There we go. Yellow radiant glow, bitch. You don't know it. You don't know your shit. We're going to proceed with the cross-examination. You don't even need to press this guy. This guy's the lies are super obvious. Get this man out of court. Represent Mage Blade. Where's the spell? Mr. Rudolph, you don't know much about magic, do you? Of course not! I'm trying to say that I recognize Celeste's Mage Blade. No, I admit that you wouldn't know about Mage Blade. But that's exactly where your mistake was! My mistake? Mr. Rudolph, if you are aware of the Mage Blade works, you will know that the spell emits a yellow radiant glow. Which means the blue glow you saw couldn't have possibly been Mage Blade. It's ridiculous. I'll grant you that a witness remembers seeing a blue glow, but what significance would such a minor detail have? It's not Mage Blade! Ari, it's not Mage Blade! What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean significance? My god. Alright. It's extremely significant, Prosecutor Steelwind. If the witness did see a blue magical glow, then he must have witnessed another spell at the scene. Preposterous! You don't have any evidence to back up that claim. That blue light made a large impression on the witness. He wrote it down in his notebook, and he specifically mentioned the color. There's no way he would have been mistaken about something like that. So what did you really see, Mr. Rudolph? Did you see my client at the scene casting a spell that she could possibly cast? Or did you see another mage at the scene? Well... Your Honor, the defense has no right to accuse a witness like that. Let me remind you that perjury is a crime, Mr. Rudolph. If you are found that you have lied to your testimony, you will be prosecuted. No, wait, please. Now, that is quite enough of that. Oh, Garrick Pierce? He has his own theme! Fucking Christ, alright. Alright, Garrick Pierce suddenly steps down from the gallery and walks to the witness stand. Alright, here we go. He's breaking every possible rule in the book, but no one in the room moves to stop. No, the bailiff looks at the judge nervously, but the judge narrows his eyes and carefully watches Pierce. Pierce, meanwhile, shoves the still flustered Rudolph off the stand and begins addressing the courtroom. What is he even doing here? I will not stand by while you harass my servant. Pierce, we discussed this. There's no need for you to take the stand. And what, pray tell, did they discuss? Nonsense, I have nothing to hide. And if you had done your job properly, I wouldn't have the need to have intervened. For the first time, Steelwind doesn't seem to have control of the situation. Where's the meaning of this, Miss Steelwind? Who is this man? Look, this is Garrick Pierce, Your Honor. That is Lord Garrick Pierce to you, Steelwind. I am the honorable heir of the Pierce noble house. In any case, I must apologize. I am afraid that these misunderstandings are entirely my fault. What do you mean? You see, Rudolph wasn't the one who witnessed the crime of that fateful night. It was me. I was the one who witnessed the crime. Fucking crap. I mean, yeah, he's a noble. He's a noble, no Sharko. I had my driver report the body so that I could remain anonymous. What? Are you saying that you had Rudolph lie for you? I simply dictated. I dictated to him that what I saw and had him repeat that to the law enforcement. Simply wouldn't do for a member of the nobility to appear publicly in court. Lord Pierce, regardless of your intentions, this is a very clear act of perjury. For the judge's face, you can easily tell he won't face any actual consequences. Oh my god, no! Alright. I understand, I'll accept the consequences of that. But I would be remiss if Rudolph's shoddy testimony allowed that girl to escape for her crimes. Please let me testify for what I saw that night. Very well. It is highly irregular, but I believe the court will benefit from hearing your testimony. However, know that this misconduct has hurt your credibility. Very well. Alright, witness testimony. Get his ass! On the night of the murder, I found myself. Okay. I found myself unable to sleep, so I went through a leisurely carriage ride around the court even. Alright. Good so far. I happened to be passing by the McCoy Tavern when I heard a loud commotion from within the building. Curious, I saw that carriage took a single step into the side of the establishment, then I saw the scene inside. Okay. I saw the defendant stab that poor man twice with his sword. Okay. It all seems normal. I guess we might actually have to press unless okay. That means he's probably the mage, right? And he's the only other mage that was there that night. Does that mean there's no doubt about it? He's the only person that could have left a trace of transmutation on the body. He has to be a mage that we're looking for. Yeah, he saw over low light, but sorry, this must be a lot for you right now. Don't worry about me. Focus on taking him down. Alright, let's see here. Took a step inside the establishment. Okay. If you took a step inside the establishment... You know what, let's press this, because that seems suspicious. If he was at the tavern entrance, then he would mean he was here. You saw the entire scene at the tavern entrance? It would be quite dark considering the lights were operational. Even my client was using Mage Blade at the time. Of course, I forgot the detail. I couldn't see what's happening, so I used my magic to illuminate the scene. You used magic at the crime scene? Yes, I remember it clearly. I conjured blue light to illuminate the scene. The same blue light must have been what my driver saw. I thought that Rudolph didn't witness the crime at all. If I had to guess, Rudolph must have seen the blue light from the carriage. He must have made the detail part of his testimony earlier. That actually makes a lot of sense now that you think about it. Okay. Udo was so sure that the blue light, it would be strange that he was lying about that. Okay. Interesting. So, but anyways, which spell did you use to illuminate the crime scene? It was the Conjure Light spell. Alright, here we go. Duration 1 hour. Has concentration. I don't think Conjure Light has concentration normally. Then again, I need to check again. There's the cantrip. Conjuration, though. Duration. Caster's hand. 15 feet from the caster and no further. Okay. Well then. Contradiction already. Your Honor, the witness used magic at the crime scene. I like for this spell compendium to be added to the court record. I see no reason to invade the witness's privacy for a trivial illumination spell. I agree. The defense would need a stronger reason to requisition the witness's spell compendium. Right you are, Your Honor. Your witness wisdom is truly fitting for your station. Oh, shut up! Wait a fucking second. Okay, here we go. Well, this is simple then. 15 feet. 5 foot squares. 1, 2, 3. Oh my fucking god. Doesn't fucking reach. Okay. So let's see. Got light, but there I saw the tavern entrance. Okay. Alright. Updated cuts. There. Nope, it's a cantrip. No, Sharko, Conjure Light's a cantrip. That means that it can't be you. That means it can't be leveled up. At least I'm sure it's a cantrip. I'm gonna double check that. I'm sure it is. Yep, it's a. I think that's cantrip. There we go. Hit cantrip. I only took a single step into the building. Of course. I remember it very clearly. I stood at the entrance. If that's the case, I'd like for you to look at the map of the tavern. Look at those big-ass chairs. If you take a look at this map, it would place you right here where W was. Am I correct? Of course I was. I don't know what you wish to have by me having repeat that fact. I use conjure flashlight. Son, no such spell exists. Go to jail. I know how you wish to achieve by having repeat that fact. I found it interesting that you illuminated the crime scene from all the way back there. Because say that conjure light only illuminates the area within 15 feet. What? The spell's range is irrelevant. We've already established the victim would have illuminated by Mage Blade. During his testimony, Lord Pierce clearly stated that he could see what was happening. That's why he cast Conjure Light in the first place. However, Conjure Light doesn't work like a normal source of light. It only provides illumination from up to 15 feet to the caster and no further. If he had stayed at the entrance, his spell wouldn't have done anything to help illuminate the scene. Well, what does this mean? Lord Pierce, did you illuminate the crime scene or not? Well, I can't answer the question for you, Honor. Lord Pierce still illuminated the scene of the crime. He illuminated because he had he was standing right where it happened. Mr. Cuthbert, are you trying to say Lord Pierce was close to where the murder occurred? He wouldn't. How would that be possible? There's only one way the scenario would make sense, Your Honor. And that would be if Gary Prince was the one who murdered Flint on McCoy. Jesus Christ, well, we're already going there. Hold on a moment. This is absurd. I could have easily used a different spell to illuminate the room. And which spell would that be, Pierce? The name escapes me. I'm not sure which one was it, now that I think about it. You idiot. Well, maybe we can figure it out together when we relinquish your spell companion to the court. What? This is a clear violation of my privacy. Deal with, why are you objecting to this? If you had just listened to my instructions, you wouldn't be in this situation. You made your bed, now lie in it. Steal when you're treacherous. That's enough. It appears that the prosecution has no objections. With everything that has occurred, I must ask Lord Pierce to relinquish his spell companion to the court. Prestidigitation. Okay, everyone has that. Okay. Conjure water. Okay, indefinitely. Okay. Frost wave. Okay. Shape liquid. Good job, Tyrion. Alright, I already know this. Shape liquid. It's gonna be shape liquid. Yep, but it's definitely shape liquid. I already know this. With that, this case is good as yours. Or is it? She didn't even try to stop you from taking the spell compendium. She wouldn't let that happen just to spite Lord Pierce. There's definitely something she has up her sleeve. Your Honor, I've looked at the spells in Lord Pierce's compendium. Conjure Light is the only spell that he can cast that would shed blue light. This renders his testimony and many of his statements false. You can practically hear Lord Pierce grinding his teeth. Your Honor, Lord Pierce could be very well be a suspect of murder in the murder of Flint on McCoy. The defense argues that this presents enough reasonable doubt to acquit the defendant. I acknowledge that Lord Pierce's actions are quite suspect. However, I will not pass verdict just yet. There's much more we need to learn. What? That's not how it works. We proved that there's a reasonable doubt. That should be enough to acquit me, right? In the normal case, maybe, but it's different for this trial. The public won't accept an unsolved homicide involving magic. Unless we can unequivocally prove your innocence. The court will keep drawing out this case. What? But that's not fair. That's just how the system works. Our court system doesn't exist to exact justice. It exists so that the kingdom can save face. No. Our court will be suspending the trial of Celeste McCoy until then. Now, it's until Miss Lord Pierce can be investigated as a possible suspect.
Objection!
Oh shit! A possible suspect? The very idea is preposterous, Your Honor. Damn it! You knew she was planning something. Let's revisit the basic facts of this case, shall we? Theodore McCoy was murdered using a blade with a transmutation spell active on it. Is it Cuthbert? Why don't you tell me the spells that Lord Pierce knows? Alright. Let me just see this real quick. Yep. Transmutation! Shape liquid. Transmutation, double transmutation, and there. But Frostwave would do that, but that's transmutation. Shape liquid. I'm alright. Is prestidigitation conjure light, conjure water, frostwave, and shape liquid. You've realized it too, have you? Lord Pierce doesn't know any transmutation spells that can be shot through a solid object. What? That can't be right. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right, Lady Steelwind. I could have possibly committed the murder. I see. With that in mind, that would leave the defendant as the only possible killer. But he was the only other mage there. He has to be the real murderer. But he doesn't know what any transmutation spells that can affect a solid object. You're kidding me! It's liquid! Liquid! We can prove that he stabbed him. We can't prove that he stabbed him while casting magic. Wait a minute, how did he do it then? She's right, how did he do it? There are traces of transmutation magic on the wound, and Flintheart was definitely stabbed by something magical. But none of his transmutation magics could affect the steel blade. Does that mean he's used something else? The defense did cast some doubt on the witness' testimony. Nevertheless, I must conclude that he could not have possibly committed the murder. With that in mind, objection! Please wait, Your Honor. We still can't conclude that Lord Pierce could have committed the crime. What are you on about? Lady Steelwind said it herself, you commoner. I don't know any spells that can be channeled through a metal blade. He's right, which can only mean one thing. You didn't use a metal blade, did you? What nonsense is this? The autopsy report clearly states that the wound was created by a blade. If he did channel it through a blade, how could he possibly commit the crime? Yes, your claim seems contrary to the facts thus far, Mr. Cuthbert. Choo! Which spell would Lord Pierce could have possibly used to kill the victim? Present! Take that! So you see, Your Honor, Garrick Pierce didn't kill the victim using a sword. He killed him using an object exactly like a sword! What? I'm afraid I don't quite understand, Mr. Cuthbert. I'd like you for the court to take a look at Lord Pierce's spell compendium. Garrick Pierce actually knows a seemingly insignificant spell called Shape Liquid. With it, he can control a body of water and shape it into complex shapes he wants. And then he can freeze that liquid, maintaining its current shape. A shape like a sword. What? No, is it possible that he... What do you have to say for yourself, Lord Pierce? what do I have to say? Pierce's breathing becomes more frantic. He's clearly not used to being put in a corner like this. You can see his stress and frustration emanating through the eye of Horus. You have him now. Time for the finishing blow! Argument! I'll tell you exactly what I need to say, you commoner. I'm not the one on trial here. We're here because of that bastard child that didn't know her place. She's just a peasant, yet she still learned the arcane arts. And look what happened. I saw the murder. I witnessed everything. That girl used our holy arts to murder her father in a fit of rage. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. So, fit of rage. So I saw the murder, I witnessed everything. So let's see. Oh my god, there's some good music too. I love this. Yeah, okay, wow. I'm actually gonna stop. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, he saw everything. Yeah, we proved that. So that was the map. Present evidence. And how, pray tell, did you see everything? If you recall, you testified that you only took a single step inside the inn. But you would have needed within 15 feet of my client with conjure light. This again? This? If you're gonna keep treading on one detail, then I admit it, I stepped further into the inn. I kept that detail out of my testimony. All because I knew you'd use it to cast suspicion on me. Lord Pierce! But you didn't just keep that detail from your testimony, did you? You testified the opposite. That makes you guilty of committing perjury. No, I mean... you miserable wretch! Perjury by Gary Pierce has been added to your notes. And let's not stop there. For your story to be true, you would have needed to be within 15 feet of my client. According to your testimony, my client had just finished committing the murder. Wouldn't she have noticed you? If you were that close, then you would have surely been close enough to apprehend her. So why didn't you? Don't you have a duty to your citizens? Shut up! Shut up, you dirty peasant mouth! That woman was armed! I had no reason to put my life in danger! She was wielding a sword after the murder! I saw her terrified when I said, oh my god! Oh my god! You're serious? So, you saw her holding a sword? My life was in danger! Holding a sword? Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's see. Where's the picture? Yep, sword is in the fodder. But that can't be right, can it, Lord Pierce? This photo of the crime scene shows that the sword was left in the victim's body. How could she still be wielding her sword if she left it there? Damn you! Damn you! Steelwind, why aren't you saying anything? What? Prosecutor Steelwind has lost her usual confidence. You find it strange, though. Even when you had the advantage, she always maintained her usual poise. Lord Pierce, pull yourself together! How can I remain calm when this charlatan is trying to defray me? This is a complete travesty of our justice system! I came here to reveal the truth and testify against that criminal! And what do I get instead? Slander from your lonely defense attorney! Perjury! Oh my god. You talk about justice, you committed several acts of perjury that twist the outcome of this trial! You clearly have nothing, you're clearly not acting in good faith! You don't care about justice! You want to further your agenda! So admit it, Pierce! You created a makeshift sword using shaped liquid and used it in a pale flint art! You shoved my client's sword into the wound while the remnants of the real murder weapon were being evaporated. It was a perfect crime, wasn't it? What? Lord Pierce! My apologies, Your Honor. It's just that I realized something absolutely hilarious. What? Has he finally lost his mind? The defense puts forward an interesting theory, but there's one problem with it. And what's that? I think you said yourself. You shoved Celeste's sword in the wound while the rest of the murder weapon was being evaporated. It was a perfect crime, wasn't it? You see, it would have been a perfect crime, because any evidence to support the theory would have been evaporated with that frozen blade! What? What? No! He's right. If he used an ice to kill Flintheart, he would have been evaporated by now. Then that means there would be nothing left for the murder weapon! You spun quite a tale here today. But in the end, you don't have a shred of evidence to support it, do you? What the fuck I do? I do! You have nothing on me! Isn't there anything we can do? You become quiet, Tyrion! But all it takes is one look at the expression on your face. Anyways, she instantly disappears because she realizes the expression on your face is the same expression you made the time every time you defeated her. What is this? You can glare at me all you want. It won't change the fact that you've lost. I despise people like you. You twist the system to serve your own ends. You trample on the lives of innocent people. But as long as I'm here, I'll never let that happen again.
Not can remain concealed.
Oh shit! Empowered Eye! Oh, what did I just do? Your head feels like it's about to burst. The pain is unbearable and overwhelming. But at the same time, you feel an extreme sense of clarity. As if you can see more than you could before. I can't believe this peasant pushed me this far. Once again, you see Pierce's thoughts through the eye of Horus. But this sensation feels different from how it usually is. It's more intense and potent this time. It's almost as if you can do more than just read surface level thoughts. Empowered Eye. You have activated the Empowered Eye. With it, you'll be able to do more than see witnesses' thoughts. You'll also be able to affect the way they think about. You'll also be able to affect what they think about. Project items. Okay. Okay. Sure. Alright, so I can project items into his mind. What the fuck? Okay, that's got... Okay, sure. Project... Okay, no. Project the shaped liquid. With all the trouble I went through, I can't believe the lawyer figured out that spell I used. Well, no matter. It's not as there's any evidence to prove that he used it. It's lucky that old fool had that bottle of water with him. Water from a bottle? Wait, a bottle? Well then, as riveting as this has been, I believe it's time for me to take my leave. Now wait a minute, Pierce! What is this, you wretch? I'll say it many times as you need to hear. There is no evidence of a liquefied weapon at the crime scene! Present! Lotus juice! You're right, Pierce. If you did use shaped liquid on a body of water, the murder weapon would have evaporated entirely. Ah, I see you finally got the fact that you threw your thick head. Bravo, but let's not get ahead of ourselves, Pierce. What if you did use shaped liquid on a body of water? What if it was another type of liquid? What are you going on about? Pierce, shaped liquid doesn't just work on water. It works on all kinds of liquids. This shard bottle contained the liquid that you cast your spell on, didn't it? That's that bottle. Pierce, I found the shard bottle on the ground near the victim's body. I wonder what caused it to shatter. You must have decided to use any liquid you could find. Luckily for you, the victim was holding a perfect quantity of liquid in his hands. I wonder, Lord Pierce, If we had to analyze the broken pieces of this bottle, we'd find traces of transmutation magic? You little! That still proves nothing! So what if there's traces of magic on the shattered bottle? You didn't have a murder weapon! I wasn't finished, Pierce. Oh, what? You see, the liquid contained in this bottle wasn't water. It was soda! No, so what difference does that make? A blade of ice made out of water would have evaporated entirely. But a blade made of ice made of soda would leave a puddle of dried residue. No, it can't be! I wondered why would there such why would there was such a circular trace of magic under the body? If we checked out the outline of that trace, you'd find a dried puddle of soda residue. That proved that you used your magic on that soda! That's your murder weapon, Pierce! And that's checkmate! Boo! Bailiff, tell Order to analyze the crime scene at once. We must determine if the puddle of soda residue exists. At the time we identify traces of magic is closing. So, we had a team search a crime scene for that soda puddle. Really can't believe it, but we found it. In fact, the outline of the dry soda lines up exactly with the outline of the trace of transmutation magic. We checked the broken bottle, too. There are traces of transmutation magic on it as well. There's no doubt that someone used magic on that soda. I see. Thank you, Order. Please escort Lord Pierce back to the stand. What do you have to say for yourself, Pierce? What do you think you've accomplished here today? Do you honestly think you're gonna die to me? I'm an aristocrat from the highest echelons of our society. The fool of a man was that fool of a man was an insurgent. He was a threat to society, and I did my civic duty by removing him.
Objection!
Bailiff, please escort the witness to a holding cell. The steel wind! First degree murder is punishable by execution, Lord Pierce. I suggest that you remain silent lest you incriminate yourself further. Oh, what? You can't be serious! Shut your insidious mouth! Well, what are you all waiting for? Take him away! Yes, take him away at once! I can't believe it! We actually won! Tyrion and I... You know, it's all she can hold. It's all she can do to hold back her tears. The judge take his balls! No! Anything but that! It's all she can do to hold back her tears. You don't need to say anything. Your face says it all. Thank you. Your move more than exceeded my expectations today. Miss Tamora, I'll be honest. When I realized that the murder weapon evaporated, I thought the case was shot. I can't believe you were able to turn that around. It was just luck. If you had used water, we would have been done for. It had nothing to do with luck. You were able to deduce which liquid he used. And you did just by looking at a few shards of broken glass. Your skill of deduction never ceased to amaze me. That's not exactly true. But with Celeste there, I can't tell her about your new ability. You can't tell her about your new ability. Are you all quite you all are quite lively. There's no need for such hostility. Though I wouldn't expect any less from the Hound of the Eye Taker. Hound of the Eye Taker? What? Wait, what does she mean by that? You glance at Miss Timora. When she meets your gaze, she immediately looks away. She looks like she's focusing. Almost as she's protecting a certain eye. I must admit it, I was hoping to test my blade against you directly. However, your proteges proved to be a worthy adversary. Thank you. Is some kind of game to you? You talk about trials as if there's some kind of competition. Your action almost condemned an innocent woman to death. Our system operates by having two powers of opposition. When those powers are balanced, justice prevails. Make no mistake, your victory today was just a system working as intended. Not working as intended. You know very well our system only exists to protect your people. I know. What? In any case, it looks like I'll be facing you will be facing each other more frequently in the future. I look forward to doing battle with you again, Tyrion Cuthbert. I can't wait until this is the case where like we need to defend Arya, because that's gonna happen. It always happens. It's like defending Edgeworth. What a strange girl. Well, that kind of killed the mood, didn't it? Not at all. I think we should celebrate. Oh, what do you have in mind? Yeah, we should eat some hamburgers. They're not localized at all. This amazing restaurant in the upper quarter of the capital city. They usually serve nobles, but they'll let anyone in if they have enough gold. Wait, do we have enough gold? Of course we do. Don't worry about the details. I'll handle everything. Wait, just how much money does Miss Tamora make? Yeah. She does seem nicer. And so began my journey in the world of law and magic. The justice system is run to its core, and I'll have many trials ahead. Regardless, I'll keep on fighting on, get justice for every one of my clients. Episode end! Boom! Cold-hearted aristocrat. This feeling, I knew it. His radiant soul has finally awakened. Do I want to do one more case? Yeah, I can do one more case, I think. I can't believe I've been waiting all for so long. I can't wait for the day when I can see his eyes draped in agony. Huh? Oh, who the fuck was that? Whoa, what the fuck? Wait. Oh. But yeah, that's no shock, I guess. I guess that was that girl from our dreams. And what do you mean, Biscuit? What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't worry, it's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. baseball. It's still 1 in the morning. Come on. Come on, we can cut back. Okay, sure. But yeah, new game again. Wait a minute. Okay. So I need to do this. I need to pick new game every time. Yeah, I can always take a little nap. No worry. Yeah, case 2. Wait, what? Okay, wait a minute. Is the game supposed to be like this? I believe so. Okay. Doing a new game every time feels weird though, instead of like continuing from where you left off, but okay. The Walking Dead. Let me go! I'm not going anywhere until I see her. I'm only laughing. No. No. You got it wrong, BB Mon. You see, I'll never use the sleeping category. If I ever do a subathon, you're just gonna see me do this for like 23 hours, and then I'll do like a 30-minute nap, and then like I just wake up again. It's like, all right, enjoy like one episode of a show, and then I'll wake up again. And like that's gonna be how I do a subathon. Oh my god. It's like, alright, there shall be no sleep in a subathon. I'm not going anywhere until I see her. I'm sorry, Wallace, but she's already passed. There's nothing we could have done. There's nothing more they could have done. Oh, this academy teaches the best mages in the kingdom. Are you telling me that they couldn't have done anything? Her condition was much worse than we thought. The kingdom's magic isn't advanced enough to treat something like this. Lucio Steelwind can rain meteors from the sky. William Frege can teleport entire caravans across a continent. Are you telling me that your mages couldn't cure one disease? I'm sorry, I truly am. Emily. The Walking Dead. Okay. Intriguing start right there. I'm sorry, Celeste, but there's no way out of this. Celeste's attention is sharply focused on the chessboard between you two. You can see her eyes quickly dart around from piece to piece. Just give me a second, I can still win this! Celeste, there's no way for you to avoid checkmate next turn. Just surrender. She ignores and continues to staring at the pieces. There, what about that? Checkmate. Damn it! Will you two keep it down? We are in the library. Miss Tamora glances at the chessboard. I hope you didn't spend the entire morning playing around. I've been working hard, Ruby. I've already learned 2 spell formulas since we got here. Well, at least there's that. What about you, Mr. Cuthbert? Well, you plus such stammering. Tell her exactly how much progress you've made. Oh no, you made Miss Tamora angry. I can't find any books about a subject we've been looking into. You spent the entire day combing through the kingdom's imperial library, researching the Eye of Horus. During Celeste's trial, you've awakened a new ability that you'd never used before. Up until then, you thought the Eye could only see surface-level thoughts. But during the moment when Garrick pierced and the Eye of Horus was empowered, and you could see far more than usual. You told Miss Tamora about what happened, and it made both of you wonder what kind of hidden details the Eye might have. You both decided it's time to find out more about the Eye and its origins. The library supposedly held the kingdom's entire knowledge of magic and the arcane arts. But you couldn't find a single mention of any ability like the Eye. Does the kingdom seriously lack knowledge about it? Or do we need to look elsewhere? Are you sure you can't tell me what you're researching? I've traveled around the world. I might have seen something like it. You entertained the thought for a moment, but you haven't known her for very long. The Eye of Horus is a supernatural ability that can't be detected by a spell compendium. You always been worried about what the kingdom might do if they ever found out about it. I mean, yeah, you can read minds. Sorry, it's not something we can really talk about. Fine. If I had to guess, it would be something looking at that they're looking at the supernatural phenomena. Ah! You and Celeste nearly jump out of your chairs. You look over at where the voice came from. She appears to be a student of the academy. Oh, hey, look. How long was she there? You didn't notice her presence at all. You also feel that she looks oddly familiar. Yeah, like our dream. I'm terribly sorry if I startled you, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Alright, alright. As the girl approaches your table, you can see another student. Also, the music is still loud. Hold on. There we go. Eris, you can't just... I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine, Wallace. I'm sorry, but who are you two? What do you mean, bad vibes, baseball? Seems pretty fine to me. Like what? What was the hair? Was it all this? Was it the purple eyes? It doesn't look like she would murder anyone. Look, her arcane art is illusion. Sure, no illusion spell has ever been. You mean Sadako, yeah? Student. Erislimator. And there's Wallace Nightgrave. We're both students here. Hi. Occupation student, Wallace Nightgrave. Geez, I wonder what your specialty is. Is it necromancy? Not to be rude, but that was a private conversation. Just how much did you hear? I wonder. Reading about the supernatural is actually a hobby of mine. I might be able to help with your research, Mr. Cuthbert. And what makes you so sure that is what we were researching? Mr. Cuthbert has a bad habit of muttering to himself when he thinks. I assume this research was something to do with the supernatural. You feel a piercing side glance from Miss Tamora. You avoid eye contact with her. But anyways, do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Of course, I'll be happy to help. Wait, fine, I suppose... What? What? Oh my god! Her message got deleted! Holy fuck, what's that? What's happening? Oh shoot! Just remember to show some discretion, Tyrion. Right. Okay. I'm an attorney. What do you think about this, Eris? You already resorting to presenting me things? You've only just started. I think you're overthinking things. What? Do you simply want to see all the unique things that I have to say? Or I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not some script for you to toy around with. What the fuck? Feel free to try again later, though. Oh, you're not exactly sure what she's talking about. Oh no! Oh no! What is this character? What's going on? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm weirded out already. Okay, now I can see the bad vibes. Well then, okay. So let's see there. Harrison Wallace. You two are students of the Imperial Academy. I'm currently studying illusion magic. Illusions? That's kind of magic that lets you turn invisible, right? Technically, yes, but few mages ever reach a level high enough for that. I am a bit embarrassed to admit that I'm not able to cast invisibility. Still pretty cool. What about you, Wallace? Wallace has his own unique field of study. It's probably not your place to pry. Everyone's talking about you two. Really? It's rare for the school to let any outsiders in. That makes sense. This library isn't exactly open to the public. You're only able to get access because Miss Tamora's connections. You only ever get the occasional visits from the noble houses. So I was curious as to who was able to break this dull monotony. Well, I'm a mercenary, but now I work as Tyrion's bodyguard. Mercenary? And after a trial, it turned out Celeste was more than capable of affording your services. However, Miss Tamora still proposed a different arrangement. After the indicting Garrick Prince, you painted a large target on your back. With Celeste being mercenary, Miss Tamora decided to hire her as your bodyguard. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice, I guess. And she didn't suddenly become an attorney's assistant. She figured you'd feel more comfortable around someone you're already friends with. Anyways, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney? My apologies, it's just not what I was expecting. What's that supposed to mean? I showed you my badge and everything! Supernatural phenomena? I wonder why you would be researching such a thing. Yeah, I want to know about it too! I'm sorry, but I can't really say. Regardless, there are many spells in this world. So why are you so convinced that this phenomenon wasn't produced by a spell? What we're looking into doesn't seem to follow the classic rules of magic. Okay. Oh, how so? Please tell me it was created by someone who's not a mage. Oh, really? So you're saying that this was something created by a person? Holy shit, you can see the freaking steam! These words came out of your mouth before you realized it. You sent a small apologetic look at Miss Timora. That does remind me of a story. A story? You know how the legend about the kingdom of Wyverngard was created? In the story about the ancient dragons? The ancient what? Okay, ancient dragons, let's see. Does Wyverngard have a story about the ancient dragons? You know, it's only about one ancient dragon. The Church of Bahamut refers to him as the Scaled Lord. I'm sure you've heard of people mention him before. Legends say that the first mages were created centuries ago by him. I just love that detailed dragon statue. It's like, jeez. A bit too... I also love that it's only one of the towers that has that. At the time, this kingdom was caught in the middle of a brutal war. There's no one to defend themselves. The kingdom was on the brink of destruction. Our people prayed to Bahamut, the god of dragons, for salvation. It's almost as if to answer their prayers, Rathalion, the last skilled lord, appeared before them. The skilled lord bestowed the gift of magic on a band of heroes who were fighting the front lines. With their magic, these heroes utterly overtook the kingdom's enemies and single-handedly won the war. It is said that these heroes went on to form the noble houses of the day. What a load of nonsense. That story is nothing but religious propaganda to prop up the noble houses. Regardless, the significance of this legend is the skilled lord himself. You mean Rathalion? Rathalion bestowed the power to become a mage on several individuals. After this day, the power has only been passed down can only be passed down genetically. Can you think of an arcane spell that could produce something like that? No, I suppose not. Rathalion must have had powers that were bound by the rules of arcane arts. In other words, he could create supernatural phenomena without following the rules of magic. Please, you honestly expect us to believe a story like that? It's completely unrealistic. As unrealistic as a non-mage using supernatural powers? She has a point. It's far-fetched theory, but it's honestly the closest thing you have to a lead right now. Of course it would be you making all this noise. Suddenly a woman appears to be who appears to be instructed approaches you. She looks upon each of you with an equal amount of disdain. Professor Bellwether! Okay, Catherine Bellwether. Okay, there we go. Catherine Bellwether. That is Professor Bellwether to you. Did he just... didn't he just call you? Are you letting you rat... Wait, what? I was confused by that. What the fuck? Okay, I was confused by that. I knew letting rabble into our walls would lead to nothing but trouble. You've been associating with our malcontents. The headmaster gave us permission to be here. If you have an issue with that, take it up with him. I'll have you know that I was on my way to do just that. Wallace? Yes? How am I supposed to understand you when you're stuttering? Yes, Professor Bellwether. Straighten your uniform and fix that awful hair. You look like a street urchin. I suppose it's unreasonable to expect anything more. Jesus Christ, his hair looks fixed enough, but okay. As for you, I'll be on my way. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. I'm not pressing anything when that happens. Okay. Well then. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening. Everything's skipping. What a bitch! Oh god, yes. Wow, our first swear of the game. What a bitch. Celeste? Oh, come on! We were all thinking it! Anyways. Yeah, it seems to be on purpose. With that, the way shall we begin? Why do you keep detecting fear from Celeste? Wallace, you finished this week's assignment, haven't you? Would you mind helping Celeste with her research? I don't know. Now you mentioned it, I could use some help finding a specific spell formula. Know your way around, right, Wallace? Okay. Alright, Wallace, you changed your mind really quickly there. What's going on? Don't worry, Miss Tamara. I'll be more careful from now on. Please do. I'll have some business to take care of here, so I still have some business to take care of here, so I'll leave you all to it. You spent a few hours searching through library books with Eris. You had a look at the ancient dragons, but the library had books about them in abundance. There's one problem, though. There are a lot of myths and stories about ancient dragons, but it's pretty difficult to tell fact from fiction with these accounts. Can't really help, the Church of Bahamut is the dominant religion in our kingdom. We have the bones of dragons displayed in museums, but these bones are only widely known evidence of the dragon's existence. Except for Rathalion, possibly. I wonder if he's alive, like you said. I wouldn't be surprised. Despite everything, our kingdom's constitution still includes him in our government. Wait, really? As savior of our kingdom, he and his kin were given an honorary position on our political hierarchy. The ancient dragon's authority technically rivals that of the King Oliver. Wow, I had no idea. How have I never heard of this before? To be honest, that law is just a way to revere him and appease the church. Okay. Well, Rathalion couldn't possibly be any worse than the nobility. I don't know. Kind of depends on how Rathalion acts, I guess. You're so stuck in your own thoughts that you accidentally bump into the bookshelf. The shelf begins to tip over and you're able to catch it before it fully falls over. But not before several books fall out from their shelves. They hit the ground with a cacophony of thuds. Some students glance in your direction. Be quiet! Nah, I'm not. Sorry. Be quiet! Eris begins giggling. She seems amused that this is happening. Yeah, you okay? I heard a loud, whoa. Celeste stares at the pile of fallen books. What did you do? Forget that! Just help me clean this up! Oh, there's no need for that. Construct, I require assistance. Acknowledged. Oh god, that's a pretty cool construct actually, jeez. Well, what? Upon Eris' command, one of the nearby suits of armor suddenly springs to life and begins walking toward you. The voice coming out of it sounds human but lacks emotion. Why does it sound familiar? Wait, did you do that, Eris? Yes, it's an arcane construct. A suit of armor that's animated using artificery. They're designed to carry out various tasks for the students. Okay, wow, command log. There we go. So, it's in a command log, meaning this is going to be used in a future case. Really? I didn't know anything like that existed. They're still experimental, so they aren't available to the public yet. That being said, Construct, please place the books back where they belong. Acknowledged. On Ezra's command, the Construct begins picking up the books. It moves with inhuman efficiency. After only a few seconds, all the books are back in their shelves. Wow, so they do whatever you tell them to do? There are some limits to. Contract, tell me that I'm the first maiden you've ever seen. Command rejected. Aw, what? I guess you're not allowed to lie. You feel a sharp pain. you feel a sharp pain in your sides. Celeste quickly jabs you. Construct's voice is just a series of pre-recorded messages. I'm not sure if you noticed, but if it uses the voice of Professor Bellwether. Unfortunately, you can't make them do anything other than what's recorded. Only the headmaster can change these settings. Artificery that can record audio. I've never seen anything like that. But you just said that they're experimental, right? Maybe you keep asking it, it'll just give up and do it. I would advise against it. Even the commands are rejected, they're still storing the construct's command logs. Anyways, we should probably get back to work. Fine. You read more about the ancient dragons. But most of the stories are read more like fables than actual historical accounts. I don't feel like I'm making any progress. Suddenly you hear a thunderous loud-pitched sound blare across the room. It sounds like a low, high-pitched horn with its volume turned up. Celeste, do you hear that? How can I not? What is that? You didn't touch anything you were supposed to, right? But of course not! It finally stopped. A fire alarm. Eris, was that the lockdown system? Yes, I believe so. Lockdown system? The Arcane is outfitted with a large artificery system. In a state of emergency, it will erect magical barriers throughout the building. State of emergency? Should we be worried? Don't worry, the lockdown is designed to keep everyone safe. We're safe as long as the barriers are up. But Miss Tamora, she said she was going to do something on the campus. I'm terribly sorry. You suddenly hear this disappointed voice echo throughout the library. Sounds like it's being projected magically. It's the headmaster. He's using the intercom system. Students and the faculty, please remain calm. There's been a murder on the academy grounds. Oh, shit! What? Please stay where you are and wait for law enforcement to arrive. A murder, you say? Damn it, we have to get out of here! I'm afraid it's not possible. The lockdown system protects the locks of each room. We can't leave this room until it's deactivated. Well, we won't know until we try. You run the entrance and begin frantically pulling on the door's handle. You try to pull out all your strength to pry it open, but it doesn't even budge. Tyrion, stop! Oh shoot, that's a new expression. But Miss Tamora, I know that you're worried about her, but there's already been a murder. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is she no? Okay, what the fuck? We don't know where the attacker is, or they're still armed. The best we can do is stay here and wait. She's right. Damn it! Celeste's hand rests on her sword. Her eyes are watching carefully. Her eyes are carefully watching the entrance. Wow, we've been here for hours, and she still hasn't stopped watching the door. She was also able to calm you down earlier. It's easy to forget something, but she's always reliable. I'm not sure why she called her Miss Tamora, though. What? Students and faculty, thank you for your patience. Law enforcement has secured the building. The lockdown has been lifted. However, please remain in the building until before you're out the door. Tyrion! Hey, don't go off on your own! You desperately run through the academy hallways. No. Miss Tamora! Miss Tamora, where are you? You have no idea where you've been going anymore. You can feel a fear and anxiety rise with every passing moment. Where is she? Oh, okay. I love how the game tries to play under expectations. I knew she wouldn't die. But like I like how the game tries to play under expectations though, since it's like, oh wow, you played the first Phoenix right? Maybe your mentor dies in the second mission, just like always. Well, that's where you're wrong. She dies in a future mission, probably. Woo! Okay. What's wrong? Why are you shouting? Miss Tamora, calm down, you're hyperventilating. I heard there was a murder and I've been looking all over for you. And you're worried about me? You hug Miss Tamora tightly as you hugged Miss Tamora tightly as you are overcoming emotion. She's usually not receptive to affection, but you don't care. You're just relieved that she's safe. There you are! And you're crying? I hope not. Also, hello again, Uber Dragon. Sorry, I didn't mean to worry you so much. We heard the announcement. Do you know what happened, Ruby? I do, but... you see Mr. Moore glance at Wallace for a brief moment. For now, I think we should head to the foyer. Good afternoon, Moody. How do you do? You arrive at the foyer. You see the room swarmed with a legion of familiar knights. Is that the Inquisition? Don't tell me. The headmaster mentioned that there was a murder on campus. A magical murder! Whee! Someone used magic! Hey, you there! As you enter the foyer, Commander White notices you and begins marching in your direction. But his attention isn't focused on you. Huh? Are you Wallace Nightgrave? I mean, yes, but... By the authority of the Wyvern God Crown, I place you under arrest! What are you doing? You three? The hell are you doing here? You said he was under arrest. On what charges? This kid's charged with murder of Catherine Bellwether. Oh no! What? Was it a professor you met in the... Okay, wow. Wow, she died already. Like hell you're arresting him. He was with us in the library the entire morning. There's no way he could have murdered her. Wait, how do you do, Moody? How do you do, Uber Dragon? Move aside, Celeste. But Miss Tamara is right. If wasn't a suspect, we can't stop the Inquisition from arresting him. No. Don't worry, Wallace. We'll get to the bottom of what happened. Without a word, Wallace allows the Inquisition to grab and drag him away. I mean, it's not happening in this case, I think. My apologies. Oh, really? Why, Moody? I do wonder why. You just saw her just right now, Moody. I'm not sure why. Yeah, it can't be good of your taste. Okay. I'm gonna check on him. It's terrible. I still don't understand. Why would they suspect Wallace of all people? I'm not sure myself. But unlike most magical homicides, this school is filled with plenty of mages. There has to be a long list of suspects. Is there anything we could do? I'm going to investigate what happened. Cuthbert, yes? He hasn't accepted you as his attorney yet. You don't even know if you'll be working on this case. But I know that he's innocent. I just can't stand here and do nothing. I got 5 hours of sleep. See, I remember. Well, I clearly can't stop you. But please remember that being an attorney is your job. It's not charity work. Don't come cry to me if you run out of gold. This morning, I think. Yeah, no, not this morning. This morning's 2 a.m. Yesterday morning. Yeah, there we go. Well, what do you mean? A time? 4 a.m. Yeah, 4 a.m. yesterday. Right. Anyways, I still have some business to take care of in this city. Will you two be okay handling this? Yes, we'll take care of this. Good. I'll leave everything to you then. Alright, let's go, Celeste. Right. Would you like to save your progress? I don't see anything wrong with that. I've gotten to sleep. I've got to sleep. I got sleep. This engine is still ticking. Judge, you know what to do. What the fuck? It's an hour since Wallace was arrested. You and Celeste were with him during the lockdown, so the Inquisition had to take your statements. But the more they question you, the more they tell you that they had doubts about your testimony. I have no mods, Moody. Toss it this water. I have no mods, though. Also, sleeping pills don't work like that. You don't get a good night's rest with sleeping pills. It's a lie. It's a lie. You'll need to do more if you want to establish an alibi for Wallace. That took longer than expected. You've already lost a lot of time talking to the Inquisition. The mods took him in. Wow, these are the nicest ones so far. We should be free to roam around now. Yeah, where should we go first? The crime scene sounds like a good start. Need to figure out what actually happened. Ruby said that body was found in the lecture hall 2B in the west wing of the school. Alright, seems like there's a good place to start. Okay. Okay. Talk. Exit. I guess we'll move for now. Because I want to see the crime scene. Mods read of bedtime. Stop right there. As you enter the classroom, you're stopped by one of the Inquisition Knights. I'm the defense attorney for the accused. We have the right to investigate the crime scene. Yeah, from what I've heard, the kid doesn't have an attorney yet. Right, you don't have to be able to talk to Wallace about that yet. It's alright, let him in. Lady Steelwind! You don't call me that! While you work under me, you'll address me as Prosecutor Steelwind. Yes, Prosecutor Steelwind. Oh, what's that smell? As you enter the classroom, you find yourself inhaling a sour and rancid odor. The stench is so overwhelming that your eyes begin to tear up. Don't worry, you'll eventually get used to the smell. What are you even doing here, Steelwind? I'm here to coordinate the investigation. You look around the crime scene, there isn't a single Inquisition knight in the room. Isn't that the Inquisition's job? To the circumstances, I've had to handle this case personally. Well, since you're here... Okay. Can I assume you're trying to defend this case? Okay. That'd make you my opponent. What do I have to gain from helping you? Right. However, I'll be willing to answer your questions. But only to answer some of mine as well. Jeez, she really is way nicer than Edgeworth. Okay, what could she possibly want to ask you? Okay, first we'll examine... Tyrion, I almost forgot. Since this is your first official case together, I want to show you something that I learned. Okay, what is it? Oh, shoot, that voice just came out. Repario Arcanum. What's that? It's an incantation of for the detect magic spell. Yeah! Just like D&D. What does that mean? Yep, we can see magical traces while we're examining the crime scene now. Okay. Nice. Okay, sure, sure.
Repario Arcanum.
Okay. So a dead body and this? There's a trace of illusion magic next to the body. We believe that the victim donned the illusionary disguise immediately after murdering the victim. Using his disguise, he discreetly made his way back to the library unnoticed. Illusion, okay. Assuming that Wallace isn't the murderer, the real killer must have used a similar disguise. Which means no one would have seen them leave this classroom. And I know. I know you have a type, Moody. It's okay. What? What's wrong? There's trace of necromancy on the body. Necromancy? Isn't necromancy the type of magic that creates undead? She should have she's not just gonna get up and walk away, right? We're honestly not sure. That's part of the reason why I've stationed myself here. What does that have to do with Wallace? Oh, did you know? Wallace Nightgrave is a necromancer. He's a what? He believed that he drained their life force completely using a necromancy spell. That's why there's no visible wounds. Fun fact, necromantic. I think a priest, cleric resurrection spells also necromancy. So you know she could have just been resurrected recently. You never know. Could have just been a cleric doing all this stuff. Here is the autopsy report. I'll tell you everything that you need to know. Died at 2:01 p.m. Body shows no signs of cuts or bruising. The alchemist reporter was verified that the death was not caused by poison or disease. Traces of necromancy and illusion magic. Cause of death is not apparent, but there's still very likely caused by necromancy magic, okay? But in the modern day, even the Inquisition doesn't commonly deal with necromancy. They're still all on the edge about what the other spells he might have used. Resurrection! I'm here to make sure that nothing unholy happens to the body. You can't believe it. You've heard the stories of necromancers before. But why would Wallace be studying something like that? Oh, because his girlfriend died. But even if Wallace is a necromancer, aren't there plenty of other mages who could cast necromancy spells? It is a academy for mages, after all. No, there's no laws against it, but the knowledge required to learn necromancy is heavily controlled. No one in their right mind would dare teach necromancy beyond basic healing magic. Yeah, basic healing magic is also necromancy, so... I don't know. I'm surprised that even one student at the school was allowed to learn it. I can see why. But because of this specific piece of evidence, we know that he's the murderer, but still too convenient. That's the first time you've seen the thought of us from Steelwind. Normally, you can only see thoughts from people who are stressed or excited. You doubt that Miss Steelwind is excited, so is something causing you to be stressed? There's something you're not telling us, Steelwind? Because something tells me that this case isn't as straightforward as you claim it is. If you truly believe that, why don't you prove it? Yeah, I can't see any more thoughts from her. She must be subconsciously guarding her mind now. She's clearly hiding something. Okay, but that's it. Wow. So, traces of illusion and... examine. I can't believe the professor is dead. We just saw her this morning. There's no chalk outline from her body, from where her body was. It appears that most of this blood came from her abdomen. Is that where the fatal wound was? There's a lot of blood in the puddle. But there's no trail leading to it. And there aren't any magical traces anywhere else in the room. I doubt that the murderer used some magic to clean it. You possibly could though. Prestidigitation like cleans stuff up in a certain area. Which, you know, that would make the perfect crime, but Maybe it's hard to say for certain. Okay, Catherine Bellwether's body was located in Empires. Alright. Alright, sure. So Catherine's body was in the ground. Okay. Time for investigation. Who's this guy? It's a painting of some sort of musician. There's a text written below it. Dr. Nicholas Gosu, inventor of the Arcane engine. His work revolutionized trade and travel across the seas. He was well known for not discriminating between the common folk and nobility, judging his assistants based purely on their merit. When he wasn't conducting research within the Imperial Academy, he was known to compose symphonies for the king in his free time. Looks like he was a man of many talents. Oh, they have books here too. They appear to be textbooks about alchemy. Oh, lame. But she's an illusion teacher, right? Lecturer has a window with a view. I feel like I just stare outside all day if I attend class here. You're not much of a student, are you? I just can't spend hours sitting in one place. I need to move around. She was pretty antsy while you were studying in the library earlier. How have you learned so many spells if you're so distractible? I don't know, I just learned the spell formula and cast stuff. I see. Is that not normal? Huh. Interesting, okay. Okay, this must be the students are during lectures. Can't imagine sitting in one place all day. Have you never attended a school before? No, we never had a proper school in Cornhaven. I only got my education from books that my parents bought from the traveling merchants. What about you? I used to attend public school in my hometown. But after Miss Simoria adopted me, she had handled my education personally. Okay, back. So, examine. What's all our evidence? Okay, Professor. Yep, she was an illusion. She was an illusion specialist. Why is she in the alchemy room? Okay, illusion. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Fuck. Questions for us. Miss McCoy, it's my understanding that you're adopted? Would you happen to know who your birth parents are? Hey, isn't that too personal of a question? You agreed to answer my questions, didn't you? But I didn't think you meant... I think it's fine, Tyrion. I'm fine with answering if this helps Wallace. I don't know who my birth parents are. I've never tried looking for them. I see. If I recall correctly, your spell companion only contained one spell. Considering your upbringing, how did you learn Mage Blade in the first place? I bought a scroll from a merchant a few years ago. It had Mage Blade spell formula in it. But I know more than one spell now. I actually just learned a few new spells today. Huh. I'm sorry, spells isn't plural? How long did it take you to learn these spells? A few hours, I think. She learned multiple spell formulas within a few hours? What was that just now? I see. Is she a dragon? Well, I think that's all I need to ask for now. Oh, okay. She's sharing information about the investigation for that. Maybe, yeah. I think she might be a dragon in this case. Like they're cluing it in. Rancid smell. I can't take it anymore. This smell's driving me crazy. What is that? From what I understand, there was a bit of an accident a few days ago. It happened during one of the classes the headmaster was teaching. He just read the instructions of the alchemy experiment. And as a result, he accidentally produces this rancid-smelling vapor. Vapor? It's not poisonous, is it? Of course not. I wouldn't be standing here if it were. It's just extremely unpleasant to the senses. Okay, so it's not a dead body. It's not a decomposing body. Do you know what happened to Steel? Do you know what happened here, Steelwind? Well, it all began with the City Watch receiving a call from the Academy. Supposedly there was an attack on the campus grounds and the entire building was put on lockdown. But the City Watch set up a perimeter around the building while they were waiting for the system to deactivate. What, could the Academy just have let them in the scene once it was secure? Chemical X. I'm not sure if Chemical X smelled that bad though. You gotta ask the Academy's admins if you want to know more. Anyways, you two are also present during the lockdown, am I correct? Did either of you see anything suspicious? No, we actually met a professor that morning. She was still alive then. I see, that does match with the accounts of the other witnesses. Do you have any idea where she went after she left the library? Okay. If you have the issue with that, then take it up with him. I'll have you know I was on my way to do just that. He said that she was going to meet with the headmaster. Also mentioned that, she also mentioned that when I questioned him, she attended the meeting as planned. The headmaster met with Bellwether. You'll probably want to speak with him next. She must have found her way to this classroom afterward. Would you happen to have a map of the academy? I do. I have extra copies if you'd like. 2B, storage closet. What is it? There's one direct path to the headmaster's office, to this lecture hall. I wonder if she took any detours. Ba ba ba. I can't move. Okay, so headmaster's office is here. At the 2B, and the Imperial Library is here. The question is, why she went to the office? I mean, she went here first, and then she went back all the way here. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So, talk. How did you know how the body was discovered? Two members of the kitchen staff spotted her the collapse inside. Okay, so the kitchen was right next to this. They reported the situation to the campus admin while they were attempting to save her life. It was too late. The professor had already passed away by the time the healers arrived. The two staff members, who were they? I believe their names were Valentina and Valerie Lannis. They're apparently sisters. Oren was the one who collected their statements. Did he notice anything off about their behavior? What he said, they had a few quirks, but nothing too suspicious. Quirks, he told me that they were running and spinning around him during the questioning. What does that mean? I have no idea. Perhaps they were still on edge after finding their co-worker murdered. You still definitely want to speak with the staff members. Okay, okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. Back. Oh yeah, so we need to talk about Wallace. We've already told the Inquisition about this, but Wallace was with us the entire time. He could have committed the murder. Yeah, he has the perfect alibi. Strong, maybe, but his alibi is far from perfect. As McCoy told herself told us that. There was a small time period when she wasn't with him. What? Right. When I came to check on you after you knocked over the shelf. Got a little lost on my way back to Wallace. But still, we only lost each other for a few minutes. It may be, but unless his alibi is all airtight, the evidence in this room proves that it was him. What do you mean? It'll be easier to explain once you examine it yourself. Yeah, we already examined the necromancy. So, okay. Here we go. Okay. Headmaster's office first. You follow the map Steelwind gave you, and you arrive at the headmaster's office. Oh, hello there. Hey, is that Moody? Hey, look, it's Moody. Right there in the back, painting. Oh, hello there. I was expecting guests today. Sorry for coming unannounced. You must be. My name is Theodore Redmond. I am the headmaster of Wyvern Guard's Imperial Academy. Why is everyone an illusion specialist? And judging from your appearance, you must be the protege of Ruby Tamora. What do I owe the pleasure? They must be here to investigate the murder. Wait, Eris? I thought you went to see Wallace. Unfortunately, the Inquisition is questioning him right now. They aren't allowing visitors. He must be so scared right now. I hope he's okay. Right, she had the same experience not too long ago. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. This is terrible. The thing that one of my prize students would be accused of murder. We heard your voice in the intercom when the lockdown happened. And you're the one who triggered it? Yes, I activated when I received a call from one of my staff. They reported that Professor Wellweather had been attacked. Okay, sure. How does the lockdown system work? It's an artificery network that covers the entire academy. In the event of an emergency, it can activate using this stone. You can hear the hum of magical energy emanating from it. Once activated, the system creates magical barriers throughout the building. It is designed to contain and protect each room in the building. Could a powerful mage breach any of the barriers? I doubt it. The barriers can withstand a great amount of force. Do they even block mages from teleporting through them? Okay. And once they're activated, I can turn it off for an hour. Alright. Can you tell me more about Wallace? Earlier you said he was one of your prize students. I just need to understand. Why did the prosecutor say he was a necromancer? Because technically he is one. What? But why would he study something like that? Necromancy is possibly the most dangerous and most scrutinized schools of magic. Its image has been long tainted by the stories of dark wizards raising armies of undead. However, it doesn't just control the forces of death, it also controls the forces of life. Forces of life? The truth is that healing magic is also classified as necromancy. Most healers don't care to admit it, but it has because of the stigma it has. But why Wallace is studying it, he wants to become a doctor. But there's plenty of mages who know healing magic. Why is Wallace being singled out? For years he's been studying necromancy beyond basic healing magic. He believes that high-level necromancy could revolutionize modern medicine. Fortunately, many among the faculty don't see it this way. Wallace doesn't hail from a noble house. He's a mage that was born among the common folk. Oh my god, how is that possible? He's like me. Many of the faculty fear that he'll use this knowledge to raise armies of undead. Just like the necromancers of old. Okay. The Imperial Academy isn't even permitted to teach the students beyond basic healing magic. Then why did you allow him to study it? After everything that has happened to him, I made an exception. Everything that has happened to him, I'm not at liberty to say more. You'll have to ask him if you wish to know more. If you plan on defending Wallace, you'll need a spell commanding him, am I correct? Yes, having a spell commanding him is instrumental to acquitting him. You may find it a bit difficult. You see, after a certain incident, he destroyed his compendium. Wait, what? Why would he do that? Doesn't he need to use magic? Spell compendium is a device mages use to track what spells they can cast. It's really convenient for remembering the formulas and incantations of your spells. But it's not actually required to use magic. Ah! I thought of destroying mine a long time ago, but they're really expensive. Luckily, I've attuned the spell compendium right here. I'd be more than happy to give it to you if it helps Wallace. Oh, thanks! Wallace just needs to maintain physical contact with it for 10 minutes. And then the compendium will tune to his magic. Just make sure you don't let another mage like Celeste hold it. Once it tunes to the mage, no one else can use it. Hey Celeste, want to touch this for 10 minutes? Wait, but how did... Wonderful! I just hope you can persuade Wallace to tune it. What the fuck? What's going on? Why is no one questioning this? It's all centered around her, too. What can you tell me about Catherine Bellwether? All three emotions. That's a whole mess of emotions. She was rather unpleasant to work with. You think of any enemies she might have had? You might have had a well list of everyone who attended this school. Eris. Best be blunt with these sorts of things. As we saw this morning, she had a pretty abrasive attitude towards the students. Many people in the school did not care for her. Maybe she wasn't the nicest person. Would that really be enough for someone to motivate someone to murder her? She often targeted and harassed students, especially those who were from the common folk. She had made a habit of expelling those students for minor infractions. Commoners, magic can be your ticket out of poverty. I can imagine how it would feel to have that opportunity unfairly taken away from you. She put pressure on those students, and so they left the academy with their own volition. They couldn't handle her constant verbal abuse. Even then, wouldn't that be enough motive to commit murder? The human psyche is a fragile thing. It's something that someone might do when you're pushed far enough. What about your relationship with the faculty? In some cases, it was worse than with the students. She'd often treat staff like her personal servants. I received many complaints from them about her behavior. Sorry if this sounds rude, but why did you just fire her if she was such a big problem? She used her position to curry favor with the noble houses over the years. Can you imagine the Academy's board is controlled by the nobility? If I tried to remove her, they'd probably support her over me. Well, shit, okay. The meeting. I heard that you were meeting, that you had a meeting scheduled with Professor Bellwether this morning. What time was this, and when did the meeting end? Our meeting was scheduled for noon. She arrived on time, and our meeting lasted until 1 p.m. Okay. 1 p.m. Autopsy? Okay, 2 p.m. So an hour later. Interesting, okay. Did anything seem off about her to you? No, she seemed to be her usual self. You detect trace of fear, or is it nervousness? You don't mind me asking, what was the purpose of your meeting? We met to discuss routine administrative matters. Despite our personal disagreements, we knew to stay civil when discussing personal affairs. Professional affairs. But to be honest, it did always feel like I was treading on eggshells when speaking with her. But you were a superior, weren't you? Didn't she respect your authority? We had arguments about how I was managing the academy. And she was very vocal about her distaste for the common folk students. She was difficult to say the least. Jeez, okay. Alright. Let's wait a minute, I'll be right back in a second. I told you it would take a second. Alright. Let's see. Alright. So who's this? It's a pity of someone. He looks like some sort of professor. Really does look like Moody. Though this one has a monocle instead of glasses. That's Professor Lucas Gilbert. He was an instructor from many decades ago. He was well beloved by the students here, and he was quite an accomplished scholar. And it was despite him lacking the ability to use magic. He studied magic without actually being able to use it? Yes, and he was quite remarkable. Unfortunately, we lost him to an illness very early in his life. It's a pity of a mage, but he doesn't look quite like look like a noble. As Jason Steelwind, one of the chosen mages from the Scaled Lord. Wait, Steelwind as in... Yes, he's the earliest record of ancestor of House Steelwind. I just say that the Scaled Lord bestowed his power upon him and his allies to create the first mages. Well, it's hard to tell that even that he and the prosecutor belong to the same bloodline. As with all noble houses, House Steelwind had quite humble beginnings. If only they remember where they came from. Okay, do you drink? Small table for guests. Is that wine? No, actually, it's just apple juice. Apple juice is not that color. Most of my guests are students, after all. That's not, apple juice isn't that color. It's like a golden color, right? You're lying. Objection. The fireplace with some burning wood. It's pretty cozy. There's a window with a view of the garden. Headmaster has a nice view from up here. Okay, let's go move. Kitchen. Hello, is anyone there? Be right there. Sorry, the cafeteria's closed right now. Actually, we're here to investigate the murder. We heard that 2 members of the kitchen staff discovered a body. Oh, that would be me. I'm Valentina Alanis. Alright, kitchen staff. Let's see what this is all about. How about the other person? Do you know where they are right now? Oh, that would be my sister Valerie. I think she's somewhere else on the campus right now. If you look with those knights, we're already told them everything we know. Actually, we're investigating separately from them. I want to ask some questions about what you saw. Sure. Oh shit! I was focused on the on there. I'm going to have to remember those details again. Oh my god! All right. It's a Son, can you tell us how you and your sister discovered the body? Right. My sister and I were walking in the hallway from the kitchen to the west exit. We spotted the professors in the nearby classroom. She was lying on the floor and bleeding. I used an emergency communication device to call for help. While I was doing that, my sister tried to wake her up. That would imply that Valerie thought that she could be resuscitated. Did she know that if the professor was alive or not? We were not sure, but she wasn't responding at all. She wasn't breathing, and she didn't have a pulse. Okay. Okay. Do you know anything about the suspect in this case? His name is Wallace Notgrave. He's a student here. He's a scary kid, right? And the one that raised the undead? Those are just rumors. They'd never do something like that. But he studies necromancy, right? Have you ever actually met him? No, but I've heard rumors he's always hanging around the cemetery. I'm sure he's biding his time waiting for his chance to raise an army. It can't really help that people think of him that way. We can't help but feel a bit annoyed on his behalf. Jeez, okay. Catherine Bellwether. What can you tell me about Catherine Bellwether? Yeah, another set of complicated emotions. Well, I guess there's no point hiding it anymore. She was a horrible person. She was really terrible to us. All of us, you mean the academy staff? Yeah, she was always treating us like her personal servants. Sometimes she'd make a messes on purpose so she could order us to clean it up. This probably sounds terrible. But I hope that, I'm sure a lot of people are glad that she's gone. I just hope we can still keep our jobs. Interesting, now we know why she would be worried about that. Did you ever feel like your job was at risk or because of Bellwether? Yes, actually. She was actually planning to fire all the staff. All of the staff? That can't be true, Cat. The academy needs staff to function. Not sure about the details. But that's just what Jan told us. Jeez. Who's Jan? He's one of the academy's custodians. You'd probably find him clean the halls if you look around. Alright, examine. It says this room was close to the crime scene. Could you cast Detect Magic to scan for magical traces? Sure. Did you just say scan for magical traces? Oh, I'll just get out of your way then. Wow, she just bolted out of the room. Suspicious! I mean, shit. Not the accused kitchen staff, but jeez.
Arcanum.
Oh, the traces are on her! Okay! I wonder. It's probably just not lotus juice, Celeste. It's a plate of bread. They're probably served in these entries. He's a witch. Hang her. I mean, that's not grounds enough to kill. To hang someone, Guri. You have to prove they're a murderer first. Don't get any ideas, Tyrion. What? Remember when we went to that fancy restaurant? You can order breadsticks and butter. The bread is free. I might as well take advantage of it. You know eating that many carbs isn't good for you. Yeah. Yeah, damn. Please. Several commonly used ingredients are close to the cooking area. Yeah, okay, that's peppers, rosemary. I'm not sure what these are. I'm not sure, purple. It's garlic, I guess. That looks like sausage links. And some... like a shank, maybe? I don't know. Several commonly used ingredients are in the cooking area. There's a rack of cooking implements hanging from the wall. Valentina must use these cooking ingredients for students. It's a set of pots. And there's a large sack of produce in the corner. There's some wine here too. They must be here for the professors. There's cooking wine. Let's use the enriched stews. They must serve the students meals on these plates. It's a shame that they closed the kitchen to do the investigation. There's actually a large cooking station here. They must prepare meals in bulk here. Yeah, that looks like a large pot. Jeez, that's a large pit. You get on that. No. There we go. I'm not sure how that like stays there though without because like direct contact with fire would be way too hot to cook anything. You would just burn. Well, like a fire pit like this, not a controlled gas fire. Okay. So let's see. Let's move to the phone. You spot Valentina again. She's speaking with some blue-collar uniform. Could it be the custodian that he mentioned? What the fuck? Looks pajamas, sort of. But Chan, where have you been? You haven't fixed the plumbing in the kitchen sinks. Someone just died. Can't we just take a day off for once? You're causing trouble for me and Valentina. Please be reasonable. Wait, why is Valentina suddenly speaking in the third person? Oh, hello. Valentina? Oh, my apologies. I can see why you're confused. I'm not Valentina. I'm her sister, Valerie. Okay. Are you trying to trick us or something? Okay. I think I know how this is gonna go. You look exactly the same. You remembered reading about something like this before. You two are identical twins, aren't you? You both are genetically identical to each other. Yeah, we are. Wait, this means that she was the one who discovered the body alongside Valentina. Since we're here, since we have you here, do you mind to ask some questions about what happened? I'm terribly sorry. I already spent a whole time looking for Jan here. I'm really behind my work. But Jan was on nearby when we discovered the body. I'm sure you can answer some of your questions. Do you think, do you want me to go after her? I'm pretty sure I could catch up to her. No, we don't need to scare those two more than we already have. So this is really suspicious already. But alright. I think I get where this is going. Oh my god, those two twins are probably the killers. The thing is that, yes, and one of them didn't want to do magical one of them didn't want us to, want us a detective at magical residue. The thing is that they can't hide the fact that there's magical residue. Since we can mistake the two, one of the all they have to do is one of them has to one of them just has to be present at all times, and then they would have magical residue on them when casting the spell. So okay, thing is that okay. Yeah, alright. I think get it, but I'm not sure why they're nervous about magical residue. Okay. The thing is that there has to be something else, right? He's just a dog. Don't be so hang heavy, Guri. Still though, Is there another reason this could be it? That they didn't want us to detect them? Okay. Whew. Okay. So, probably need more information. But those two are really suspicious. They're definitely hiding something. Maybe I saw something. Don't be so execution heavy. Jan, was it? Do you mind if you ask some questions about what happened? Oh, really? Oh, whatever. At least I have an excuse to take a break now. So, Jan, are you part of the staff here? Yeah, I'm the janitor. I clean and they do odd jobs here and there. Apparently that's all he has to say about that. Murder. Valerie mentioned that you're close to the lecture hall 2B before they found the bellwether. What were you doing when the twins discovered the body? I was cleaning the halls. Bellwether knocked over the vase, and there were no shards. There were shards of dirt everywhere. And you saw the professor before the twins arrived? Yeah, like I said, she broke the vase right in this hallway. Probably 20 or 30 minutes before the twins found the body. Interesting. You might have been the last person to see her alive. You see where she went after breaking the vase? Yeah, I think she went to that room over there. Did you see anyone else in the lecture hall? Honestly, not sure. I was more worried about cleaning the mess she made. Well, did you notice anything off about her? She was in a pretty bad mood. But honestly, that was pretty normal for her. She was walking real slow. I didn't notice her at first. She basically shoved me out of her way. I thought she knocked over the vase. Didn't see anything after that, but she still yelled at me to be quiet. You see where she went after that? Not really. The only thing that direction is the lecture hall 2B. I can't imagine her going anywhere else. Huh. Interesting. So that'd be 30 minutes before the crime. Okay. So. "30 minutes before the Lattice twins found the body, Bellwether walked past Jan in the West Wing. He was in their path, so they shoved him out of her way. After that, she knocked over a vase and shattered it. Be quiet. Okay. What can you tell me about Catherine Bellwether? I may crave blood, yeah. There's too much. Don't crave too much blood, Guri. I heard that she had a pretty bad relationship with the staff. She had a bad relationship with just about anyone. Students, other teachers. Can't think of many people who'd actually get along with her. I'm sure she had her own bad experiences with her. Yeah, she always tells me when it takes too long to get a job done. Hate to say it, but there's a lot of things are a lot more peaceful around here without her. That's blood to say the least. But you can't exactly blame her for thinking that. Valentina mentioned something about interesting. Did you tell her that Bellwether was going to fire the academy staff? Sure thing, Guri. Did you tell her Bellwether was going to fire the academy staff? Yeah, I remember that. What made you think she was going to do something like that? You know those Arcane contracts in the library? Bellwether was the one who ordered them. You don't want to ask for it, Guri. You should have been ready. Should have had goggles in hand. Oh yeah, they're so cool. Well, a few weeks ago, I overheard a meeting that she was having with the headmaster. What I heard, she was planning to order more constructs and entirely replace the staff. Oh, I'm sure the headmaster rejected her proposal. Oh no, from the way she was talking, it sounded like he didn't have say in the matter. Only the headmaster would have the authority to find the staff. Why would she be that confident? Don't know. All I know is she would hate it having common folk in schools, even among the staff. She was miffed about that he was hiring common folk from the community center. Okay. Not sure if I would trust an arcade construct to if I trust an arcade construct to cook though, but alright.
Prepario Arcanum.
Obliterate trap card? Let me see. There we go. You're talking about Exodia, right? Alright. So let's do this first. Ba ba ba. There we go, there we go. Obliterate! Fun fact. It is actually called a Exod Flame in the normal one. In the normal translation. But, of course, they're gonna go with the dub. So, obliterate! Now, you target one monster in the field, send one forbidden one monster or exotic card from your hand or deck to the graveyard. If you do, return that target to the hand. If this card is set for the spell transfer to your graveyard, you can target one forbidden one monster or exotic card in your graveyard add to your hand. So yeah, this is the first of our Exodia archetype. So I can still find there's a whole Exodia archetype now. Like outside of Necros, I guess. And all this Exodia all the Exodia wannabes, I guess. And yeah, I freaking love this archetype. Even though, you know, nothing's gonna beat nothing's gonna beat. What is it? Yeah, Grappa's deck got an upgrade, but like, here we go. Might as well put the original card. So because two of these released at the same time. Papa. I think the funny thing I saw the funny thing about this card is that there was a fake card. There's a fake Exodia card. And yeah, you can clearly tell it was fake because there's no one Exodia monster. Let me see if I can even find that. There we go. So yeah, like these two work in conjunction. They have all of that stuff. They have, like the funny thing about this is like it's still unaffected by card effects, but yeah, it usually gets destroyed by battle since you have a low amount of pieces. And here we go. Here's the other funny thing about this thing. You gotta compare it to the counterfeits, which is this. Oh, whoops. Ba-ba. There we go. You gotta compare to the counterfeits. So, that's the funny thing about them printing this is that this fake thing. Like they didn't used to be like a singular Exodia before. Now that there is though, you know, that these could be printed. Look at this: attack infinity, defense infinity. Yeah, it seems like standard stuff. I was like, it's too bad though. Like, it's too bad the nerfed version can only reach up to 5,000 attack. Oh well. But hey, very nice draw engine. Then again, these two don't have any protection, so infinity attack might not actually be that broken. Ba, ba, ba. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think there's even more Exodia stuff. Like they made Millennium Shield and Senjin Exodia support as well. Yeah, let's keep moving. I forgot to use Detect Magic on this.
Arcanum.
Okay, wow. So so Detect Magic isn't here. You're talking about the serpent. You're talking about the Orichalcos Gorisoma. I recognize that. Yeah, I mean, two monsters managed to make infinity attack. I managed to tie. Can't argue with that.
Arcanum.
Okay. So that sister's not gonna come back. Inquisition Barracks. It's over. My life is over. Wallace? Eve, who are you? What do you want? Wallace, it's Celeste and Tyrion. From the library, remember? Oh, right. How are you doing? Apparently not well. Please tell me you're going to get me out of here. I keep telling them that I did do it, but they still won't let me go. Well, I'm sorry, Wallace, but they found traces of necromancy magic on the body. And because of that, they're going to push the case to the trial. What? This can't be happening. Okay, I can already tell what's going to happen. So, someone did try to heal the body. That means someone did try to heal the body. I think. Yeah, that's going to be the thing. We see necromancy, but it was actually someone healing. And he succumbed to their wounds, I guess. Please calm down, we know that you're innocent. With that said, would you let me represent you in court? Oh, right, you said you were a lawyer. But I don't really have any money to pay you with. Don't worry about it. For now, let's just focus on getting you acquitted. What? No, they want something from me, but... Well, it doesn't matter anyways. It's like, it's not like I have anything left to lose. They seriously want to help me though. They want something from me, but... Alright. Not exactly the reaction you were expecting. But at least he's cooperating. I understand. I was with you in the library the entire time. He's black like you. What the fuck, Corey? Let's be civilized here. We need to find the real murderer before any executing happens. You told the Inquisition, right? You did tell her that I'm innocent? He did, but as he said before, there are traces of necromancy on the body. And to save that body, they believe that she was murdered with a necromancy spell. Apparently that makes you the prime suspect. I see. Okay. Plus, we heard about the type of magic that you're studying. Don't worry. The headmaster explained that to us already. You just want to use necromancy to become a doctor, right? I said your reservations about talking about your magic. But in order to build a case for you, I need your spell compendium. I don't have one. I know, Eris already told us about that. That's why she gave us a black one for you to attune to. Do I have to? It's your life on the line. We need all the information we can to help you. Sorry, you're right. I'll attune to it. Okay. Wow. Wow, this guy's a fucking... Jeez. Did we see that nobleman before and all he had was like shaped water and shit? Look at Wallace's spell compendium. Mend wounds and Lasuri. Oh my god, he has like... he has like 8 spells on him. No, that's 6. That's only 6. He has 6 spells on him. Jeez. It was prestidigitation, I knew it. Duration of 1 hour, okay. Animate corpse. Okay. There's the reason why he's studying this type of magic. But the spells in his compendium are still pretty gruesome. A little terrified that the spells like this even exist. So I know that I was being difficult. A long time ago I showed my companion to someone I trusted. And then she saw my necromancy spell. She told me to be. She told everyone in the academy. That's when Professor Bellwether started coming after me. I'm sorry, that must have been hard for you. At least you had Eris. Yeah, I did. Okay. How'd you and Eris become friends anyways? Another hint from her? Another hint of fear from her? Are her fears related to Eris? Oh, it's a bit strange story. Sometimes the other students would steal the ID number off my locker. Then they switch it with the one from another locker. Thought it was pretty funny that whenever the owner got angry at me. Eris had a bit of reputation around the school. I'm not sure why, but everyone was scared of her, even the students from the nobility. Alright, interesting. But why? It's probably due to some baseless rumors. One day someone switched my nameplate with hers. I was so scared that she approached me, I couldn't even say anything. But she didn't get angry like the others. She just apologized and gave me back my nameplate. I think that she randomly started talking to me whenever she saw me. We became friends after that. That's nice. It's a good thing you was able to find a friend in a place like that. Okay. So I have to ask, if this caused you so much trouble, why are you still studying necromancy? I want to use it to become a... yeah, but like, you already have healing magic. The headmaster told us the same thing. But you could have started learning the healing spells. Why are you learning spells that can steal people's life force and raise undead? Life and death are two sides of the same coin. That's the key principle behind necromancy. The first undead was actually a failed attempt to resurrect a human using magic. Wow, I never knew that. Alright, that's interesting world building. Right now, basic necromancy can only heal injuries and wounds. It can't do anything for diseases or deformities. If I could just keep studying, then I could create a new type of necromancy. One that can cure diseases and save lives. He specifically wants to cure diseases. Is something happening to motivate him that much? I think I can already guess the answer to this question. But how's your relationship with Catherine Bellwether? Exactly what you expect. After word got out that I was studying, Professor Bellwether would always target me. She started yelling at me for making small mistakes. She'd do that to other students too, and she'd focus on ones that were poor. And she'd focus on ones that were poor like me. It's terrible. I'd wake up each day dreading the possibility that she'd notice me in the hallways. I knew how to avoid her and stay out of her way. I thought that she'd just come looking for me. I can't believe after everything that she did, she was just gone. You must have mixed emotions about what happened. I honestly don't know how I feel about it. To be honest, I always wish she would just disappear. But now that's finally happened, I feel even more afraid. I feel like she's gonna come back from the grave and haunt me. I mean, ghosts must exist in this world, right? Well, with Bellwether gone, his trauma is still probably gonna linger. It's sleight of hand. I think it's time to put things together now. We have to figure something out. Yeah, we just need to take some time to think through everything. The prosecution wants to implicate Wallace despite his alibi. They wouldn't have a reason to do this unless the evidence heavily implicated him. How does the evidence implicate Wallace? We learn that Wallace is a necromancer. He's the only person in the academy that's capable of high-level necromancy. Okay. So implicating Wallace. Yeah, there's a trace of necromancy on the body. This means that they think Wallace used one of his necromancy spells. Even without seeing the traces, it's pretty obvious that magic was used on the body. Right, because there aren't any wounds on it. Autopsy report found no signs of poison or disease. What spell do you think Wallace used? Okay, so no wounds. Interesting. Why is there blood? Okay. Okay. Yeah, now I'm not sure about this. No wounds, then. So, no wounds in necromancy. That is pretty... that could be a pretty sure case, but we haven't seen anyone else's spell compendiums. Okay. So then... What if, spells? We have a bunch of spells here. It's possible that she got killed and then mended wounds? Yeah, mend wounds might be the... Ah! Oh, that's the trick! That's the trick! She died normally and then they mended her wounds. Okay, yeah, she died normally and then she mended her wounds. That caused her to have no wounds. And made it look like it was another spell. It made it look like necrotic blight. Okay. Oh, so you were probably arguing that Wallace used one of his spells to kill Bellwether. Yep, necrotic blight it is. No wounds, right? Probably thinks he used necrotic blight. That makes sense. Probably blight would have drained the life force from her body. Yeah, but it's still a pool of blood. Med butt crack. I don't know. I doubt there will be anything like that, Guri. But where's the well, that's where the contradiction lies. Let's suppose that Wallace did kill Bellwether using necrotic blight. There's something that the crime scene that wouldn't have been there if that were true. Yeah, blood, right? Like it would have to be blood. A slime can dream. It would have to be in blood. Ah, there we go. The one's covered is better. Okay. So the necrotic blight is a spell that doesn't inflict any visible wounds. There shouldn't be any blood on the floor. On the body. But then what really happened? That's the last piece. If I had to guess, the information we need is being hidden by one of the witnesses who discovered the body. Valentina. She's definitely hiding something. You notice how she reacted when I asked her to scan the room? Yeah, she ran away. She didn't even try to be subtle about it. But that way she reacted, I think she may have been trying to hide herself from your detect magic. Which really mean there was a magical trace on her. I wonder what she's trying to hide. There's only one way to find out. Next time you see her, could you suddenly cast detect magic with the scanner? Alright. It's been a while since we talked to her. Valerie mentioned that they still had work to do today. She might be back in the Academy's kitchen now. Alright.
Repario Arcanum.
Nothing, okay. So let's see. Kitchen, location. Those two are finally gone. I can finally get some cleaning done. Okay, there she is. Use the detect magic and scanner from there. Right. Just don't shout the incantation like you always do. I know that. Here goes. What the? What is it? There's a trace of magic on her. I knew it. Which school of magic is it? It's necromancy. There's a trace of necromancy on her. What? Oh. Okay, she's definitely not the killer now if we're finding this out now. So who could be the killer? Alright. They're trying to pull a curveball on me. If they're gonna reveal this now, she's not the killer. What do we do now? I'm still not sure how this fits into everything. For now, let's talk to her and see if we can get more information out of her. Well, if it fails, we can confront her with the evidence we have. Oh, it's you two again. They're back? Oh, just relax. All I have to do is repeat what I told them last time. Unfortunately for her, that won't work this time. Magic on the body. Miss Lannis, did you know that there's a trace of necromancy on Bellwether's body? That's what used to kill a professor, right? A necromancy spell? And the thing, if that were true, a lot of evidence we found doesn't make sense. I think someone else cast it on that body. Is it possible that you saw someone use magic on Bellwether? No, definitely not. Calm down, there's no way they know. Your thoughts are an open book now. You beat her in an argument, her thoughts might show you what she's hiding. Alright, psychological profile! Alright, time to... You're going to jail! Lying! Valentina clearly knows more than she's letting on. She found the body alongside her sister and reacted strangely when you mentioned someone may have used magic on the body. Was she hiding? Choo! Miss Lannis, from the very beginning, I felt you've been hiding something from us. There's something I'd like you to tell us about. What are you talking about? My conscience is clear. I told you at the night's everything I know. I've got nothing to hide. Okay, psychological profile. Okay. Valentina is concerned with protecting herself, more than doing the right thing. She'll continue to hide her secrets unless she thinks that she is doing so. What she is doing is dangerous for her. She sees Wallace as a villainous necromancer and will not have pity for him. Ooh, okay. I need to stay calm. Okay. It's not logical. Empathy? Miss Lannis, it's clear to anyone how nervous you are. I can practically see the fear you're emanating right now. Just tell us the truth. It'll be a lot easier for both of us. Let's say I were hiding something. Which I'm not, by the way. I don't have to tell you anything. Why should I tell you anything? I know my rights. Ooh, okay. Can't appeal to that. You can rationalize. Okay. The Inquisition won't be happy about this fucking buddy. Here we go. Come on, buddy. You've already given your statement to the Inquisition. If the truth comes out, what do you think they'll do when you realize you lied about to them? Oh shit! Who are you protecting, Miss Lannis? You talk a big game, but I bet you can actually prove anything, can you? You think I'm lying to protect someone? I know anyone who can use magic. I don't even know any mages. I can definitely see, I definitely didn't see anyone using magic on the body. Okay. Take that! You can't hide the truth from us, Miss Lannis. What? You said you never seen a necromancy spell before? If that were true, why is there a trace of necromancy on you? Wait, what? There's a trace of necromancy on me? Argument 1. What, did she not know about the spell that was cast on her? No, that does not make any sense. If she did know about the trace, she would have avoided Celeste back then. There must be some explanation for this. Excessively argued, Valentina Lannis. Ooh, okay. This is crazy. Why is there necromancy on me? Am I going to die? Am I going to become a zombie? That's strange. Is she really unaware of the... Okay, no. There's no way, right? Or is she playing dumb? Hmm. Oh! She was healed! Probably. Okay, she was healed. Calm down, Miss Lannis. Not all necromancy spells are related to undead. Healing spells are also from the school of necromancy. Healing spells? Oh, it was from the time she healed that cut. That implies she knows a mage who studies healing magic. Could it be a student here? Sorry, just remember that there's something here else I need to do. I'll be right back. Hey, come back here! She ran away again. I can catch her. There's no way she can outrun me. No, the Inquisition is still stationed around here, around the surrounding areas. They'll probably intervene if they start harassing one of the witnesses. Ugh, that's true. But we weren't able to learn anything. Actually, I did learn one thing. She has a friend who casts a healing spell on her. Really? How did you figure that out? Good deductive reasoning. Wow. Well, healing magic is also a form of necromancy, right? I guess that explains the trace on her. It's a good thing we know Wallace. Otherwise, we might have also thought that the necromancer was trying to kill her. Wait a minute. That's it! What? Did you figure something out? This whole time we've been wondering why there's a trace of necromancy on the body. It's because someone attacked Bellwether with a necromancy spell. But it's because someone used necromancy to attempt to heal her. Oh, I see. It doesn't matter what type of necromancy spell someone uses. Spells from the same school of magic leave the same type of trace. Such as that the body that has blood in it. What would happen if someone used a healing spell on a wounded body? It would close all the body's wounds. In other words, it would remove any cuts or bruises. But interrogating Valentina may have been a dead end. Still gave us what we needed to win this case. I'm not so sure about what that was a dead end. What do you mean? I'm not suspicious that it's not that suspicious that she asked someone to heal her if she injured herself. But it's only that she would just go to why would she go to the trouble to hide it? It's not coincidental, but the wounds in the body were healed by an unknown person. That person who found the body is hiding the identity of a healer. They have to be the same person. I guess that makes sense. What do we do now? Valentina is definitely onto us. I doubt they get a third chance to speak with her. Hopefully, what we have now is enough to acquit Wallace. You've done everything you can. What you learned is, you use what you've learned to poke holes in the prosecution's case. And if that doesn't work, you can drag Valentina out to the witness stand, pull the truth out of her. And you just hope that she's hiding enough to quit Wallace. I demand to know you're still holding onto my rapier. It's my precious family heirloom. Why I wanted it back? It's evidence in the current case. Evidence the professor was killed with necromancy. Was she though? Why are you asking me? You're the one who's investigating this. Who's this? I suppose it doesn't matter. Just know that I'll bring her murderer to justice, no matter whom it may be. Alright, I wonder who that was. Another VTuber. Alright, it's time for the trial. I'll take deep breaths and relax. Hey, Tyrion. Yeah, Celeste. Don't sneak up on me like that. Why are you so nervous? It's not as if this is your first time defending someone. I can't help it. There's someone around this building that just fills me with anxiety. It's too bad Ruby couldn't make it. I say you should call that you should call that for Waz's sake, but there's so many people here, and they're all staring at me. Their eyes are prying me like like a pack of flesh-eating maggots. Gross. Don't worry, Wallace. Our investigation revealed a lot of weaknesses in the prosecution's case. You have a strong case for your acquittal. Okay. See, you can be confident when you can be. You want to be? Strange. Something's calming about Wallace's anxiety. It's like he just absorbs the tension out of you and into himself. Like some sort of sponge. Alright, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Wallace Nightgrave. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is also ready. Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Prosecutor Sealwyn, could you please list the charges? Defense is a student at the Wyvern Guard Imperial Academy. The Nightgrave is charged with first-degree murder, negligent use and misuse of the arcane arts, and illegal practice of advanced necromancy. Necromancy? You mean to tell me that the defendant is a necromancer? I can't believe it! A necromancer in this day of age? How could this kingdom let this happen? Your Honor, I would like to remind the court they should review my client objectively. Of course, but one can easily see from the list of charges, necromancy plays a large role in these charges. Indeed, the crime occurred within the academy this morning. The victim is Catherine Bellwether, a professor at the school. Okay. Although there are no witnesses, traces of necromancy were detected on the body. Furthermore, the autopsy report shows that the body has no physical wounds. I see. Necromancy is the only type of magic that can harm an individual without physically wounding them. Additionally, the alchemist's report shows no signs of poison or disease. Therefore, there can only be one can only conclude that a necromancer has committed the crime. As many of you know, necromancy is held under high scrutiny by the crown. Aside from the defendant, no other student were permitted to learn advanced necrotic magic. As such, the defendant was the only mage in the building capable of committing the murder. I see, this certainly is compelling evidence. To properly present your case, the prosecution would like to call Commander Orem with White to the stand. Okay, here we go. Commander White, please testify to the court about the Inquisition's findings. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Starting the City Watch just got a call from the Imperial Academy. Someone was attacked. The whole building was put on lockdown. Set a perimeter around the area and wait for the lockdown system to deactivate. When we finally got into the building, the prosecution personally inspected the body and detected traces of necromancy on it. There were no cuts or bruises in the body either. The body was clean. With these two pieces of evidence, we should conclude that the necromancer kid could do it. Inquisition's testimony is just as you expected. You already identified the holes in Steelman's case. All you need to do is find that hole in the commander's testimony. Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin the cross-examination. Cross-examination. Alright, here we go. So it's probably this one. Entirely clean? I don't think so. There was a blood.
Objection!
Commander White, it appears you had neglected to mention a key detail of the crime scene. Oh, what's that? During the testimony, you said the entire body was clean. I admit that there weren't any wounds on the body. However, the body was certainly not clean. At the scene of the crime, there was a large pool of blood located where the body was. The blood came from the victim's body. It was definitely not clean like the commander testified. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but I fail to see the significance of this. I'd like to remind the court of the prosecution case against the client. They're accusing you of murdering the victim using necrotic blight, a spell which would have not physically wounded the victim. So why was there blood at all? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The fact that still stands there's no wounds on the body, nor were there any reports of poison or disease in the autopsy. There's clearly magical elements in this case. But Captain Bellwether was bleeding profusely at some point. How else would there be a blood stain on the body? Do you have an explanation for that, Miss Steelwind? No, I'll admit that the prosecution doesn't have an explanation for that. And while I do find the circumstances questionable, which spell would leave a trace of necromancy? If the victim wasn't killed with necromancy, why was there a trace of them on it in the body? I'm glad you asked. Yeah, I'd like to present a spell that would have left a trace of necromancy on the body. Mend wounds? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that a healing spell? That's correct, Your Honor. Spells in the school of necromancy can be found in the forces of death and life. Mend wounds is in fact a necromancy spell. Really now? I wasn't aware. You're a judge! There was never a case where someone used a healing spell before? Oh, holy shit! How many false accusations the necromancers have to fucking face for this? That's unbelievable. Now I'd like to consider the following. What happened if Bellwether was wounded? Someone attempted to heal her using mend wounds. All her wounds would disappear from her body. I see.
Objection.
Do you honestly think that I'm incompetent, Mr. Cuthbert? Frankly, I'm a little insulted. What? The Inquisition is well aware of what happens when a mage attempts to save a victim using mend wounds. The healers arrived at the scene already confirmed that the victim was long dead. None of them attempted to heal her. Well, what if someone tried to heal her and didn't report it? Please, none of the healers would have anything to gain by doing so. In fact, as a necromancer, the defendant would have easily carried out the described scenario. He could have cast mend wounds on the victim after murdering her to confound the investigation. At the end of the day, the burden of proof is on you. But if you can find out who healed the body, this case is yours. And whoever the healer is, Valentina definitely knows her. Your Honor, I'll admit I don't have any evidence to support my theory. However, I do believe that we can bring it to light. There may have been two people that witnessed someone cast magic on the body. Valentina and Valerie Lavis, the sisters who discovered the body. It's nonsense. We've already questioned the two witnesses extensively. If they had witnessed something like that, it would come up in their testimony. If that's true, then you have nothing to lose on hearing their testimonies. Very well, if you'd be so confident, let's hear the witness's testimony. Seems the prosecution has no objections. However, this light question leads nowhere. I'll see no further reason to prolong this trial. Do you understand, Mr. Cuthbert? Of course, Your Honor. Oh crap, it's that guy from before. Is he the necromancer's lawyer? Just got out of the stand. She's already stressed out. This could work in your favor. Witness, please state your name, occupation for the court. My name? Witness, there's no need to be nervous. We merely want to hear about what you saw the day of the murder. Right, it's just that guy over there, You mean Mr. Cuthbert? Did this man harass you with this? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Yeah, he like super fucking Christ! You can't just accuse people of that. Oh, shameful! I would expect a member of the justice system to behave more professionally. Jesus, good gee. Oh, shut up. Anyways, please state your name and occupation for the court, Miss Lannis. It's called that he can't prove anything. My name is Valentina Lannis. I'm a member of the kitchen staff at the wife of Grade Imperial Academy. As I recall, you were the one witness who discovered the body. But the defense finds your involvement suspect. Rest assured, Miss Lannis. In this courtroom, you'll be protected by Mr. Cuthbert's harassment. Oh my god! Alright, everyone's gonna think of Mr. Cuthbert is a creep now. Ugh. Now, please testify to the court on what happened that day. Yeah. I was walking with my sister. In the West Wing, we noticed something in the nearby classroom. Okay. We looked to see what it was. Bleeding on the ground. Okay. My sister tried her best to help her, but the professor already lost a lot of blood. While my sister did that, the guy used an emergency communication device to help. It was too late. By the time her bleeding stopped, she already lost too much blood. If your theory is true, that means that she just lied in her testimony. He's definitely holding something back. Oh, wait. She did do that. She did say, oh, okay. Okay. I think I know who the killer is now. I think I know who the killer is. So let me just check his name again. Yep. Alright, it's the headmaster. So, like, earlier they had a thing about, okay, are we gonna keep our jobs? Is one of the things they were doing. So, if anyone can silence them, it would be the headmaster. Jan Hughes. Okay. He's definitely some more than she's letting on. I just need to prove that somehow. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Okay, those two statements are not really that interesting. Okay, wait. Press about the blood. Or do I have anything to contradict that? And I press about the blood. You tried to help her? Miss Lannis, how exactly did your sister try to help Miss Bellwether? What? Oh, my sister used first aid that's trying to stop the bleeding. I see. Could you add detail to your testimony? Yeah, sure. But there's no wounds. There's no bandages. There's no first aid. Okay. So she used first aid, but there's no wounds. They just present the autopsy report? Okay. Yeah, there's no wounds, though. Okay, no signs of cuts or bruising either. So she would have to close the wounds with first aid. And that leaves a trace. But, okay, yeah, if you really did do first aid, you'd leave a trace.
Objection!
Witness, what is the meaning of this? What are you looking at me like that? Maybe I can elaborate, Miss Lannis. You weren't present at the gallery earlier, were you? No, I was waiting in the lobby. Lady Steelman told me to wait there. Well, I suppose I should consider myself lucky. You see, Mrs. Lannis, one key element of this case is that the body didn't have any wounds on it. Yeah, so please explain to the court, Miss Lannis. How'd Valerie apply first aid when there shouldn't have been any wounds on the body? Oh, what? Oh, no. What? I saw the wound on her. What happened? There's clearly something amiss here. But I'm afraid I don't understand the implications of this. Are you accusing the witness of committing perjury, Mr. Cuthbert? So when someone lies, they stay close to the truth. They stay as close to the truth as possible while changing minute details. In her thoughts, Valerie said that she was sure she saw the wound on the bellwether. And she also mentioned that Valerie was the one who tried to save the professor. She didn't try to save Bellwether with first aid. Could she have used magic instead? Your sister could be a mage that you're looking for. The witness was lying, Your Honor, but not about everything. Valerie Lannis did try to save the victim's life by addressing her wounds. But she didn't use first aid, she used magic! No, he found this out!
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but your theory is completely flawed. How so, Miss Steelwind? Well, it's quite simple. You've already verified that neither of the sisters are mages. What? Wait, how could you be so sure? During the investigation, we had both... Oh, but no! Nope! One of them's not a mage. Wrong again. One of them's not a mage. They switched places! They're identical! It's standard procedure for the Inquisition when interviewing witnesses. Then that means... That's correct. Neither of Lannis' sisters could have tuned the compendium! Ah, that's right, the Inquisition checked us both! No, she didn't. She checked one of you! None of us are mages. Dang it! Well, were you wrong about Valerie being a mage then? No, that can't be right. Her thought says she found us out. That means we're on the right track. Valerie has to be a mage that you're looking for. Celeste, is possible. Is it possible for a mage to hold a spell compendium to avoid attuning it? No, it needs to be on their person. When it was arrested, the Inquisition also maybe attuned to one of their spell compendiums. They were really careful to make sure that I did the attunement correctly. There's no way a mage could avoid attuning to a compendium with them watching it. Yeah, but one of them's not a mage! One of them's not a mage, so they can get confused. Right, the Commander White may be negligent sometimes, but even he isn't that careless. If you're done, I do believe that you've exhausted all your options. Wait, I'm still not done cross-examining this witness! What could you possibly hold a gleam from your testimony? Athena should be stressed out enough to see more of her thoughts. But you can't exactly say that you're planning to read her mind. There's one key element of her testimony that the court is overlooking. I'm arising to turn to complete my cross-examination. Your Honor, the defense is clearly trying to buy time. I might be compelled to agree with you. However, I also admit that some elements of the witness' testimony are quite peculiar. I'll allow the defense to perform one more cross-examination. That was close, but you know that is your last chance, Mr. Cuthbert. If you produce nothing to satchel, I will pass my verdict. Of course, Your Honor. Okay, alright, it's all or nothing. If you can find anything in your mind, this whole case is finished. Witness, please give your testimony once more. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to get yellow text. I was definitely surprised when I saw her like that. Like I said, I saw Miss Bellwether bleeding on the ground. We rushed to save her. Now you mentioned, I don't know if I saw any wounds on her, but I definitely saw blood. I should have played dumb. My sister tried to save her, but she didn't use any magic. Valerie, you're too kind-hearted for your own good. Neither of us are a mage, but both of us held that book the knights gave us. I was caught off guard when they asked us. They almost found us out. The commander was watching us the whole time. He can confirm it. It's a good thing that we're twins, or else that trick wouldn't have worked. Oh my god, yeah, there we go. What are we gonna do? They have pretty hard proof that Valerie isn't a mage. Valerie is the mage that we're looking for, I'm sure of it. I'm just not sure they felt the need to lie to the Inquisition. And more importantly, how do they trick the Inquisition? They're twins! One of them's not a mage! Interpret!
Objection!
Miss Lattice, your thoughts betray you. What? You found the thought. You must have done something, but what? I must have happened when the Commander White was interrogating them. Orin was the one who collected their statements. Yeah, they were running circles around them. Did he notice anything off about their behavior? From what he said, they had a few quirks, but nothing too suspicious. Quirks? Told them they were running and spinning around them during questioning. What does that mean? I have no idea, but they're still on edge after finding their co-worker murdered. Running and spinning, your thoughts. It's a good thing they're twins. The twins tricked the Inquisition. Oh, here we go. The last chance though, like we're gonna have a penalty if we get this wrong. So what's this? Okay. Wait, was it? Oh my god, wait. I was gonna make sure. Wait, okay, we're talking to Valentina, and then yeah, switch places with Valerie. There we go. They're twins! I'm sorry, okay? Both their names start with V. Maybe you should have like gave them different starting letters, and I would have confused. I'm sorry, okay? Of course, they switched places. Valentina tuned the first spell compendium. Then she pretended to be Valerie that tuned the second one. Commander White couldn't tell the difference between them. Miss Lattice, there's something I want to confirm. During the investigation, both you and Valerie attuned to the spell compendium. Am I correct? Yeah, the night that watched us do it. And how did he have you do this? Did you both attune to those compendiums at the same time? Or you attuned one after the other? What? Does he know what we did? I fail to see how that makes a difference, Mr. Cuthbert. Yes, I agree. The spell compendiums would work regardless of what order they went in. You're not aware of this, Your Honor. Both Valentina and Valerie Lattice are identical twins, which means their physical appearances are nearly identical to each other. If a Commander White didn't have them at two at the same time, what would stop the twins from switching places with each other?
Objection!
There's clearly nothing but baseless conjecture. Orin wouldn't fail at such a basic task. Really, Prosecutor Steelwind? Do you find it hard to believe that Commander White would fail in a task like this? Wait a minute, this is crazy! We didn't trick the Inquisition! My sister and I are not mages! This proves it, Miss Lattice. Bring in your sister and we'll have you attune to two spell companions at the same time! No, wait! Order in the court! It's clear we won't get anywhere unless we test the defense's theory. Bailiff, escort Valerie Lattice to the stand and bring two unattuned spell compendiums. Oh, shit! They both had their hands on the compendiums for the last 10 minutes. There's no way they can fake it in front of this many people. Alright, it's a moment of truth. You can only hope that your theory is correct. No! Did he seriously? What is it, Prosecutor Steelwind? What do you see? What I see is Commander White seeking you employment in the near future. It appears the defense was correct. Valentina Lattice isn't a mage, but Valerie Lattice is! What's more, Valerie Lattice's compendium contains men's wound spell, which makes the defense's theory quite plausible. Please allow me to explain. We should allow you to explain what exactly? You're an unregistered mage, and you and your sister have made fools out of all of us with your perjury. How can you know what it's like? How would you know what it's like, Miss Lady Steelman? What? Do you know that we didn't notice your name? You're not like us. You don't have to hide. Whatever, the whole situation has gotten out of hand. I didn't think I'd be hiding it would cause so much trouble. And I won't let someone go to prison because of me, even if he is a necromancer. Please let me testify from what I saw. I'll tell you what really happened that day. Very well. But understand that there will be repercussions for your actions, witness. Yes, I know. Okay. My sister and I were walking in the hallway, from the kitchen to the foyer. Okay. They suddenly spot the professor lying in a pool of blood in the nearby classroom. Valentina used a communication device to call for help while I tried to save her. I saw that she was bleeding, so I cast mend wounds on her to close her wounds. But it was too late. I closed the hole in her stomach, but she was already dead. There was a hole in her stomach. Your Honor, as you can clearly see from the witness's testimony, the trace of necromancy was left by the witness, not my client. What's more, it's clear that there was a physical wound on the body. I see well. His words trail off. He clearly doesn't want to pass a verdict when there's no clear culprit. But he has no choice. The case against Wallace is predicated on Bellwether being killed by necromancy. In Valerie's testimony, the prosecution doesn't have a shred of evidence implicating him. Very well, the court sees no reason to prolong this trial. With these new developments, the court has no choice when the fight was that grave not...
Objection!
Oh! Oh shit, wait! I believe the court is ignoring one key detail of the witness's testimony. And what would that be, Miss Steelwind? Let's re-examine the witness's testimony. Matty used a communication device to call for help while I tried to save her. I saw that she was bleeding, so I cast mend wounds on her to close her wounds. It was too late. I closed the hole to her stomach, but she was already dead. Communication device that Valentina Lattice used logs the time of day during each use. From this log, we know that Valentina used the device at 3:04 p.m. That was an hour after the time of death. Where are you going with this? Mr. Cuthbert, there was a witness who saw the victim before the body was found, Jan Hughes. He, along with another witness, spotted Bellwether walking the hallways before her body was found. I was cleaning the halls. Bellwether knocked over the vase. There were shards and dirt everywhere. It's probably about 20-30 minutes before the twins found the body. 20-30 minutes before the body was found. Do you see the discrepancy, Mr. Cuthbert? But that can't be right. Bellwether died more than an hour before the body was found. So how Jan... Oh! It's the automatons! The automatons have her voice! The automatons have her voice, and they had illusion magic on them! I wonder, Mr. Cuthbert, how could you make one dead body move and walk around? No, you can't mean... There was one more piece of evidence that pointed to the necromancer committing the crime. The defendant murdered the victim and used necromancy to animate her cause, but she couldn't sing! She couldn't say anything! But she was animated! An undead created within the Imperial Academy? How reprehensible! That's ridiculous. She had a hole in her stomach when the twins found her. Jan Hughes would have noticed that. Animate cords stops the flow of blood, so she would have tracked blood anywhere. The defendant is also proficient with illusion magic. He could easily use an illusion to hide the undead Bellwether's wounds. But another party could have easily used an illusion magic to disguise themselves as the victim. If that were true, how did they move the body to the classroom? Miss Steelwind, if your theory is true, it would mean that the murder occurred elsewhere. Wouldn't the Inquisition happen out of nowhere? Regrettably, we do not. Then the prosecution's case against my client is still faulty. You can't convict the client without more evidence. I agree with Mr. Cuthbert. With these new developments, the court sees fit to suspend the trial for the time being. We'll give law enforcement time to investigate these unknowns. Court proceedings for this trial will resume tomorrow morning. Court is adjourned. My God, it's 4 a.m. already. How long is this case? Okay. It's been 3 hours. The case isn't done yet, but I'll see it through. Are you feeling okay? Body's seen moving around an hour after death. It was clear it wasn't Bellwether or any. At least she wasn't alive when this happened. Then was it Tyrion? There's spell illusion magic involved. There has to be. Which spell was it? Could it have been illusionary disguise? Tyrion? Ah, what? You've been quiet ever since the trial ended. You've been making me worried. Sorry, I was just thinking about what Steelwind said. You mean about her theory? It's a little creepy when you think about it. Do you really think someone turned the professor into an undead? Okay. Yeah, no, not really. I don't think so. The prosecution's case hinged on that one clear fact. And Wallace was the only high-level necromancer nearby. You gotta assume that he's the only person capable of using that type of magic. And how was she walking around? I don't know, but it doesn't make any sense. It is a gift that Wallace didn't touch the body, so we could discount the use of high-level necromancy. No matter what, someone used an illusion. But aren't spells that create freestyle illusions not just disguises? I honestly don't know. You need to talk to someone who knows about that type of magic. Wait, didn't Eris say she was studying illusion magic? She might be able to tell us that something like that is possible. Is that really a good idea? What do you mean? What if she's the one who created the illusion? What? You're detecting fear from her again. Celeste, are you scared of Eris? What? No! I saw it this morning too. You always get really scared when she's around. Oh, I thought I was doing a better job at hiding it. Sorry, it's not based on anything real, but for years I've been working as a mercenary. When you do that kind of work, you build up instinct to sense danger. You kind of have to if you want to stay alive. Sorry, I never knew. Dude, I fought little monsters and barely escaped with my life. When I'm near Eris, none of those creatures come even close. I get this feeling that I'm in front of a predator I could never hope to beat. Every instinct tells me to run whenever she's close by. Really, but she doesn't seem that dangerous. I know, I think I may be anxious or something. I should know better than anyone not to judge people by their appearance. Oh, shit. Sorry, I forget I said anything. If you think we should talk to her, then we should do that. You're not the only one. You're not the one to discount Celeste's instincts. She's always been reliable. If Eris made her scared, that must mean something. If Eris really is that dangerous, then all the more reason to talk to her. But aside from that, there was something else that the prosecutor said. Mr. Cuthbert, there was a witness who saw the victim before the body was found, Jan Hughes. He, along with other witnesses, spotted Bellwether along the modern cars, along the hallways, before the body was found. He said along with another witness. That means there's another witness that saw Bellwether walking around. Right, Jan probably isn't the most reliable witness. So thought that other person must help us figure out what happened. But do you think Steelwind will tell us that who that witness was? At this point, we won't lose anything by trying. In any case, it looks like you finally worked. You have your work cut out for you. So where should we start with this? Okay. Tyrion, what are we doing here? I'm not sure. For some reason, you felt drawn to this place. Wait, is that Eris? So let's point to the, further to the cemetery. The cemetery. Graveyard. There you see Eris standing in front of the gravestone. He's placing flowers on it and appear to be chanting a short prayer. Well, we found her. We should probably talk to her later. We're rude to disturb her right now. As you're about to leave, Eris suddenly turns to face you. She's far away, but you can see her beckoning you over. Hello there. Were you looking for me? Sorry, we were looking for you. But we understand if you want to rather talk later. No, I was just finishing up here. Did you have something that you want to talk to me about? Well, we want to ask you something about the case. Oh? Illusion magic. This is my first time watching a court trial. You're truly remarkable. Thank you. Were you in the gallery? I've always enjoyed watching physical battles in the theater. But to see battles of wits can be just as irritating to watch. Entertaining. Yeah, I know what you mean. Not yet! The case isn't done yet, Moody! After this case, come on. Yeah, no, it's fine. You see, the odds are stacked against him. But then he suddenly pulls out this crazy deduction that stirs the trial in his favor. I never really thought of it like that. But it's far more entertaining to be the one making the deductions. I'm not really sure what you mean. I practiced law so I can help those persecuted by the justice system. I really think I do it to entertain myself. But is that really true? Don't you find the experience even the least bit... Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit! Wait a fucking second! She said biscuit! Oh, okay. Man, now I wonder if this game can detect if you're streaming or not. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. Well, that was the thing. Yeah, let me just... Okay, no. Yeah, no. She definitely said biscuit. Jeez. That scared me. Oh, I wouldn't really put it that way. You're far too modest. You save people from the clutches of death. They're your clients. You might as well be a knight in shining armor. Okay, she's breaking the fourth wall. Here we go. Save. Earlier you said that you were studying illusion magic. Did you want to ask about the prosecution's theory? Yes, actually. How did you know? It's easy to guess after seeing you in the courthouse. Anyways, disguising an undead with illusion is definitely possible. And as the Lady Steelwind said, illusionating disguise could be the best spell for you using that too. Let's start creating a freestanding illusion. Freestanding illusion? Yeah, we know that Wallace didn't animate and disguise the professor's corpse. So what if the illusion was disguising wasn't disguising anything? Maybe create a freestanding illusion of Bellwether walking around? Or something like that, one would probably use major illusion. I don't think she could knock anything over though, but okay. What is it? I don't think major illusion is what we're looking for. You remember what Jan said? I was clearing a mess in the hallways. Bellwether knocked over a vase. There were shards of dirt everywhere. Yep, they knocked over a vase. If Bellwether that Jansa was a major illusion, then he would have knocked over the vase. She would have knocked over the vase. Illusions created by that spell don't have any mass. I see how perceptive of you. Aren't there any other illusion spells? No, illusion can only recreate visual and auditory sensations. But there isn't a single illusion spell that can someone can touch. I mean, kinda depends. It is a class feature though. So that means someone disguised something that will make it look like Bellwether. Why the look of suspicion, Celeste? Sorry, I wasn't. Calm down, I'm only joking. I don't blame you for considering every possibility. In fact, I'm glad you think I'm capable of pulling out such an elaborate ruse. Anyways, this tell us one thing, important thing. What's that? The Bellwether that Jan saw had physical mass to it. Okay. It wasn't a freestanding illusion. It was someone disguised as Bellwether. Yeah, so physically touched it. It's definitely automatons.
Arcanum.
Okay, nothing here. Gravestone. It's quite a shame, isn't it? Ares looks pensively at the gravestone. The name Emily Grant and their lifetime appears awfully short. Oh, okay. I see. She must have only been 12 years old when she died. Sorry for interrupting you. Was she someone you knew? Not personally. I'm actually here on Wallace's behalf. Wallace knew her? Wallace joined the Academy as part of a program run by Headmaster Redmond. At the time, the Headmaster was reaching out for mages among the common folk. He started a program that admit mages to the Academy without having to pay tuition. Both Emily and Wallace were among those mages. Wow, that must have been an amazing opportunity for them. The truth is, neither of them actually cared about learning magic. The real problem was that Emily had a terminal illness. She and Wallace were poor orphans, and they obviously didn't have the resources to treat them. But they enrolled in the Academy. The Academy would be obligated to give her medical treatment. The Imperial Academy teaches the best mages in the kingdom. They thought that curing her illness would be an easy task for the Academy's healers. But they were mistaken, I'm afraid. Yeah, you basically had to revive her. I'm sure you noticed by now, but healing spells only treat wounds. They can't cure illnesses. Emily's condition got worse over the years, and eventually she succumbed to her illnesses. Wallace was furious. He didn't understand why the kingdom was allowing magic that could save lives. That's why he decided to learn it himself. Alright! Okay. Yes, the headmaster was inspired by Wallace's resolve. They gave him access to the Academy's forbidden tomes of necromancy. And Wallace taught himself the spells he knows today. So that's why. It was supposed to stay secret between them and the headmaster. But I'm sure you know how that turned out. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, wait. I need to see this for myself. Oh my, alright, I couldn't read that in time. Okay. Alright, let me just look back on that using the Twitch section. Okay. Wait. Alright, definitely knew my name. So let's see. And then we got a recent one at about here. Okay, pop, pop, pop. God damn it, ends the video before it plays it. Okay. Alright, alright. I just wanna see the scene. Okay, pa pa pa. Alright, alright. Wait, hold on. I'll continue stream after this. Pa pa pa. Okay. Okay, so you just hit that. How that turned out. Okay. My God. Oh no. I don't want to do that. Save. Okay. Okay, so let's examine some gravestones. Okay. Let's move. Okay, move to the library, I guess. Oh, it's you, Mr. Cuthbert. Steele, what are you doing here? After what time to the trial yesterday, I decided to do my best to start my investigation here. Right, Wallace was in the library this entire morning. So it makes sense for her if she started the search here. Actually, since I have you here, have you seen Eris Ilmater anywhere? I understand that you're both acquainted with each other. Eris, what do you want with her? It's not like anything serious about you. Just that oath of a commander lost her spell compendium. What? Now we need to produce another one for their records. If you can please see her, let her know that we'd like to speak with her. You saw her earlier in the cemetery nearby, but I have no idea where she is now. I once again have to compensate for that idiot's mistakes. Okay, so she's keeping her spells hidden. Oh God. Anyways, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions about the case. Very well. I suppose I still need to honor that deal from earlier. Have you got any luck finding the scene of the crime? Fortunately, I haven't. From the witness testimonies, we have a rough idea of the route Bellwether took. But none of these rooms have been checked for any signs of a struggle. Why are you so sure that a struggle happened? I'm merely basing that off the Lana sisters' testimonies. Valerie in particular noticed that the bleeding came from a wound in her stomach. Interesting, okay. Regrettably, the body's wounds were mended. So you can't determine what kind of weapon the murderer used. Alright. During the trial, you mentioned that another witness saw Bellwether walking around yesterday. Who would be that? Who would that be? Headmaster, probably? Yeah, no shock, I'm finishing this case. Hold on. I'm sorry, but I can't tell you that. You're caught a little off guard. You've been plenty transparent with your investigation so far. What changed? I have no obligation to justify myself to you. Nor do I have the obligation to help the opposition. Did we have a deal? Hiding information doesn't exactly seem fair to us. I do though! Okay, I do know Shaiko. Like, come on. So regardless of what he's... Oh. That's what her family's... Okay, whose family? The Eye of Horus catches a stray thought from her. Your family is dangerous. What does that mean? There's something about his witness family that you're worried about? No, this could be faint. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try harder than that if you want to bluff me. She referred to the witness as her. Furthermore, she said her family is dangerous. Why would she go to such lengths to hide the witness's identity? In any case, it looks like she's not willing to share more than a moment. Maybe you should try looking somewhere else. Okay. Examine.
Repario Arcanum.
Okay, can't do anything about that. Move on. Locker room. You spent some time wandering the academy when you overhear a conversation from a nearby room. From what I understand, Miss Steelwind has already moved the investigation elsewhere. How long must I wait until I retrieve my things? Sorry, old timer. Orders are orders. Nothing comes in or out of this play. Nothing comes in or out till this case is over and done with. Commander White and the headmaster too. Hello, Mr. Cuthbert. Hey, kid. So in any case, there are other matters I must attend to. Please inform me when I can reclaim my things. Sure. But I do balance those Shark. I just don't balance sleep that well. And that's not my fault. Looks like Commander White is standing guard of this locker room. And it doesn't seem like he's conducting any sort of investigation. Is he here on Steelwind's orders? He might be able to tell you who the secret witness is. Alright. What's the headmaster talking to you about? Supposedly, he has some items stored in one of the faculty lockers. Problem is, Steelwind said no one gets in or out of this room. Except for her and you two, apparently. Okay. There we are. Except for you two and her, apparently. She wouldn't even let the other knights in here. Really, is that normal? Nope. And I'm really but things really are when you think of when she's calling the shots. Yeah, it's just an apron though, Sharko. I don't think that increases my lawyer status. Why would you give access to the crime scene if she wasn't even letting the knights in? I don't know what the deal is, but she's been acting strange lately. Oh? I'll take your word for it then. She's been real paranoid, that girl. Frankly, I can tell what's going through her head. You mentioned that a prosecutor has been paranoid lately. Do you think someone might have something to do with this case? Nah, it's all started before that. Legis has been using the Inquisition to investigate a lot of non-magical homicides. What? Wouldn't it be easier for them to work with a relevant law enforcement for that? I don't know why, but she's convinced that the case has been magic involved. We scanned each and every one of the crime scenes. Nothing turned up. Let's say though, if it weren't for the scans, I might actually agree with her. Why do you say that? Those homicides, I've never seen anything like them. It's probably the most screwed up cases I've ever handled. For those cases, we have ourselves this screwed up spouse. She found that her man was going around with a barkeep. And I know that what the spouse does, she stalks the poor woman. He starts leaving threatening notes all around where she worked. The barkeep told the city watch all about what was happening. But no matter how much they staked the tavern, they could never catch the perp. One day, the barkeep arrived home. But little did she know the spouse was waiting for her there. The poor lady never had a chance. They had to lie to the whole thing together. The spouse waits for her husband to get home. She cooks him a big roast using the barkeep's remains. My God! How did it taste? No, I'm kidding. Fun fact though, human meat apparently tastes like veal. So you know, I guess the fat ratio is just like that. Well, we apparently taste like newborn deer. Good to know. Well, I'm not sure what I taste like. Might have to try that. Well, that story's pretty. I know, Steelwind thinks someone's developed a new type of magic that can control people's minds. And these homicides were some kind of sick test run. A magic that can control people's minds? Wouldn't the Mage Blight make more sense? Mage Blight, when a mage overuses their magic, it can be it can have pretty bad consequences on their mind. Your temporary grip on reality, and they begin to see things that aren't there. When a mage becomes that, it almost never ends well. They enter a frenzy and begin firing spells randomly, which only make it worse. See, I've seen my fair share of mage blight cases, and this isn't like that. Not all the perks were mages, and the ones that were didn't even use their magic. One thing that was that each of the perks also seemed to wake up after we arrested them. All of them said things like, "It wasn't me. I didn't have a choice." They didn't have a choice? What could that mean? That means anything. Sometimes people can they can't face things they've done. It's easy to say you had no control than to take responsibility. I wonder if you can mislead the commander into revealing who the secret witness is. During the trial, Miss Steelwind mentioned that someone other than Jan Hughes saw the Bellwether walking around. Have you seen them around lately? We wanted to speak with them. Ah, nice try, kid. Well, it was worth a shot. Honestly, I couldn't tell them if I wanted to. I don't think any other of the Steelwind knows who this witness is. I sure as hell don't. What? She's even hiding it from the Inquisition, Commander? Maybe. It's funny though. We encountered that girl again. We encountered that black-haired girl again that looks like Sadako, and it's like she actually said my name, which was really creepy. So I guess this game detects your Steam profile, or it detects your computer name. Yeah, she said biscuit. It was fucked up. Let's see if I can find that. I think it's here. Nope, it's not there. Alright. Alright, let me see if I can find it. Oh, okay. There we go. I'm just gonna take a picture of that. Pop. But yeah, like she's been breaking the fourth wall a lot. It's kind of weird. You might as well show it here. Yep, see? Hey, look, I can I can align it. Doesn't align quite properly though. But yeah, there we go. So she breaks the fourth wall a lot. It's kind of fucked. Not that much, actually. Like, we just found out that the twins were hiding something and they healed the body. So yeah, just a bit of stuff. Why is she being so secretive? Looks like the commander doesn't know who this secret witness is either. Is getting us anywhere. Yep, there's still the second case. This case is that long. No, Sharko. I said I was gonna sleep after this case, but it's still going. Steelwood's behavior is strange enough, though. Perhaps you could try analyzing your behavior. If you do that, you might be able to find a way to convince her to help you. Okay, Steelwood's behavior has been strange this time around. She's hiding elements of the cave, even from the commander. Anyone can tell you that she doesn't have much faith in him. I'm standing right here. But this is the first time I've seen her hide key details on the case from him. What is motive? Okay. I mean, paranoia, right? Or is it something else? I mean, yeah, I guess it's paranoia. Her actions must be driven by paranoia. She's been hoarding information about the case. There's only one reason she wouldn't utilize the Inquisition like she usually does, is because she doesn't trust them. I hate to say it, but that doesn't really surprise me. I mean, I'm still here in the room. She's always been a standoffish with us. There's one exception. Who has still trusted for this case? Okay. Actually, yeah, she's trusted us, apparently. She lets us investigate the crime scene without any restrictions. Yeah, I never really thought about that. Does she trust us that much? I don't know much personal trust is the reason. Why does Steelwood trust us this time? We weren't even involved in. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's see. Ah, okay. Steelwood doesn't know much about us, but she does know that we are prone to noble corruption. Right, you indicted a noble in the last case. Meanwhile, the Inquisition usually bends the arms of nobility whims. Well, I can't argue with you there. What can you infer about the secret witness? She's worried about the corruption for nobility. That can only mean one thing. He's a noble. The witness has to belong to a noble family. And that's why she's so wary of interference. But we obviously... we were obviously not going to do anything corrupt. Why is she hiding the witness's identity from us? Okay. You can see a thought through the eye. So regardless of what I said before, the answer still no, her family is dangerous. Oh. Also, the blinking still doesn't... Yeah. I think she's worried about her safety. Yeah, I guess harassing a noble could put you in danger. But... I'm the protege of the infamous Ruby Timora. Yeah, it's like... It's not as if we aren't already the nobility's bad side. I'm sure the Pierce family still has it out for us. This can only mean one thing. And the family we're dealing with is even more powerful than the House Pierce. If the prosecutor's wary of them, they can't even be they could even be as powerful as the Steel Winds. Wait, don't tell me they're thinking of dealing with one of the Four Pillars. Four Pillars, it's a name that used for the top 4 noble houses. These families can stop at the top of the kingdom's aristocracy. Yeah, noble house slash Flash. Steelwind is a part of. Is Steelwind is a part of one of them? Yeah, which makes it much weird that she's serving as a prosecutor. What is it? Steelwind's weird behavior. It all started when she investigated this room. were at the crime scene and she left to follow a lead. But an hour later, she came back to lecture and booted everyone out. Her behavior changes after the investigation of this room. Ah, okay. That means she found something here. And was that something must point to the family from the poor four pillars? The commander looks a bit anxious. You know, Steelwind's orders say I can't stoop around here. But you two, on the other hand. Don't worry, just leave it to us. I have some school records at which the locker belongs to which student. You can use it to tell whose locker is you're looking at. So Arcane's construct in the back here. Probably to hear the 8 students. Anyways, I don't think it's irrelevant to our investigation. Perhaps he could make a small note of it anyways. Construct in the locker room. Aha! Alright. You use the ledger the commander gave you. You need to look carefully across the list and find some notable student names. Okay, back. Okay, so let's see. I need to go this. House Freyja, House Von Sanctus, House Sybil. Okay, so House Freyja, so we're looking at all of these. Freyja and Sybil. Okay, let's go Freyja first. Open the locker with Miriam Freyja's ID number. Inside you find a stack of worn out textbooks and notebooks. Wait a minute, those notebooks are all Wallace's name on them. You open the notebook and look through the pages. It appears to be a research of the art of necromancy. These are Wallace's notebooks. But why are they in Miriam Freyja's locker? Did Miriam steal his things? What's going on here? You and Celeste check the locker more thoroughly. Wait a minute. Tyrion, take a look at this! What? That's blood! Oh! Oh shit! Use a legend that commander gave you. Look carefully across the list. Okay, Warren Sybil. Oh, I like those cards. That's what fortune tellers use. One of the students study divination magic. But anyways, I don't think it's related to the case. Tarot cards, you say? Jaden Von Sanctus. Some kind of transparent lotion, okay. There's nothing but lotion in here. Oh. I wonder why a student would need this much lotion. You take one of the bottles and inspect it more closely. Wait, Tyrion, don't touch us with your hands! It's some kind of sanitizing liquid. It's a little strange, but it doesn't seem related to the case. You use a legend that the commander gave you. Wait, what you think? But alright. Let's see here. Okay. Card of the day. Alright. Let's see. Sure. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So let's see. Oh wait, wrong one. There we are. So here we go. Behold, modern cards with small wording things. They're funny. So here we go. So here we are, Alien Shock Trooper M. Now, this might not seem notable, but what makes this funny is that this is the only card in the game that uses "as you wish" as a wording for cards. Like, let me see if I can make that a bit bigger. Yep. But it uses as you wish as a wording, so it's politely asking you for its effect. And people found that really funny. There's actually a few cards like that though, but a lot of them are old. Like, holy shit. Actually, you know what? I might as well talk about this while we're talking about. Let's have the tangent of it just having weird wording things. Cause there's something with the king of weird wording. Oh shit, yeah. Ooh, Konami even tried to fix this one. And yeah, it wasn't used except for this wasn't even used in like in like alien decks that much. Then again, alien decks didn't even get that much traction after the link. So here we go. Last turn. Oh, I accidentally moved myself. Last turn. Alright. I think I talked about this before, but this card can only be activated during your opponent's turn. When your life points are 1,000 or less, select one monster at the side of your field. Actually, it's 2 spirit monsters. Send all other cards in the field that its respective owner's hands to their respective graveyards. After that, your opponent selects a special summons one monster from their deck in face of attack position and attacks your selected monster. Any battle damage from this battle is treated as 0. The player whose monster remains alone on the field at the end phase wins the duel. Any other case results in a draw. Alright, so what's the problem with this card? Everything actually. They had to get so many rulings for this. So the duel, yeah, you win the duel. You win the duel if you win the leg. So that's one thing. So okay. So I'll read one of the rulings just so you know it. But these were like TCG rulings. I'll just have you keep in mind though that this card has so many rulings. Like I'll post a picture of it. All right. Though, to be fair, mostly TCG's fault, but hey, I don't think it's official anymore, but here we go. Look at that. Most people have like 1 or 2 rulings. This is 1/4 of the ruling page. And each one of them has high levels of text like that. So yeah, this is just banned. Like, this is just banned. Some people even ban it from formats in which cards are unbanned. So yeah, no one wants to deal with this shit. No one wants to deal with it. No one wants to deal with this shit. And yeah, last is a very special trap card with very special rules and unusual rules. The most important thing about the understanding of the last turn is that not all of its effects are applied when the trap card resolves. For the last turn, the trap card itself resolves. The activated effect selects one monster on their side of the field, and all others in the field. Both players' hands are set to the graveyard. That is all that happens when the last turn resolves. And then the turn player special summons one monster from their deck. After that, a special battle phase occurs. Then occur during the end phase. The victory check of the last turn is applied. Last turn sets up all several effects that resolve later in the turn, long after the trap card has resolved. Several other cards do this too, like Last Will and Change of Heart. This is a 2006 card too, I think. And yeah, no, yeah. Like, if you want to show the judges, yeah, you can. So, here we go. Here's the most fucked up one. You ready for this? So So last turn is not a card that special summons a monster when it resolves. Therefore, you can activate last turn even while Jalgan the Spiritualist is face up into the field. If the player activating last turn controls Jalgan the Spiritualist, it selects it as a monster to keep. The opponent cannot special summon for last turn. There will be no special battle phase. However, the victory check is still applied at the end phase. Usually, you can't activate cards that special summon if you have a thing that negates special summons on the field. If you have a thing that says you can't special summon on the field. This is an exception to the rule! Somehow! Despite its special summoning. Oh, God. Okay. But yeah, my last turn is that. The thing is that when it's wording though, like, its wording doesn't have any of this on it. Meaning people just made shit up sometimes. But you know, sometimes it was just rulings. Oh my god. But yeah, no, there's no player solving card text for this. Goodbye, last turn. Yeah, 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh! Was ambitious. Okay. So, there we go. Wallace Nightgrave. Oh, you opened Wallace's locker. Inside, you found a friggin' liquid, so it looks like a makeup kit. Huh, I didn't expect Wallace to use stuff like this. It seems strange, but it's not your place to judge. Yeah, nah, don't use the last. It's forbidden though, no Sharko. You can't use it. Anyways, you should just start looking at the other lockers. You use the legend that the commander gave you. Okay, back. We found a few things, but I can't make sense of any of it. We should look at this from the prosecutor's perspective. See who had found something in one of the lockers. Okay. It would be Miriam Frege. But then you have to explain the rulings to them, no Sharko. No matter what we look at, we found some insanely suspicious things in Frege's locker. I had Waz's notebooks. I even had some blood. Okay, wow. But that blood is certainly strange. I can make stuff up. I mean, you can do that with any card, no Sharko. Oh my god, if you want to try that, use Patrician of Darkness. It implies that something bloody was stored there. You think someone stole it? No, actually. I think it was Steelwind who took it. Alright, Aura mentioned that she investigated this room. She wasn't taking the blood item as evidence. With that said, there's something strange with Miriam Frege's locker. It had a lot of Wallace's possessions. It's possible that she really did steal those items from him. It's more likely that this locker isn't actually hers. Remember that Wallace told us? So there's other students would steal the ID number of my locker, and they switch it with the number of another locker. They thought it was funny when the students who owned that locker got angry at me. Someone switched the nameplates. That means this isn't Miriam Frege's locker, it's Wallace's. But that would mean that the bloody object came from Wallace's locker. It appears so. Okay. If that's true, why did Steelwood present the bloody item during the trial? It proved that Bellwether was wounded before the Valerie healed her. Wouldn't that have been the perfect time to present what she found? It was a bloody item in the defendant's locker after all. She could have easily proved the nameplates were switched too. Right, that is weird. There's something more to this than you're seeing, but what? I think we'll just ask Steelwind ourselves. But yeah, if you want to do that, the Sharko use Patrician of Darkness. That was the main card that tricked people back then. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, okay. Alright, wow. That's for the cost deck. Oh boy, okay. Let's see what we got here. So here we go, Runeterra. I mean, you could. You would need good card stock, though. Yeah, let's see. Altar of Unity. When I summon a draw unit, when you summon an ally, grow its stats equal to its cost. Oh my god, I can see it already. This combos with a lot of 0/0s that grow, right? Right, baseball? Like that. This basically doubles their stats because they already get the stats based on something else. So if a card with 0/0, they'll have stats equal to its cost plus the boost from their own effect. Okay. Okay, wow, it doesn't go away after this landmark is away too, but shit, okay. That's pretty funny. I'll just turn randomly towards the fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I mean, you could. Heck, turn me into a fake Yu-Gi-Oh card. And yeah, wow. It just turns a lot of your small guys into big dudes. Pretty nice. It does say, it also says grow them to the stats. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Alright. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll go back in the card after I sleep. After I do the case. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'll go to sleep. What is it? It's only 4:42 a.m. I can stay up a few more hours. Okay, let's see. Oh, so you're back. We've uncovered a few things during our investigation. Miss Steelman, are you acquainted with a student named Miriam Frega? I underestimated him. I said before, Mr. Cuthbert, I won't fall for such an obvious bluff. It's not a bluff, Miss Steelwind. And I'll prove it using evidence we gathered. Alright, Steelwind's psychological profile is complete. Argument on! Steelwind is paranoid. Whatever reason is due to the involvement of Madame Frega. Ah, okay. I see. If we could convince her to reveal why she's being so secretive, then she might just give you more information. True. You've been behaving strangely, Steelwind. Even the Knights of the Inquisition have noticed. Please just tell me why you're being so paranoid. I'm not sure what you're trying to imply, Mr. Cuthbert. Nothing about my behavior has changed. I approach this case objectively, just like with every other case. Are you sure about that? We have testimonies and compendiums. But, alright. Let's see. Yield statement, Wallace. You ordered this guy to stay away from the crime scene, and you've taken it upon yourself to conduct the investigation yourself. Is that normal behavior for a prosecutor? I took those actions because the Inquisition is incompetent. How could I possibly trust them with anything? The Knights are incompetent, but even then, you can see the value of delegation. During Celeste's case, you still delegate tasks to the Inquisition, and you could have easily investigated McCoy Tavern yourself. This academy is huge. You wouldn't have to conduct the investigation this way unless you had a good reason. Then why didn't you enlighten me? Why would I act in such a way? What could cause me to behave so strangely? Ooh, okay. Alright. Well, how about the 4 pillars? You know the Inquisition is corrupt and will bend the nobility. So what would happen if the powerful noble were publicly involved in this case? With that noble's influence, they'd probably order the Inquisition to conceal their involvement. A high-profile noble is involved in this case, Steelwind. And I believe that noble is Miriam Frege. Again with this, do you think you can bluff me by throwing out the names of random nobles? Not every noble is a malevolent criminal like Garrick Pierce. I've said before, I'll say it again. My investigation doesn't involve the Fregas. Ah, okay. I can see that bit, baseball. Holy shit, it's a go wide and base stompy deck. Interesting. Okay. So, evidence of the locker. Now to explain this, Steelwind. The commander told us that you are following a lead in the locker room yesterday. We investigated the lockers of the students from the 4 Pillars families, and we found the stains of blood in the locker of Miriam Frege's ID number, and as presumably left by a bloody object. The bloody object was taken by someone, and we heard you were extremely paranoid after you found something in the locker room. If I had to guess, I'd say that you took the bloody object as evidence. And what evidence would that support these outrageous claims? What? The only thing you have is evidence of a bloodstain. There's a myriad of explanations for that. Everyone you mentioned is a pure... everything else you mentioned is pure speculation. You can't prove that piece of evidence exists. Okay. Okay, you're hiding evidence, Miss Steelman. Do you know how wrong that is? Psychological profile. Okay. Okay, threaten then. Yeah, found an object within Mary Frege's nameplate on it. If you don't present it when you found in court, I have no choice but to pull the owner of that locker onto the stand. That's ridiculous. We both know the locker in question belongs to Wallace Nightgrave. Can you irretrievably prove that, Miss Steelwind? Because the way I see it, there's a lot of room for doubt there. Enough doubt for me to put Miss Frege on the witness stand. Oh shit! But if I had conflicts, maybe I wouldn't have to resort to that. Okay, argument 1. Oh my god! That's evil, baseball. Well played, Mr. Cuthbert. I suppose I don't have a choice, do I? The truth. So, just so we're clear, I wasn't acting to protect the nobility. I admit that Miriam Frege was the other witness that saw Miss Bellwether that day. I see. I had some suspicions, but there's another matter. Steelwind looks uneasy. When I was investigating the body, I found this. Ooh, the headmaster, you're in trouble. Also, yeah, maybe and Frigga's there too. What the? It looks like Mary and Frigga's been cheating at school. But why would Bellwether have something like this? Amount of weights and range, it might have been blackmail. Miriam Frigg is considered a prodigy in the practice of conjuration magic. Oh shit. She won a litany of rewards, but she will most definitely graduate with honors. If these files were to reach the public, it would absolutely ruin her reputation. You think that the professor was trying to threaten her? It appears so. We discovered that several elements of the case were still unknown. I decided to look through her belongings. I mistakenly looked through the locker with her ID and found that in her locker. Ah! It's very likely this is the murder weapon. A rapier is an invaluable family heirloom of House Frege. A few weeks ago, Miriam reported that a rapier was stolen from her room. But it was found in Wallace's locker? Not that I'm complaining, but why didn't you present this in court? To be honest, I like to avoid having House Frege by any means, involving House Frege by any means necessary. I knew it, you're just protecting her, aren't you? Miss McCoy, do you recall why regards justice system works? To acquit a defendant, you need to unequivocally prove that they didn't commit the crime. To do that, they need a solid alibi. Or we need to prove that someone else committed the crime. What do you suppose will happen if you bring Miriam Frege to the stand? House Frege will allow one of its members to be indicted in a court of law. They'll plan and forge evidence to implicate your defendant. And they'll use the Inquisition to do so. That's why you've been keeping them away from the Oh my god, she's really nice! Like cry, wow! She really was hiding this evidence just so that just so that our defendant wouldn't get implicated. That's pretty good. Can't you do anything? The Steelwinds are too powerful too, aren't they? I don't have the support of my house. Right now I'm just a prosecutor, nothing more. Steelwind, you know that it isn't fair for us. Just do nothing and let us win. Celeste, if we can't go after Miriam, then they can let us at least help us save Wallace. I'm not going to do that. Why? What if Mary Frege is the real killer? Her sword's a murder weapon and the Bellwether was trying to blackmail her. I see they recall another case where the innocent person's sword was used to frame them. As a prosecutor, it's not my place to decide who's guilty or who's not. I won't engage in corruption, even if it's a counter-corruption from another noble house. I'm sorry. Do you know where Miriam is right now? Do you just hear what I said? You can't let her think that there's even a slightest possibility you'll indict her. She'll bring the entire wrath of House Frege down upon you. Regardless, I can't think of anything for Wallace unless I know everything that happened. Frege has the last piece of evidence. I need to put everything together. Well, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Her dormitory is room 107. I imagine she'll be there, considering the classes are suspended. Thank you, Steelwind. If I don't tell you, I'm sure you'll probably just find out by some other means. But please, Mr. Cuthbert, be careful. Okay. Let's move. Oh god, look at this. What is this room? Pure black. The room seems ornately decorated than the other dorms. You knocked on the door, but you realize it's only partially closed. As your fist comes and caught out of the wood, you accidentally push the door wide open. Excuse me, how dare you barge into my room? Also, my blinkers are on, jeez. Sorry, I meant to knock, but... Construct, remove these hoodlums from my room! Acknowledged. In the corner of the room, our arcane construct stands and starts making its way towards you. Where you can protest, it raises its fist like hit you. You only have enough time to raise your arms and brace yourself for impact. Close your eyes and wait for it to blow. Instead, you hear the clang of steel against steel. Confused, you open your eyes and see Celeste standing between you and the construct. Yeah, I mean... Case isn't done yet. Case isn't done yet, booty. Your sword was drawn by using it to block the construct's fist. But take a closer look at Celeste. The student stares at you curiously at her. Construct, stand down. It is, Booty. It is. I haven't started a new case. Otherwise, I would be sleeping by now. Acknowledged. I'm terribly sorry for that. I wasn't aware that this was your servant. Celeste looks angry, but puts away your sword without a word. I haven't noticed about how you were on campus. If she has personal content, she must be important. What? I see an opportunity. Yes, my master just enrolled you recently. What? Celeste will give you a puzzled look, but you make a silent gesture back. After a moment, she seemed to realize what you're doing. Yes, I just started here. I take it you're Miriam Frege? Yes, I'm honored to have recognized you. Alright, here we go. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss. Celeste. She catches herself and pauses for an awkward moment. Celestial Wind. You can't believe it. There's no way she's gonna believe. Steelwind? Oh, it's a pleasure to meet another member of the esteemed house. She used to be from a branch family. Maybe I can use her. Oh, fuck! No! Wait, she's actually buying this? I just moved in and I thought I should introduce myself. Seeing as you're the top student of the... I love how they changed the name! But yeah, hey, why can you just shark when you can't trust me? I've never lied! I've never lied about this status. What are you talking about? I've always told the truth. Conjuration. Yes. There's no backing up now. Alright, what are we doing here? Questions. Miss Frege, I was wondering if you could ask you some questions about... Excuse me, I don't believe I permitted you to speak. Oh, here we go. Celeste is still smiling, but you can fairly hear the grinding your teeth together. So, we heard what happened to Professor Bellwether. I can't believe it. Yes, it's quite tragic what happened to her. She has always been acquainted with House Frege. She appears to be more receptive to Celeste. It might be better to let her take the lead in the questioning. The murder. We heard that you saw her on the day of the murder. Can you tell us more about what happened? Oh, you heard of that from your relative, did you? You don't mind me asking, what are you... She's not like Arya, is she? You don't mind me asking, why are you so interested? Oh, you know, I'm just curious is all. You know how uneventful life can be sometimes. Belonging to being noble and all. Alright, tone it down. Oh, is that all? I was worried you were going down the same path as that poor confused Arya. What does she mean by that? Well, I'm in the middle of a study break anyways. I suppose I have some time to sate your curiosity. Koshak, please prepare some tea. Use that lotus tea we imported from the Eastern Kingdoms. Acknowledged. Lotus tea? You have lotus juice? You feel like you're slowly controlling, you're losing control of the situation. Oh no! Yeah, Lotus Juice, like the band. I heard you saw the professor on the day of the murder. Where did this happen? I was in the hallways when I saw her coming out of the headmaster's office. She was heading toward the library. Do you remember what time this happened? I'm not really sure, honestly. It's a little embarrassing, but I have a bad habit of being too absorbed in my work. Sometimes I'll let entire hours pass by without noticing. Do you have a rough idea at least? I think it was in the morning. She thinks it was in the morning. Interesting. But anyways, did anything seem off about her? No, it was a short encounter. I merely greeted her and she responded in kind, or at least that's what should have happened. Oh shit, okay. That thought just now, what does it mean? Slowly, a glance at Celeste did catch her attention. In small motions, you shake her head to indicate that Miriam is holding something back. Were you and the professor really on good terms? I heard she was pretty mean towards all the other students. Towards the riffraff, maybe, but not students like us. Maybe she was a great out of the house figure, or at least she used to be. Oh shit. That's why we replied to appointing her as the new headmaster. Wait, what did you just say? What? Did you just say your father was going to appoint Bellwether as the new headmaster? I'm surprised you didn't know. House Frager holds several seats on the Academy's board. We're making plans to make her replace that lout Redmond. They're going to sack the headmaster? Oh god, the headmaster definitely did it then. Did Headmaster Redmond know about this? Oh, of course not. This was part of a large-scale plan. Along with Redmond, we were going to replace all the staff members with arcane constructs. We had to keep everything under wraps, or else the help would have left prematurely. Jeez Christ! And where would that leave us? Jan supposedly overheard Bellwether talking about the constructs. Did Bellwether prematurely reveal the plan, or was Jan lying about how he found out? But last, with Bellwether gone, we have our delayer plans. Jeez, okay. Well, the headmaster definitely did it. He has a motive for this now. Holy shit. Alright. So we heard that Ariel took your rapier as evidence for the case. Can you believe her? She still would give it back to me. My father will have my head if I can't get it back soon. How did it become part of the investigation anyways? I don't know. Arya won't tell me anything. I swear if that necromancer was the one who stole it, I'll execute him myself. Someone did steal it from you. Yes, you're right from my room. When did this happen? About a few weeks ago? I know as I came back to one of the classes. Someone removed the rapier from its display case in my room. How did they get into your room in the first place? You have someone use magic to teleport past the door? Please, I'm a master of conjuration magic. If someone attempted that, my enchantments would have shunted them out. This means the thief came from one of the doors or windows. I bet it was that necromancer. I'm pretty sure that child, a street child like him, knows how to pick a lock. Oh, Celeste is getting angry. I've heard you're one of the Academy's top students. Your grades must be amazing. Of course, as an inheritor of House Frigga, my grades are impeccable. Feels good to have my greatness really recognized. That's strange. You don't see anything contradictory through the eye this time. You make the gesture towards Celeste to continue praising her. Oh, what kind of magic do you study here? You must be joking. I study magic from the School of Conjuration. Man, all she has is a smug face. Why does she have so many smug expressions? Just like most members of my house. The School of Conjuration. That's a type of magic that specializes in spatial manipulation and teleportation, right? Yes, I consider myself quite the expert in that field. And the Crown Prince himself asked me for my assistance in the research study. Take out like that, baseball. It's nice to work with someone of my caliber. Again, you don't see any thoughts that contradict what she's saying. Does that mean she's not lying? If she's smart enough to get the Crown Prince's attention, why would she be cheating? Interesting. You see, you said someone about my wayward relative before. Were you talking about Arya? Oh, I'm terribly sorry if I offended you. I'm sure it must be a pain to see the way that she's been acting lately. Yes, it's been extremely hard. Hang in there, Celeste. Man, you're lucky both of you have white hair and you can pull this off. Did you know that she even interrogated me about the murder yesterday? Can you believe it? A Steelwind running around the crime scene like a common knight. I tried something like that, but my father would disown. If I tried something like that, my father would disown me. Does the nobility not approve the Steelwind becoming a prosecutor? I always thought that was strange. What is motivating her to do this? Honestly, she probably thinks she can do anything. Because of her betrothed. Oh my gosh, you're jealous? Alright, truth come out. Asta deserves better. Oh shit. Alright. I see it now. So his eyes perk up on hearing this. You'd be lying if you weren't curious on who this Asta is. But you shoot a certain look and say that it tells you to stay focused. You could risk blowing your cover for some gossip. You have an arcane. I'm not sure if she's doing a JoJo pose, Guriso, but then again, I could be wrong. I thought they only had them in the library, the locker room. The construct was a gift from a house von Sanctus. I may got to say they are quite convenient to have around. They look really cool. Maybe I should get one. You should. A construct would be far more useful than this attendant of yours. Unfortunately, there's still some issues with their intelligence. Their intelligence? There are quite issues when you give them complex commands. It might be easier to show you. Construct, please retrieve my textbooks and bring them here. Then cast Steelwind Strike at this location. After that, retrieve some plates and set them out of the table. Acknowledged. What? The contract stands up and retrieves Miriam's textbooks from one of the shelves in the room. It brings it to the table you're sitting, just like she ordered. But then it suddenly stops moving. Wait, what happened? The contract obviously can't cast Steelwind Strike. So my second command was impossible to carry out. But did you notice something else? It ignored your third command too. Ah, okay. Correct, my third command was impossible to carry out. By the way, for those who don't know what Steelwind Strike is, that's a ranger spell, I think. Yep, it's a ranger spell. There, I was right. Oh, no, it's wizard. Yeah, it's ranger and wizard. Okay. So why did they ignore that command? Constructs execute a series of commands in order that they're given. But let's just say one of those tasks is impossible to complete. The construct is given that task, they'll deem the entire series impossible to complete. As a result, they'll stop executing the series altogether. So the task is the series commands is impossible, and that command will interrupt the sequence of commands. Exactly. Ah, okay. Yeah, constructs are coded badly, I guess. Lady Steelwind, I'm afraid we must leave now. We have our next engagement. All right, let's go, servant. Oh, leaving already? It was a pleasure talking to you. Yeah, sure. I hope to see you around. Make your way to the foyer with Celeste. And all the time you spent, you only have a brief moment before the night falls. Are you sure you didn't want to talk to her more? We were getting a lot out of her. We already got a lot of useful information out of her. The more time we spend with her, the more likely she's gonna see through our ruse. Right. So, why Steelwind? I don't know, I panicked! Arya's the only noble I know. What about Pierce? I'm not using that creep's name. True! Well, hopefully Steelman doesn't mind us borrowing her name. And we got her statement on what she saw that day. And also, she saw what she said about her rapier. I bet she was lying when she said it was stolen. She was probably trying to establish an alibi. I'm not so sure. Why do you say that? Doesn't it feel too obvious? If she was lying about the rapier being stolen, that would imply that she planned all of this in advance. But if she had to choose the murder weapon, why would she choose something that literally has her name on it? I understand that murder was a spur-of-the-moment decision. She might have just used something nearby in this case. But if this was premeditated murder committed by Miriam, that rapier would be the last weapon she would choose. Yeah! Some criminals would be this dumb. Right, I guess that makes sense. There's also evidence of academic dishonesty. It doesn't match up with what we heard from Miriam. You mean all that stuff about working with the Crown Prince? She was probably making things up to look her good in front of me. I have an insight when it comes to things like this. Under normal circumstances, I can usually tell when someone is lying. A lie's grandiose as that would be something I would definitely see through. People can subconsciously shield themselves with the Eye of Horus even if they don't know about it. When they do that, you usually can't see any thoughts from them. You also saw what she was lying about her encounter with Bellwether. You would have seen dissonant thoughts if she was lying about her grades. Well, I guess I'll trust your insight. But what does this mean? I don't know. Everything we found, I'm not sure who the real culprit is. At the very least, I think, well, we should still try to pull Miriam into the stand. Oh my god, no! If she testifies in court, it might find something I can use. But that's a big maybe. Oh, don't do it. You already promised! Tyrion, you promised not to put her on stand! If you don't play your cards right, you might spook the Friggas enough for them to pay off the judge. Either way, it's getting late. We should probably turn in soon. Yeah, you hope that you did enough to acquit Wallace. Alright, shit. How long is this case? It's 5 a.m. Sun's about to rise. Alright, sure. Let's do this. Court has now resumed the trial of Wallace Nightgrave. Let us review the proceedings from yesterday. It is revealed that the trace of necromancy may not have been left by the defendant, but may have been left by a witness who used necromancy to attempt to heal the victim. Yeah, I mean, we're already in this case. We're already in the courtroom again. However, the victim has been last seen by the witness well after time of death. This can only be explained by the defendant using necromancy to animate the victim's body. This leaves the question, where did the murder take place? Does the prosecution have an answer for this? Based on the testimonies of several witnesses, it is likely that the murder took place in the library. Interesting. What leads you to that conclusion, Miss Steelwind? First, I'd like to remind the court where the victim was sighted before the body was found. It began the victim had a meeting with the headmaster near the center building. Our meeting was scheduled at 12 o'clock p.m. According to the schedule for that day, our meeting lasted for an hour. This brings us to the statement of the next witness at the academy. A student saw the victim walking the hallways. I started calling out the headmaster's office. Kinda reminds me of Suisse, actually. No, the hair color's wrong. He was heading towards the library. Which means our first... Yeah, there we go! You see it too, though, Sharko! See? Hair color's wrong, though. It's light blue. See? There's VTubers everywhere in this game. Presumably, this would have happened after the meeting here. That time this encountered around 1 p.m. The other event is discovering the body, which when Valentina Lannis contacting security, I suddenly spotted the professor lying in a pool of blood in the classroom. Valentina used a communication device to call for help, try to save her. We've already established that this event occurred at 3:04 p.m. But the significance of the time is in what occurred before the body was discovered. Second witness, a member of the cleaning staff, spotted the victim in the West Wing hallway. Bill went and knocked over a vase, and there were shards of dirt everywhere. It was 20 to 30 minutes before the twins found the body. Okay. This could be that this encounter must have happened no later than 2:30 p.m. And this implies that the victim was near the library between 1 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. According to the defendant's statement, he was at the library during this time period. Furthermore, the time of death was at 2:07 p.m. This means that Mr. Hughes saw the victim's animated body. Okay. Interesting. I see your deduction certainly tracks, Miss Steelwind. What do you have to say in your defense, Mr. Cuthbert? Prosecution's argument is definitely well thought out, Your Honor. However, it is entirely predicated on the testimonies of all witnesses involved. Steelwind's deductions must have a hole somewhere. And since your conversation yesterday, you have been feeling that Miriam is hiding something. If you want to get the truth, you need to drag her out through a cross-examination. Oh my god! Your Honor, to test the validity of these claims, the defense would like both of the witnesses to testify. Ah, no! The defense calls Miriam Frigga to the stand. Well, for Frigga, at the mention of her name, the judge's face turns pale. I had a feeling they would come to this. Do you have any objections, Miss Steelwind? I do not, Your Honor. Very well. Bailiff, please escort Lady Frigga to the stand. Witness, state your name and occupation for the... You little snakes! How dare you deceive me! Oh, it looks like she found out. Oh, I had an opportunity to brief the witness beforehand. Miss McCoy, for the record, I told you to exercise discretion. I did not mean you could impersonate a member of my family. Ah, shit. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. I gave you all tea and a point from the Eastern Kingdoms. I demanded you return it to me. No way, you gave it to me. They're legally mine now. Ahem. I'm sure what your business with the eyewitness is, Miss McCoy. But I'd like that you please handle your personal dispute outside the courtroom. Anyway, Miriam, will you testify to the court about your encounter with the victim? Very well. Working on a research project. I was working on a research project in my dorm room when I decided to take a break. I left my room and went for a walk. Then I saw Prince Bellwether, Professor Bellwether exiting the headmaster's office. She was walking my direction, so I greeted her and she responded in kind. After that, she headed towards the library. A short time after that, I went back to my room and continued my work. I see, it was only a brief encounter. However brief it was, the witness testimony verifies two things. One is that Miss Frege saw the professor exiting the headmaster's office. The other is that she witnessed the victim. Okay, wait a minute. So, headmaster's office. This gives a rough timeline of where the victim was before death. Okay, towards you and headmaster's office. Oh, nope, we have the Eye of Ra, Firyu. It's different. Eye of Ra. Curse of Ra! Okay, where's the map? Okay, yeah, these are just lecture halls. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, it could, depending. Are you sub or dub? Well, that does seem consistent. Did Bellwether really enter the library? I feel like it would you would have seen her there if she did. Mr. Cuthbert, you begin your cross-examination. Eye of Ra, fear you. So let's see. Continue my work. Okay. I mean, how could you say that the Suisei fear you? Suisei would never do anything wrong. Nah, but yeah, wrong hair color. Alright, let's press this, cause last time she was angry about that. Did anything seem off about her? No, but it was a very short encounter. It's not as if she stopped to have a conversation. You said that you greeted her and she responded. What words did she use? Why, is that important? Oh, okay. Oh, wow, wait a minute. Miss Frege, is it possible that someone used illusion magic that day? Everything about the victim's interaction could be important. Well, I bid her good morning, and he said good morning in response. Okay, I hit him. True. Okay. He said good morning in response in kind. Okay. Doesn't seem we have much here, actually. But let me just check what the timetable is. Okay, fuck, that's in the afternoon, that's lunchtime. Fuck.
Objection!
Miss Frigg, if I recall correctly, you have a habit of getting absorbed in your work. If so much that you'll even lose the track of the time of day. Yes, but what does that have to do with my testimony? Earlier in today's proceedings, the prosecutor made the following argument. First, our witness saw Bellwether leaving the meeting with the headmaster. That would be the time this encounter around 1 p.m. Miss Frigg, if you had said good morning to this professor, you would have been mistaken, because the encounter would have only happened during the afternoon. Your point is? You said yourself, Mr. Cuthbert, the witness simply lost track of time. What the witness said wasn't important here. The significance in what the professor said in response. She just had come out with the meeting and that was scheduled for noon. She would have been well aware it was no longer morning. So why would she respond with good morning? She would have corrected the witness. The encounter was extremely short. and the victim's mind was being preoccupied. She could have easily responded to the witness without thinking. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda agree with her. It's kinda hard to believe that if they were both confused at the time. Also be gone, bud! Okay. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be the headmaster in the end. Like, I definitely suspect it's gonna be the headmaster. He definitely has the motive for this. It's definitely a stretch. But you can still shake the feeling that she's hiding something. Every time you ask her about the bellwether acting all day, the eye picks something up. Hey, headmaster. Because he was about to be replaced. Also, he was about to frame her. He was about to frame her because she knew about her family's plans, probably. So, you know. That probably makes the most sense to me. There has to be something there. Miss Frigga, you haven't been entirely truthful in your testimony, have you? That's absurd. What would I have to lie? It's such a small detail. Why does he even care? Even every detail about how she acted is important, Miss Frigga. What are you telling us? Miss Cuthbert, you have no basis to accuse the witness of perjury. Yes, you'll stop at once. Miss Frigga, you're lying about the bellwether responding to your greeting, aren't you? All she did was yell at me. Oh! Miss Frigga, it's possible that bellwether's response was less friendly. What do you have to care? What's the difference it doesn't make? My job is to make sure every part of your testimony is truthful. Every detail matters, no matter how seemingly insignificant. Mr. Cuthbert, you'll stop this or I'll find you in contempt! The professor yelled at you, didn't she, Miss Frigga? So what if she did? I mean, I'm sorry, but there's no going back to what you just said. So, do you admit that she yelled at you? You're a perfect little... Yes, I'll admit it, the professor didn't greet me back in the day. Oh, good morning, Professor. Be quiet. Wait a fucking second. Okay! I already know this already. It's an automaton. Yeah, it's an automaton. So, she has the be quiet command for both Miriam and anything that responds to her. Okay. So, yeah. So it's programmed to say that whenever it encounters someone. Okay. I see now. She yelled at me to be quiet. But until now, we had nothing else. We had nothing but chorus with each other. I don't know what got her that day, but something put her in a foul mood. But that's it. Everything else I said is the truth. I did see her come out of the headmaster's office and walk to the library. That part is true. So she wasn't lying about that. So it was all Mr. Is that all, Mr. Cuthbert? What do you mean, is that all? You badger this witness, all you could prove what exactly? The witness committed perjury. The witness changed a small detail in her testimony. A detail that's inconsequential about their case. Okay. Okay. It was clearly an act with no malicious intent. I want to see your thoughts. I have to disagree. It's hard to disagree with that. But the thing is that our client definitely didn't do it because she said be quiet, which means that if it really was an animate corpse, it wouldn't be able to make a sound. It cannot speak. You were so sure that the eye would lead to somewhere. But Frigga was only trying to lie to save face. The witness saw the victim and leave the headmaster's office to head towards the library. Do you have any concrete evidence to refute that, Mr. Cuthbert? No, I suppose I don't. Yeah, fear you, that's because they're from D&D. These limitations are in D&D as well, fear you. And yeah, fear you, that's also in D&D. It's actually pretty funny. I actually recognize a lot of these spells and their limitations. Just from tabletop games. Yep. Yeah, these are from D&D. Illusionary disguise, that exists. Disguise self, major illusion, that exists. Recording blind probably is something else. Prestidigitation is something else. Man wounds, yep. And yeah, revive is probably something else. Though it's probably not for a student. Revive is third level spell in D&D, so it probably wouldn't be in the student's hands. But well, with some limitations, that's why there's stuff where it's like, oh, it's 5 foot squares, because that's how D&D acts in 5 foot squares. I suppose I don't. But yeah, they added their own spin on it, but they got a lot of the system of D&D. Oh, no, yeah. A lot of the spells share with D&D. But yeah. There we go. Wait, is this really okay? The funny part is that I still love that they use necromancy as healing spell, cause D&D doesn't have that, where it's doesn't have that world building, where it's like, oh, okay, healing spells are just like commonly used, but like, yeah, in this game they actually thought through that. Like in this game they actually thought through the world building of healing as necromancy. Even if it is like considered that in D&D as well. Is this really okay? At this rate, this will be the only chance you have to cross-examine her. I don't think she's lying anymore. And I was really pushing my luck earlier. If I continue pressing her, the judge would actually charge me with contempt. But if Miriam isn't the one that's lying, then the defense has no further questions of the witness, Miss Steelwind. The prosecutor stays silent for a while. Yeah, like in D&D, it's not really like commonly like what is it described as that? But you know, there's still black magic. It's like, oh, you could animate the dead and stuff like that. It's like, okay. You know, clerics can heal, cause fuck you. She almost looks disappointed. Very well, Miriam, you are dismissed. She faded into existence. Still looks like she's fuming, but she leaves the room without protest. She teleported out. She faded out of existence. There's breathes a sigh of relief as the young noble is escorted out of the room. Now with that out of the way, what else do you have, Mr. Cuthbert? The only way to refute the prosecutor's testimony is to cast doubt on one of the witnesses. If that wasn't Miriam, then Steelwind, to test your theory, you must question every witness that saw the victim that day. So with that said, I would like to call Jan Hughes to the stand. I hope you understand, Mr. Cuthbert. Your entire case rests in the assumption that the witness account is incorrect. Let me see if I can get the profile out. Okay, it's a student. Necromancy student, Wallace Nightgrave. There we go. So we're defending a necromancy student. Cause someone's body had necromancy cast on her. Turned out to be a healing spell though. You don't like the sound of it, but she's right. Unless you find something in Jan's testimony, you won't have anything to disprove her theory. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Hughes. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the courtroom. Witness, name and occupation. Alright, my name's Jan Hughes. I'm the cleaning staff of the academy. Mr. Hughes, please testify to the court about your encounter with the professor that day. Sure. Okay. I saw the professor when I was cleaning the West Wing. Okay. Reasonable. Walked by me, and she looked pretty out of it. I heard she was undead when this happened. Pretty creepy, if you ask me. After that, she went to the empty classroom. Well, that was straightforward. Oh my god. He didn't add the voice. He didn't add the voice that time. Okay. Come on, Jan. What are you supposed to do with that? I don't know. You guys are the lawyers. I'm just telling you what I saw. Yep. Cross-examination. Okay. Press this one. I believe you forgot a few details about what the professor did. Yeah? Sorry, it's hard to remember these things sometimes. Which details would she ask it for? Did she make any sounds? Did you hear her make any sounds? Oh yeah. After she knocked over the vase, she yelled to be quiet. I didn't see it. I didn't even say anything. That detail should be extremely important. So, yeah, she responds to any sound with be quiet. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Hughes. Whatever you say, man. Did anyone else enter the classroom? I'm honestly not sure. I wasn't paying much attention to her. I did think it was weird when she went in there. That fucking spell. I can't think of why anyone would go there willingly. Right, the headmaster's mistake was put a rancid smell in the room. Oh, the headmaster's mistake as well. He's not giving us a lot to work with. Tends to leave out details unless you directly ask him about it. I need to ask him the right questions. Maybe we can pull more information out of him. But we already have the information. Yeah, she yelled at you. Present! Spells! Animate corpse! Objection! Mr. Hughes, you said that Bellwether yelled at you. What are her exact words? I think she yelled at me, be quiet. What? I thought it was weird. I didn't even say anything. But I know better to talk back to her. That's the thing, Hughes. The prosecution theory is as such. The professor was murdered in the library and reanimated using reanimate corpse. But it doesn't make a sound. Just like the real corpse. With a quick illusion spell, no one noticed that she was dead. However, if you saw what was truly, if what you saw was truly undead Bellwether, how did she speak to you? That this doesn't make any sense. Mr. Hughes, undead can follow simple orders when they don't have the intelligence to speak. Perhaps the witness was mistaken. No, I'm sure I heard her yell at me. I remember because she said it didn't make what she said didn't make any sense. Exactly, he didn't say anything, but she yelled at him to be quiet. Wait a minute, I'm afraid I don't understand. We've already been established that the victim was dead long before her encounter with Mr. Hughes. But what if he saw wasn't undead? Well, what was it? It had to be undead. What other explanation is there? It couldn't have been major illusion. Otherwise, it would have been like it would be able to shove Jan out of the way and knock him over the vase. Whatever it was, someone probably used illusionary disguise to make it look like Bellwether. Does it mean that it was a person? No, if it was a person, how did Bellwether's body end up in the lecture hall? Bellwether wouldn't have been able to turn herself into invisible if she was dead. And whether Jan saw it, it needed to be So that could have been transported, that could have transported Bellswear's body unseen. It would have also needed to have mass and ability to speak. Oh my god! It's the automaton! You fucking... What could have done that? Present! The arcane constructs! Boom! That's it! Do you have an answer for us, Mr. Cuthbert? What exactly did the witness actually see? Your Honor, the witness didn't actually hear the victim speaking. What he actually heard was her voice being recreated using magic. Are you trying to say that her voice was recreated using a spell? Not a spell, Steelwind. It's artificery. And whoever the murderer was had a perfect piece of artificery available to them. One programmed with Catherine Bellwether's voice. You can't possibly mean... That's right, Steelwind. What Mr. Hughes saw was an arcane construct. An arcane construct? Think of it as a magically animated suit of armor, Your Honor. But we ruled out such a possibility, haven't we? Construct or not, no one could design themselves and carry the body to the classroom. A person wouldn't have been able to do that. But an arcane constructs are different things entirely. Those suits of armor are extremely large. More importantly, they're hollow. I see. That means that theoretically, someone could have placed the victim's body inside it. The arcane construct would just transport the body. With an illusionary disguise, it could also confuse and mislead anyone who saw it.
Objection!
I commend your deduction, Mr. Cuthbert, but I never would have considered that possibility. It's certainly plausible, but what does this prove exactly? It proves that the body wasn't animated using necromancy. My client isn't the murderer. The defendant still came over perform all acts you described. His compendium contains illusionary disguise, after all. There are several students in the library that day. Any of them could have committed the murder. One might come to that conclusion if they hadn't had one crucial piece of evidence. I'd like to present a piece of evidence in the court. From under the table, you see Miss Steelwind pull out a bloody rapier. Oh! Blood? Is that? Yes, Your Honor. This is the murder weapon. She was saving that for the perfect moment, wasn't she? This rapier was reported stolen from Miriam Frege weeks before the murder. And during the investigation, it was finally found in the defendant's locker. Wait! He was clearly using one of her possessions in a paltry attempt to frame her. Why, he even stole the locker's nameplate and placed it over his. Damn it, it's not that there. That's not what happened. But honestly, it sounds more plausible than what really took place. We're basically back to square one, aren't we? Anyone could have told the contract to do all those things. Interesting. Wait. Inactive? Okay, in the locker room. In the locker room. Okay. Wait, anyone could have told the Arcane Construct to do something. Ooh, okay. But the thing is, what is going on here? Okay. Wait, anyone, is that really true? A construct transport the professor's body and someone used an illusion to make it look like her. They even used a pre-recorded voice to make the illusion more convincing. Who ordered the construct to hide the body? Oh, well, here we go. Let's see if I'm right. It's the headmaster. Can I present the headmaster? Alright. He has illusion magic. It's possible. Several memories flood back to you. Mr. Hughes, you said Bellwether yelled at you. What were her exact words? I think it was you gotta be quiet. She had me to be quiet, but until we always had nothing but accordions. We've always been nothing but accordions to with each other. I don't know what got into her that day, but something put her in a foul mood. Be quiet! Sorry. Be quiet. Eris giggles. She seems amused by what's happening. The Koshok's voice is just a series of pre-recorded messages. I'm not sure if you noticed, but it uses a voice of Professor Bellwether. Fortunately, you can't make them say anything other than what's recorded. Or the headmaster can change those settings. Well, it comes to light now. No, it can't be him! What is it, Tyrion? Did you figure something out? I did. But is he seriously the one behind all this? You still went earlier. You said that my client would have orchestrated this entire ruse. But that's simply not true. How so? Anyone could have ordered the construct to carry out the victim's body. Yes, but not everyone can change what the constructs are able to say. Only one individual has the credentials for that. Theodore Redmond, the headmaster of the Imperial Academy. Holy shit, wait, you're not serious, are you? What do you mean, Smash Guri? Who? You think the headmaster did all this? I don't want to believe it. He's the person who could have done it. That's it. Completely ridiculous. Headmaster Redmond would never do such a thing like this. Oh. You can't just say that, Guri. They're students. But Steelman, there's one common element between each of the other witnesses. The encounter with Bellwether. It's what Bellwether said to them. She yelled at both of them to be quiet. Miriam Frege was particularly surprised. She had a good relationship with the professor. But then, when they agreed by the professor, Bellwether just shouted at her. Almost as if the professor was responding indiscriminately. And recall her encounter with Jan Hughes. The professor knocked over a vase and shouted him to be quiet immediately after. Even though he hadn't said anything. She was responding to the sound of the vase breaking. Now let me ask you this, Miss Steelwind. Where did Mrs. Bellwether come from before she encountered Miss Frege and Mr. Hughes? Her meeting with the headmaster. It appears the defense truly means they indict Theodore Redmond. If so, there's no choice but to take a brief recess until he can be brought out. Yeah. Brought a peanut butter jelly sandwich, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't eat this now. There's no need. Fortunately for you, I'm already in the gallery. The headmaster stood up the gallery seats behind you and slowly walked onto the witness stand. Has he even been here the entire time? Now please correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Cuthbert. But do you think I am the one who committed this crime? I'm so sorry, Redmond. But no matter how I look at it, everything I found points to you. No, there's no need to apologize. In fact, I would commend you to the lengths that you are going to defend dear Wallace. The court appreciates your understanding, Mr. Redmond. Oh, shit! Now then, to clear the air, I suppose I should give you my testimony on what happened that day. Shit, this guy's seething. Okay. That day I had a meeting scheduled with the professor at noon. Alright. She showed up at the expected time, okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Alright. Our meeting went for an hour. which she left to prepare for the next class. Okay. Thank you, Doshako. Despite many disagreements, we still knew how to be civil with one another. After all, I had no reason to bear a personal grudge against her. I just can't see it. He seems like a nice person. Okay. Is he really the person we're looking for? He has to be. No one else could have orchestrated this entire plot. You just need to find out how and why. Cross-examination. Let's go. Okay, what's my evidence? Oh, wait. I could probably present this somewhere. Yeah, because she was about to replace him. Okay. No personal grudges, but I have your motive for doing this. She was about to replace you.
Objection!
Redmond, did you really hold no animosity toward the Professor Bellwether? Of course not. I didn't have strong opinions about her, mentioned about her methods in teaching. I always remained professional, we both did. Frankly, I find it hard to believe. In fact, I think you might have a very good reason to murder the professor, considering that she was going to take your job. What? So you knew about that? I'm sorry, I don't follow. How is the professor going to take the headmaster's job? According to Miriam Frege, Catherine Bellwether was currying favor with the noble families. In fact, there was a plan to oust Mr. Redmond and appoint Bellwether as the new headmaster of the academy. What? But in any case, I doubt the headmaster had any idea of this until now. I'd like to remind the court of the witness's reaction just now. So you knew about that. His reaction was one of surprise. But he wasn't surprised by this information. He was surprised that I knew this information. Please, dear Arya. I may be a frail old man, but I'm perfectly capable of defending myself. If you want to explain, Mr. Redmond, then by all means, I'd love to hear you out. Gladly. Shit, his eyes are open! He's in serious mode! He's a raging demon. It's true that I knew about Frege's plot beforehand. But only I just learned about it. On the day of the murder, the professor had told me about her plan. She was going to replace me as the headmaster, replace the staff with her arcane constructs. Now you might say this might have been given me the all-perfect motive to murder the professor. However, the supposed murder was stolen by Miss Frege. This happened weeks before the murder, and my discovery of the professor's treachery. I had no knowledge of their plan before she told me, and therefore I wouldn't have known to steal Miss Frege's weapon to attempt to frame her. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Cuthbert? There's no way the headmaster could have come up with this plan. But if he really did do this, then that means he stole the rapier too, right? Most likely. His alibi makes sense. He could have planned this whole thing about Bellwether's plans. That would mean he knew about this weeks ago. But how did he even find out? The best way to tell a convincing lie is to leave a lot of truth and only change one detail. Maybe Bellwether did tell them, but something must have told. She actually told them weeks ago. How do you prove it, Mr. Cuthbert? You may begin the cross-examination. Ooh, okay. On the day of the murder? No. Wait. Fucking Christ! Same piece of evidence!
Objection!
Redmond, you keep saying that you didn't know about Bellwether's plot before yesterday. Do you still plan on standing behind that claim? Of course, because it's the truth. It's a few weeks ago, buddy. I'm sorry, Redmond, but yeah, you should really close the doors during your meetings. What? Someone see me? It's true that Bellwether revealed their plan to you during one of the meetings. In fact, Jan Hughes happened to overhear the same meeting, and but he only overheard the part where the staff would be replaced. And that's the strangest part, Redmond. According to Mr. Hughes, this meeting occurred weeks ago! You can't accuse the headmaster of perjury based on a rumor! Everything you said is based on second-hand information! Mr. Hughes distinctly heard that the staff would be replaced with arcane constructs. That's too specific and too accurate to assume that he misheard the different conversation. The professor probably only revealed her plan for the arcane constructs. That still doesn't prove that he knew about the treachery beforehand. Professor Bellwether had no authority over the cleaning staff's employment. It would make sense for her to just reveal the plan for the arcane constructs. That only makes sense if he knew that Bellwether would be taking his job. So tell me one thing, Redmond. Why did you find the lie about this? Is it because you saw the need to protect from my accusations? Redmond, I asked you a question. Did you murder Catherine Bellwether? Oh shit! It's going full Shelly the Killer! What a fine mess this is. I'm not done. Not yet. Holy shit, it's Shelly! Headmaster? So, you truly planned pushing this, are you? Well, your thesis is going sans mode! Well, your thesis sounds promising, Mr. Cuthbert. I believe your arguments could use a little work. Argument. You that killed Catherine Bellwether, me? I'm an elderly man in his late 80s. I was alone and had nothing to overpower Bellwether with. False! Arcane construct! Eat shit! But you and Bellwether were the only people in the room, were you? You need arcane constructs to carry Bellwether's body! That means that the construct would have already been in your office! And with your privileges, you could have easily broken the construct that slapped Bellwether for you! Even so, I think about what transpired afterward! Recall Miss Steelwood's timeline of Bellwether's witnesses! But your thing, the construct would have spent more than an hour in the library! Having it would be risk of my so-called rules would have been discovered. Luckily, Lady Frigga can't tell night from day. I wouldn't. Okay. What's this? I think it's intuition here. Okay, not logic, it's not evidence. Intuition! The time deduced from Miss Ager's testimony is predicated on one thing! She saw Miss Bellwether exit your office after your meeting! However, if we assume that you're lying when this meeting ended, your entire argument falls apart! Miss Frigga would have encountered Bellwether after her death at 2:01 p.m. Miss Frigga wouldn't have made a mistake like that. Miss Frigga thought it was morning when she saw Bellwether. She can't reliably tell the time. She doesn't know what a clock is. Go to jail. Then what about the rapier was placed? If there's a murder, well, that would mean that I planned to murder young Wallace's locker. Several of the students have lockers that they had access to. I would have placed incriminating evidence in that locker. Wallace is one of my prized students. If I had to frame anyone, he would be the last person I chose. Oh, you poor fucking sod! Let's see. Where is he? Where is that? Where's the locker evidence? Evidence in the locker. They switched ID plates. You're right, Mr. Redmond. You wouldn't try to frame Wallace, but you would try to frame Miriam Frege. Oh, it would have been perfect out of revenge, wouldn't it? You murdered her treacherous coworker and framed the daughter of her family that helped her. But something went wrong, didn't it, Redmond? The labels on Wallace's locker and Miriam's locker were switched. Anyone who saw it would easily mix them up. I'm the headmaster of the Imperial Academy. I have no records of all the students. I have records of all the students' lockers and where they're located. There's no reason I would make a mistake like that. Oh shit. Okay. A simple change of labels would let me make a careless mistake like that. No. It wasn't you! Construct in the locker room, bitch! You commanded a construct to do it! But wasn't you, was it? Your arcane construct was the one who planned the rapier in the locker! I bet you commanded it to place a rapier in the locker of Miriam Frege. But it saw its ID number of Wallace's locker and assumed it was Frege's. This is... Redmond is desperately stammering, looking for something to say. Miss Steele would say something! What Mr. Cuthbert, your theory may be plausible, but there's no evidence to support it. Ah, that's right, you don't have any proof, do you? Saying that I could have committed the murder is like saying, is it proving I did it? Are you forgetting? Your arcade cousin is still in the locker room where you planted the rapier. All we have to do is look inside, we'll see the blood inside. Is that so, Mr. Cuthbert? What? Why does he look so confident? No, Mr. Cuthbert, I already checked inside the construct of the investigation. The interior was completely clean. What? Oh shit, I'm wrong! Oh, well, okay. Okay, he cleaned it up! He cleaned it up! The construct's primary function is assisted clean, dear Tyrion. They have a function that allows them to clean themselves, inside and out. Well, then we can still look at the command history, right? Think about it, Mr. Cuthbert. You always think that the murder would leave behind evidence like that. I'm sure that whoever orchestrated this plan ordered the contract to wipe its logs when it's finished. No! That's right, Mr. Cuthbert. Your case against me is theoretical at best. But I suppose I could give you marks for trying. Yeah, but like, the thing is that, you know, that doesn't discredit because he has illusionary disguise too. For some reason, our client has illusionary disguise. So that doesn't incriminate like either of them. They both have illusionary disguise. It's so fucked up. Damn it! He thought of everything. Was he seriously able to get rid of all of the evidence? You're running out of options. But you still have one tool left. It's unbecoming to declare like that, young Tyrion. Bring in that moment with Garrick Pierce. Think about what's at stake for Wallace. Well, just what he did with just what you did with Celeste. His life and his future are in your hands.
Naught can remain concealed.
Empowered Eye! You activated Empowered Eye again. Redmond did a good job covering his tracks. But it was something you forgot to get rid of. Oh shit. Get rid of. What is it? Clean log. Okay, let's look over the evidence. Okay, not the time. Wait. Stop what it's doing. We haven't used this actually, but let's see. Bloody rapier. There has to be something missing when you do this. Okay, you know what? This one is interesting. The contract's orders were clear. Plant the body lecture hall 2P, and then plant the evidence in Frigga's locker. They're supposed to head to the storage room afterwards. What happened? Wait, what? Interesting. The contract was supposed to be was it supposed to be in the locker room? Oh, wait. Okay. So it wasn't supposed to be the locker room. Storage room. Oh, wait! Wait. It's a lockdown! Why was the contract in the locker room, though? It shouldn't have been there if it had followed my orders. No matter, I wiped its logs. Yeah, they have nothing on me. So he did order it to wipe its logs in order to cover all its tracks. It was probably would have done this last. Oh no! Wait a minute! It didn't! Wait, he ordered the contract to go to the storage room. It would have done that after it would plant evidence in the locker room. We found it in the locker room. Yes! It's a security system! Where is that? Lockdown system! You killed your own plan, bitch! That body was right, probably reported earlier than Redwood expected. This means he probably saw the lockdown before the contract was finished in the locker room. He couldn't get out! Oh no, not okay. Construct's actions. Okay. So, how do I do this? Alright. Words destroyed, stolen, interrupted. It was interrupted. Oh my god, right by himself? But there's no construct here. Wait, No, wait, okay. Series of commands, okay. There we go! There we are! Right, the series of commands would have been interrupted. Wait a minute! Constructs executed a series of commands in order that they were given. But let's just say one of the tasks is impossible to complete. When the construct gets to that task, it'll do the entire series impossible to complete. As a result, it'll stop executing the series altogether. So if the task is in a series of commands is impossible, that command will interrupt the entire series. The construct's file command was to wipe its memory. But if its order were interrupted by the lockdown, then Miss Steelwind, I have nothing more to ask this witness. What? You're not giving up, are you? Do you even have to ask? Yeah, I thought so. But how are you going to prove he did it if he's not testifying? Don't worry, though. Next witness testimony will be all I need. Next witness? The look on your face isn't one of defeat. Just what are you planning? Yeah, it's nothing but desperate bravado. Now, if you'll excuse me, you've let your quarry get away, Mr. Cuthbert. I hope you know what you're doing. I do, Miss Steelwind. First, I'd like the Inquisition to bring the Arcane Cushion to the Academy's locker room. We've already established the murder would have wiped its memory. Please, just humor me for a second, Miss Steelwind. Very well. Bailiff, please relay Mr. Cuthbert's request to Commander White. Well, here's your construct. I hope you know what you're doing, Mr. Cuthbert. Construct! What are your orders? Please recite your command history. Reporting. Command 1, stand by in Headmaster's office. Command 2, await vocal signal attack from Theodore Redmond. Dumbass! You hear Redmond stand up in the gallery. Seeing this, the prosecutor watches him carefully and clutches the handle of her cane. Command 3, treat Catherine Bellwether as a hostile entity and neutralize. Construct, wipe your... Hold! Before he can finish his sentence, the prosecutor points her cane at the headmaster. Magical energy shoots from it and collides directly with him. The magic reaches around his body and stops him from moving. He's clearly trying to struggle against it. It looks like he can't even move his mouth. Miss Steelwind, excuse the interruption. Please continue. Command 4, await vocal signal. Leave from Theodore Redmond. Command 5, move the classroom to B. Reply to any queries with voice line 3. Command 6, remove Catherine Bellwether from the interior frame and place on floor. Thank you, Construct. You can stop now. I think we all know the rest. But just to be clear, who gave this series of commands? Commands were provided by Headmaster Theodore Redmond. How? I order the Construct to wipe its command history! Mr. Redmond, Constructs don't follow the same logic that humans do. They are prone to error when their commands are impossible to execute. Impossible? In what way were my commands impossible? You are the one who made it impossible. You activated the lockdown system! The lockdown! The body was found earlier than you'd like. He had no choice but to immediately activate the lockdown system when it was reported. However, the construct was still in the locker room when you did this! So that's why it was there! The construct fish was tasked in the locker room, but then it tried to follow your next command. I tried to move to the storage room, where it was prevented from doing so. Completion of that command was impossible. So the series of commands was stopped before it wiped its history. You little! Theodore Redmond, you're ordered your contract to murder Catherine Bellwether. Then you had to place a murder weapon in the locker to frame Miriam Frege. And we have your construct's testimony to prove it. And that's checkmate! I can't believe it. How could you do something like this, Headmaster? She was going to take everything from me. My position, my academy, my students. Everything would be gone. It was going to be stolen by her and the Fregas. Why didn't you say anything to me? I could have... Don't you dare stand there like ignorant Lady Tailwind. Do you think the Fregas acted alone? Your father was part of this plot too! What? I have nothing to say to you. I thought you were different and listened to your lies about societal reform. And in the end, you are just like the rest of the aristocracy. By the Scaled Lord, what have I done? I was even willing to sacrifice poor Wallace. I can't believe I... Why even listen to this? Why did I do this? God! Oh, I wonder who does that. It appears we have a full confession. The court sees no reason to prolong this any further. Bailiff, please escort the witness to the holding cell. No, it's not. Mr. Cuthbert, you really did it. Feels amazing, right? Like a big weight lifted from your shoulders. It does, but I can't believe the headmaster was the one who did this. Right, despite everything Redmond did, he was the one that allowed Wallace to pursue his dreams. I'm sorry, I'm sure it is a bit bittersweet for you. What am I going to do now? Headmaster Redmond was really the only reason I ever attended the academy. With him gone, come on, don't you think like that? You gotta quit it, I'm sure it'll all work out. You can want to agree, but necromancy is basically taboo. Without Redmond's support, there are many places you could learn legitimately. And there's the Imperial Academy. Hey, don't get all sad at me too. Sorry, I was just thinking. Rabbit gone, the Fragus will probably still appoint another syncopath as the headmaster. Valentina, Valerie, and Jean, they're all gonna lose their jobs. Come on! You found the truth and you put the murder behind bars! You saved Wallace! She's right. Oh wow, she wasn't here the entire time. As you exited the courtroom, you greeted by Miss Timora. Was she in the gallery this entire time? End of the day, you saved Wallace from a wrongful conviction. You could have. You should be proud of yourself for that. I suppose you're right. Maybe I am just overthinking things. Wow, yeah, we have a 100% win rate. Never lose. But that still lingers in my mind. Oh, come on, I'm thinking, was that restaurant we went to last time? Do you remember how much that place cost? Don't worry, I have plenty of gold. Am I the only one in the team not making any gold? Why did you just meet us there, Celeste? I need to talk to Tyrion for a moment. Alright, let's go, Wallace. Okay. You activated the Pirate Eye again, didn't you? She doesn't appear to be praising you. I did. I didn't really have a choice. The Eye of Horus is a powerful tool. Ah, no, it's Horus. Never mind! That's not Raw, it's Horus. So it's not Osiris either, I guess. Alright. Like the archetype. But that's twice that used the Powered Eye to get it a tough spot. You can't keep relying on it if you want to grow as an attorney. One day you'll have to find a witness that the Powered Eye won't work on. It worked for me this far though. But I suppose you're right. I'll rely on it less next time. And that marked the end of another case in my career as a defense attorney. Another life saved, and another murder brought to justice. I still couldn't shake the feeling. This feeling of uneasiness. Was it guilt that would report to the faculty staff? Or was it something else? Episode end. Case 2, The Walking Dead. Man, Steelwood has been talking with the perps for hours. What's there to even ask at this point? Turns out she doesn't even trust his testimony. Something about his memories not matching up with the crime scene. I don't think he was... you don't think it was Mageblight, does he? No, it's not that. She was found a damn symbol etched on into his desk. Or what did she call it? The purple mark? Or for love of not this again. Look, if the little lady wants to chase the boogeyman, just let her. At least this time, she's doing it personally instead of dragging us into it. Cast sleep. Hey! What's up with? Who did this to your desk? What has gone into you? I've already admitted to everything. What more could you possibly want from me? Where did this graffiti come from? What is the symbol? What is the purple mark? I don't know. A student must have done it at some point. Think hard, Headmaster. When did you receive this purple symbol? Focus on the moment. The moment you received it. Wait. Wait a minute. I remember it now. But how? Lady Steelwind! Lady Steelwind! Arya, what happened? Are you okay? That was close. My elation over meeting him almost made me forget. Eris, what are you doing here? Why? Wait, I remember now! It was you! You put those ideas into my mind! You're the one who told me to murder Bellwether! Oh, you humans never fail to amuse me. I didn't make you do anything. Everything you did that day, all the planning, all the preparation, that came from your own mind. And I have to say, I was quite entertained with the scheme you came up with. Why you even chose you even broke into Miriam's room? Man, that's a weird effect. I didn't know you had it in you, old man. You made me forget about our conversation, but how? Illusions can't affect the mind. Magic can't affect the mind. It's a shame, though. I'd have much rather turned Wallace into an antagonist of this chapter. Would you imagine if he turned? It would have been spectacular. Armies of undead running rampant in the streets. But alas, I couldn't corrupt his pure soul. Answer me, who are you? What are you? Who am I? I'm the Lord of the Sixth Circle. Ah! Oh shit. Okay. Well, Lord of the Sixth Circle it is. But, alright. Alright. I promise. After that case. What is it? 6:20 a.m. Nice. We're probably gonna do one case next Saturday just because I'm busy at that time. But, alright. Let's find someone to raid. Hey, that was fun. If the cases are that long, I'll probably do one case next time. Cause I have to go somewhere early tomorrow, and I don't want to end in the middle of a case. But all right. Let's see who we can raid. Once again, though, thank you everyone for watching. We're gonna have a stream today as well. Probably gonna be at the same time. Cause holy shit! Nothing can stop this engine. I don't know. Wait a minute. What I have to do is at 10 o'clock anyway. Fine. I'll just raid to someone. I mean, I could really squeeze in that third case right now. No, it's okay. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Alright. We're gonna do one case next time, and then after that, we're gonna do the other two cases. Pretty fun cases, though. Even if they're the starter ones. So, let's see. Don't worry, Axelador. You can catch it next time. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. We're probably gonna do one case next time. Do the last two cases another time, though. So, if you want to watch more Tyrion, it's always gonna be Saturday, same time. Though next Saturday I'm gonna be busy. Also, we're probably gonna have a Monday stream. Very nice, actually. Yeah, catch up at the VOD. It's Sunday. Yeah, no. Yeah, I started at 10 p.m. though, Sharko. I started at 10 p.m. Saturday. So yeah, of course I'm gonna be confused about the time. Okay. But who to raid? Yeah, of course. I guess we'll raid the Lampy this time. Might as well. So let's see. Lampy. Once again, though, thank you everyone for watching. Even if it's been 8 whole hours. I'm still not sure how you guys have the stamina for that, but oh well. I'm lucky, I suppose. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna have like a 4-hour sleep because I have an errand at 10. But yeah, bye everyone. Bye.